Well, hallo, ihr Lieben. Und willkommen auf den PoorDeadMan Show. I'm the PoorDeadMan. Murder is on the menu. Probably mine. We are playing Stellaris today. Stellaris, which is a little bit different than we've been playing recently. Of course, we play a lot of survival games. This is a game about survival as well. But instead of just focusing on one character, we're focusing on an entire civilization, a spacefaring civilization, and we're trying to bring them to great prosperity in the universe. And boy, is the universe a big place. The universe is so big that there are civilizations less advanced than us, civilizations more advanced than us, civilizations way less advanced than us, germs, bacteria, and civilizations whose technology is so impressive it would literally seem like magic to us. I'm going to be joined today by at least one of you. Trundle will be playing with me. We practiced this weekend. Why did we practice? Because if you're watching now, not just listening, you can see on the right-hand side of the screen all these little bubbles. All of these are DLCs for the game. Paradox, the developers and the publisher of this game, I love you so much, but I can tell that you have gone the way of The Sims, because there's so much DLC. I thought I had all the DLC. Turns out, I was still missing $100 worth of DLC. So this weekend for my birthday, this past weekend, I bought all the DLC that I didn't have. And so we have all of the DLC here installed. Some of it has received incredible reviews. Some of it has been less well received. With every DLC comes a major update to this game. One thing I love about Paradox is that they give you the update for free, and the update usually includes a bunch of aspects of the DLC that are for everyone. So even if you didn't buy the DLC, you get a boost to your game just for owning it. But if you did buy the DLC, of course, you get access to even more stuff. And oh my goodness, as you can tell from all the little bubbles over here, there is so much good stuff. So this is a game that I personally have played an awful lot of just to prove my chops. I've got almost 1,000 hours in this game. It's true, I don't play it very often on stream, mainly because a lot of times it's not received well on YouTube and Twitch, is the truth of the matter. Some people have called games like this, border simulator, map game, or even spreadsheet simulator. And I hear those critiques, and so that's why I often do not play this game broadcasting. But as you can tell by the amount of hours I've put into this game, it is one of my personal favorite games of all time. It is incredibly deep, incredibly complicated with its various systems. In that way, it reminds me of Zomboid because it has so many labor of love systems within it. Speaking of Zomboid, by the way, new update just came out today. New update which features an all-new physics system into the game. And wow, I love it. KZ posted a video of it here on my, I shared it to you guys here on my members tab on YouTube. Let's take a look at this video real quick. Look at how the zombies go flying now when you hit them, when you shoot them. They get stuck on the hood of the car and stuff. Watch. It's so good. It's so good. You might recognize the music he used in his video, by the way. I personally love the ragdoll. Of course, with ragdolls in Project Zomboid means we may finally have what I've been aching for in that game, which is the ability to grab two ends of an undead. I grab its legs, you grab its arms, and we, you know, sway left and right, and then we toss it. You know what I mean? I think if you can do that, if you can ragdoll people when you hit them with a car, you can certainly ragdoll people to throw them with the new grapple tech system. I think that also means, modders, if you're listening, I hope you'll do this if the devs don't. I think that also means we should both be able to grab one side of a couch and toss it out the building, you know? I'd love to see the physics system go even further. You know, I love the ragdolls. I don't think it looks ridiculous at all. I couldn't disagree more. But, you know, it is a new feature, so I'm sure that they're going to have to adjust it just a little bit. It's okay that we don't agree on everything, but man, am I looking forward to the future of Project Zomboid. I was a little disappointed that we didn't get any news on multiplayer unstable, but what that tells me is that I need to tone down hyping up multiplayer unstable, because at least to me, my read of the situation is that it is not anywhere close to done. It's very far away. Yeah, I think the lack of news is news, precisely. Yeah, I think the fact that they're not bringing it up indicates that it is nowhere close. It's not even on the horizon, okay? So we're all going to be enjoying multiplayer together in B41 for quite some time. In a way, it's good because it means that we have the ability to continue our antics. I think more and more that Season 3 of The Dead Die Here is likely to be in B41, not B42. So take with that what you will, guys. These are my thoughts on the matter, but I was so excited. I was so excited to see an update for the game, and boy, did they add a lot to Project Zomboid. Like, if you read the patch notes, and we have a channel on our Discord for this purpose that kind of shouts it out. Here's the patch notes. You know, obviously the big one was ragdoll physics. Other new things that they added, they improved the biomes. They made blending a bit better. This one sounds like it's not important, but having edited the maps a lot recently, I can tell you that this is a big deal. So that was nice. Extended placement menu changes. I haven't played with this too much. This was a good change that they've added. Generators can now support verticality. So if you have a tall building, the generator is now much better at supporting verticality, which I like. Welcome, Mithrin. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome, everyone. Wendy says, I suppose I'll have to get used to B41 if I want to play with people. Yeah, I think, Wendy, a while back, I was asked when I thought B42 multiplayer would come out. I think this was in January. B42 had just come out in December, so it was about a month into the update. And I said I thought maybe a year and a half or 2 years, because that's how long it took them to go from B40 to B41 stable. I posted a clip of me saying that on YouTube, and boy, did people hate that clip. That is my most disliked short or content that I've ever posted. So people did not like that opinion. And I was hoping that I was wrong. I was hoping that I was wrong about that, but here we are now. What? It's May? So December, January, February, March, April, May. It's now been 6 months. Multiplayer B42 is not even on the horizon. So I'm really starting to think that my 1.5 to 2 year opinion that I shared is more and more accurate. So if you want to play B41, that's the only way you're going to get multiplayer right now. I mean, technically you can B42 multiplayer if you're willing to do co-op split screen, but who wants to do that? You know, that's not very fun. At least for me. Maybe for some others, I don't know. So yeah, they've added so much, guys. They are improving the animals slowly but surely. They've added new basements. They've improved the ability to save the game. This is an important one, actually, because if you've ever played Zomboid and your game has crashed, you'll notice that when you load back in, sometimes you're at the start of that day. But still, some of the things you've done applied, but not all. So, yeah, just something to consider. Yeah, lots of animal stuff. This is all listed under new, and I understand that it is new, but some of this doesn't seem so new, but it's all exciting. It's all exciting. Vehicles are now visible to the player if any square overlapped the vehicle is visible. So when you turn your back to a car now, you no longer see that the car is there. I kind of like that in a way, but we'll see. So I've read through all of this on my own time, and Oppenheimer has a great video on this. So I'm not really the type of content creator to make a video on this. I personally don't find that exciting to do. I find it exciting to watch Oppenheimer's video, and I suggest that you do watch it. If you're on our Discord here in Sewing Discord, you can see the video. I shared it right here for you guys to enjoy. There's a PZ Updates channel under Project Zomboid category. I hope that you do give Oppenheimer your view, because he will walk you through the update a lot better than I will. But I did go through here just to read some of the comments. And yeah, overall, so far, it's being received quite well, I think. I'm excited to see how the community reacts to this. So, but there's still a lot to be done, right? There's still a lot to be done. They've upgraded the engine 3 times since 2013, so it's a completely different game since 2020. November 2013 was the launch for PZ. I'm a hater, but everyone seems so shocked with the long ETAs, says Hump. Yeah, well, it's complicated. You know, for me personally, I want to put my support to the developers. I personally love to see what they've done with the game. I don't want to be the one to throw negativity into the air, because I think that's like a bad use of being a creative person. So they've got my support, even though it's taking a while. I'll be patient. I've got other things going on, and I just can't wait. I'm so excited, you know? But I was surprised that there was no multiplayer news. Let me put it that way. But I'm not less happy. I still love the game. It's still my favorite game. Welcome, Shorty Gray Fox, to the show. Lovely to see you today. Hello. So, guys, we've got a lot of good game to play today. We're going to be playing Stellaris. I may even stay a little bit later today because, of course, I had to leave a little bit early yesterday. I had some errands. I am a lover of Stellaris, as you may or may not know. I'm going to prove how much I love Stellaris to you. In addition to my 823 hours, I have an entire spreadsheet dedicated to making all of my own custom empires in this game, making sure that none of them repeat in appearance, authority, ethics, advisor, voice, flag, the room number of the world. This sheet is so nice. It's complete with drop downs. I mean, like, guys, I full nerded out on this. Okay? I full nerded out on this. All right? I wrote a backstory for each of these. You know, I can't help but roleplay everything I do. I just love to add to the lore of it. This is not relevant to our gameplay today. I just wanted to prove that I am a nerd. So now you know how much I love this game. Same type of shit that I do for Project Zomboid, by the way, or any game that I'm in love with. I'm always doing stuff like that. So Stellaris. What is Stellaris, guys? What is Stellaris? Okay, Stellaris is a 4X game. Okay, meaning we're not playing an individual. We're playing an entire civilization. Okay? Now, this game is told mostly through a series of prompts and maps that you are going to see throughout the gameplay today. Of course, you know, the trailers look very cinematic. And the battles in this game are very cinematic, and it is a very beautiful game. But for me to broadcast this to you today, a lot of what's going to make this game entertaining, aside from zooming in on the assets and the worlds and stuff, is the dialogue, right? My take on what's happening and me kind of explaining things to you. So we will play on a slow speed. I will take my time reading the prompts to you, constructing a story with you, making sure that you understand what's happening at least as well as I do. Because I'll be playing with Trundle, we'll be in a voice chat, and no doubt there will be lots of ha-has. He and I played this weekend together, and we did nothing but laugh. It was like we were laughing so hard half the time that, you know, it was red in the face type of laughter. Just making jokes at each other's expense. So this is a sci-fi game. And the game really has 3 distinct phases. And you'll probably see 2 of those phases in today's game. At least 1, maybe 2. The first phase of the game is what's called early game. It's us building up our initial empire, meeting other alien species, making friends and foes, dealing with some of the early crises that you would deal with as a early spacefaring civilization. The next phase is the mid-game phase. This is where you're powerful. You've made allies and enemies, and you've had a war or 2, and you are secure in your position. But yet, a mid-game crisis typically occurs. A mid-game crisis could be something like a marauder empire waking up and going on a death spiral. What does that mean? Well, essentially, if you're a fan of things like Star Trek, you're probably familiar with the Klingons, right? Or if you're a fan of Firefly, the Space Pirate Alliance, or whatever they're called, the pirate faction. Basically, a bunch of outlaws getting together, banding together, creating this, you know, Attila the Hun, the Mongols style assault force, and rapidly trying to conquer the galaxy. Usually they're very effective at it, by the way. But you might be able to stem the tide. Another example of a mid-game crisis is an AI rebellion. If somebody has really progressed in the technology to the point where they've made robots that are as intelligent as living organisms, sometimes those AI will form a rebellion, and they will wake up all of the robots in the entire galaxy, and suddenly the entire galaxy is at war with itself, trying to fight off this gargantuan robotic uprising. There are other forms of mid-game crisis as well. The major mid-game crisis is also dealing with the politics of the game. You'll form a galactic market, a galactic senate. People will be jockeying to take control over that. And the final phase of the game is what we call the end game. That's where ancient empires might awaken and have a big war against each other in heaven. That's where external forces, such as aliens or interdimensional beings, may threaten the very fabric of existence in the galaxy itself. So the game has always got action, but there are periods of, you know, the story will move a little bit slower in between these milestones. I have a feeling today that we are likely to see a lot of the early game. Trundle and I played for a number of hours last time, and we didn't get through the early game. We did not even get to mid-game because of the slower speed that we're playing on. So I have a feeling that that's what you will see today is the early game, me building up my initial empire. Now, I want to tell you about my initial empire. I showed you an awful lot of empires on that spreadsheet. They are all here on the left-hand side of the screen. The ones that have this symbol are my custom ones that I've made. But from the United Nations of Earth on down. These are all the defaults that come with the game. These are made by the developers, and anyone can just choose these. And you can always make a new one yourself or create one totally randomly, I guess. I've never done a random one. So I have all of these different empires, the Plumbian War Council, the Gailanki Administration, the Sikayan Star Syndicate. Some of these are based on proper sci-fi stuff that I love. The Galt System Lords is clearly a reference to Stargate SG-1, as an example. Yo, Squiddy says, I hate flying. Well, you did it, Squiddy. You flew and you landed. Welcome. And we love you too, Squiddy girl. Welcome back to the show, my little inkling. It's good to have you. It's done. It's over. You've flown. It's done. You're on solid ground again. I don't blame you, by the way. I love to travel, but I personally don't enjoy flying at all. I don't really like heights. Is a part of it. This one is a reference to you guys, the Church of Kool-Aid, the Kool-Aid Church. Their homeworld is called Oh Yeah. They are a doomsday cult, a mega church, a sacrificial mega church. Yeah, I've got so many in here. This is a reference to Star Trek, The Next Generation, The Erasers of Prime. There is, in Star Trek, The Next Generation, there's an episode where they activate this weapon system that goes rogue. It's an AI weapon system that just it kills the civilization that built it. This is them. I built that same civilization in my own world. So a lot of these are different references to sci-fi stuff that I love. So yeah, now you know. Okay? Now you know. All right? Today I'm going to be playing the Earth Systems Alliance, the ESA. This is my version of humanity. I'm going to walk you through a little bit about them before we get started. They are humanoids. Their origin is life-seeded. The civilization's home is a paradise, possibly designed just for them. To me, it always fits. You can choose whatever world you want for your starting world as a planet. I really always thought Earth should be a Gaia world. Earth is supposed to be like the pale blue dot, dude, the perfect gem in the galaxy. So Earth is a Gaia world in my playthrough. It's a huge Gaia world, size 30. Rare planetary features. Our people do prefer Earth. Our government style, we are a mix between 3 different ethics. Xenophiles, there exists in all of us a deep-seated fascination for the unknown, an adventurous spirit that rejects the familiar and glories in the unfamiliar, whatever or whomever it may be. So we don't hate aliens. I know a lot of people like to play xenophobes as humans, which would be up here. My version of humanity is not that. Okay? Materialist. As we reach for the stars, we must put away childish things, gods, spirits, and the phantasms of the brain. Reality is cruel and unforgiving. Yet, we must steel ourselves and secure the survival of our race through the unflinching pursuit of science and technology. Finally, egalitarianism. Any society that does not embrace equality between its members, where an individual can rise to any position with enough hard work, is not only deeply unfair, but ultimately counterproductive. Our type of government, we would have 3 choices based on these ethics. We could be a corporation. We could be an oligarchy, which is kind of like what we are right now in modern day. But I have chosen a democratic government, a proper democracy, where we hold elections with frequency. Democratic governments have regular elections where all citizens can vote on who should represent them. We are a beacon of liberty, This society is a shining beacon of light in a sea of darkness. Liberty and individual freedoms are held in the highest regard here. And we are a Byzantine bureaucracy. The society is largely governed by a complex and, to the outsider, almost labyrinthine system of bureaucracy. An army of officials and functionaries work tirelessly to keep the government running smoothly and ensure no citizens are allocated resources that they cannot demonstrate a properly filed and triple-stamped need for. There are lots of other civics to choose from, and to be frank with you, I would even be willing to change up my humans now that so many have changed. You know, the game updates so frequently. But this is my version of humanity that I'll be playing today. Our traits as humans is pretty simple. I've kept our humans the same as the default humans in this game, primarily because if other humans spawn somehow, somewhere, I don't want us to be trait-wise genetically different from them. I want us to be the same species. So we are adaptive, nomadic, wasteful, unruly, and intelligent. So I did not build these humans. Again, these were built by the devs. I built the civilization, but these humans were chosen, these traits were chosen by the devs. We're highly adaptive when it comes to foreign environments, so we have increased habitability on other worlds. Our species is nomadic, so it costs less for us to move to other worlds. We are wasteful, which means we use more consumer goods than is typical. We are unruly, which means that the more of us there are, the harder it is to govern us. And we are intelligent. We are very good at science and studying and advancing ourselves. Of course, we've chosen Earth as our planet. And these are all the planet types that you can choose. Again, for Earth, I usually would choose tropical. But I've built my own civilization, and I think Earth really should be a Gaia world. This is the flag of Earth you can see here. This is what our ships look like, including our biggest ship, which would be a Juggernaut. You saw this in one of the trailers I was playing a little bit ago. Our opening president is President Laura Roslin, if you understand reference. Good for you. And the traits of Laura Roslin, she has an eye for talent. Yo, what's up, Echo? Welcome, buddy. Thank you for the gift sub to Echo Trundle. Welcome, Echo. Welcome back. 6 months total. My house almost burned down. Holy shit, Echo. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Echo's having a rough go of it, guys. Let's show some love and support for our friend in the chat. Some Kool-Aid, some meat bags, some Carl Smiles for the boy. All right, now we're going to go over the galaxy settings here. We are playing in a medium-sized elliptical galaxy with standard hyperlane density. Yeah, you got to tell us what happened, buddy. What happened? What happened with your house? Did something occur? Did my stream go down? No, it still says that I'm live. I don't understand. Hello? Is the stream goofling? I think we're still live. Is something gone wrong here? Yeah, it seems good now. I don't understand. Sorry about that, guys. I'm not sure what's going on. I'm not sure what's going on there. I'm sorry it goofed, y'all. But I'm still here, I promise. I did not lose power. I have randomized the number of AI empires in the game. I have randomized the number of advanced AI, meaning how many might be more powerful than us at the start. And I've randomized the number of fallen empires. Okay. Can it stay 1, 2? Yeah, let's do 1 to 3 random. 4 to 9. Yeah, let's keep that there. All right, now in terms of our advanced settings, guys. I don't understand what happened. My stream, it never showed that it went down on my end. I'm not sure why you guys saw it that way. I'm not sure what was going on there, guys, but I promise I'm still here. We have the crisis on random. We've got pretty much everything that we can put on random, we've done. With one exception, the Empire placement is clustered players. So that means that Trundle and I will start close to one another. And I have doubled the pre-FTL and pre-sapient species. From 1 times to 2 times. Because I think personally that that's a little bit low. All of the DLC is enabled. And I'm going to bring Trundle onto the call now. I'm going to call my buddy. Brick was considering playing with us, but he didn't want to do it. Welcome, Mr. Trundle. Say hello to everyone.
Hi, everyone.
Hello. Let's see. Hold on. Echo just sent a big message. He says, an old power socket fell into a puddle of water underneath my home, but I caught it in time.
Oh, damn.
And so did the fire department. But now they won't turn my power back on due to the home being so old. Now my family has to get a new house. Oh my goodness, dude. Holy shit. Well, I'm glad that everybody's okay. I'm, you know, on the bright side, we get a new house. We get a new home. Yeah. Oh my goodness, dude. Look at this power socket that he sent. Ugh. Grody.
Oh.
Goodness, that is not good, dude. I'm glad you and your family are okay, Echo. That looks like it could have been a disaster that you guys averted. All right, Trundle. This weekend when we played, you played a different Empire than the one you're playing now.
Well, I just have it selected. I was kind of waiting to ask you.
Okay. Ask me away.
Well, should we do what we did, and you think?
I think you should play whatever Civ most interests you. That's my take.
I was afraid you were going to say that.
So, for those of you who weren't here this weekend, which none of you were, Trundle and I played this weekend to prep for today because the game has changed so much since the last time we played. And Trundle played a very interesting species with an interesting backstory where basically they're unable to breed any further. Yeah, these guys with their big alien wiener that moves when I hover over it for some reason. I don't like that. So he played them, and the goal is to try and save them biologically before they run out of time. In our playthrough, he wasn't able to do it. He then played single player and wasn't able to do it. He thinks it's impossible to save these guys. Now, the good news is that not saving them doesn't end the run. He gets to continue if he plays his cards right. But it does mean that he starts in a bit of a pickle. Unlike me, I'm starting like base level 1. He's starting at level 3 and slowly dying.
Yeah.
Essentially.
Right.
And this Empire here, I think I can show it to you guys. Let's see. They're one of the pre-made empires by the devs. Let me see if I can find them. How am I missing them? Are they at the top here?
They're just under the Bastrix.
Okay, the Lacertaran Techno Protectorate. They have synthetic fertility. Lacertaran culture exists at the intersection of philosophy and science. To a Lacertan, the ultimate pursuit is the expression of an authentic self. What does it mean to truly represent the mind? How can a simulacrum ever encapsulate the totality of an individual? These questions dominate Lacerton tradition. With the advent of virtual reality and a stunning breakthrough in AI, the Lacertons found a new frontier for their artistic and technological expressions. Virtual worlds became canvases for their most ambitious projects, allowing for immersive experiences that transcended the limitations of physical reality. New minigame for Deaders unlocked. Hover over Trundle's alien dong. Look at it! Look at it! Can I zoom in on this? Look at his alien dong! Now, my question is his alien guy this is a female, by the way, apparently. Is his alien guy holding his alien dong? Or is this a belt, and his belt is pinning his alien dong to his belly like most of us in 5th grade? Okay? Yeah. That's the question. I don't know the answer to it.
See, you're all wrong. That's my nose.
That's your nose, huh? Nose goes. Nose goes. Welcome, Lunaria. Good to see you, baby. Good to see you. Hello. Oh, she's got a T emote. Oh, and her booty emote is done. Did you ever post the fan art of my face in between them cheeks? It was her own fan art, by the way. She made that fan art. No one accused me of anything terrible. Okay? I won't stand for it.
Well...
So... Then came the waning. Struck by an incurable genetic disease, unable to procreate naturally, the Lacertons must place their trust in digital salvation. The transition to a digital existence is not only a desperate bid for survival, but a new opportunity for Lacerton culture. Within the digital realm, the Lacertons continue to question the meaning of their existence, even as they race to preserve their future. You think you're going to play them again?
Well, so are you thinking we're going to kind of still go the same general route that we thought we might?
Yes, I do think that. Okay.
I mean, they certainly are very intriguing.
Well, you know what they say about, the getting good. There's really only one way to get good.
Have a bunch of people watch you and fail?
Yes. Look at this. Look at this beautiful fan art by Lunaria.
Oh my god. Wow.
That's her new butt cheek emote, and it features my face in between them cheeks. So
sure did.
There you go. Does. Now we all have seen it.
Yes. Can't not.
Technically not nudity. The butt cheeks are not nudity. Butt cheeks are allowed on Twitch. So technically not nudity. Technically. All right. So, I think we go the same path. I'm going to go the same path that I did last time. Trying to build a federation. We didn't really get far, though, even in our 2 days of playing. So,
right.
So,
I'm good with that.
Really all we did was practice the game itself. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All right, I'm going to start her up.
I had looked at a couple others, and there was some other potential for excitement. Or I thought, if you knew, what I was also going to ask you was, is there another, species that you knew of that complemented everything, but at the same time,
I don't think I've ever played any of the species that the devs have created. I've always made my own.
Ah.
Yeah.
So no help.
No help. Sorry about that. Yeah.
Right.
So even though I have hundreds and hundreds of hours in this game, the game has changed so much since the last time I was playing it a lot that I can't really call this a training day. I can't really teach or train you in the game today, because of my own ignorance, sadly. I mean, I can advise, but that's about as much as I've got.
Well, it'll just be like natural selection. It'll be fine.
So here we are, guys, at the start of the game. This is the screen we're presented with. The Earth System Alliance, all the stuff we covered earlier about my species and everything. But here is a little teaser. In the aeons since the first primitive human communities took shape in the idyllic valleys and lush forests of Earth, our civilization has spread and prospered. The vast world that we call home has always been a paradise to our kind, and as our scientific knowledge progressed, we began to see patterns in the biosphere that could not be natural. Did some unknown entity create this world specifically for us? Are we playing a part in an effable design? Regardless of its origin, our people have thrived in our homeworld's pleasant climate and gentle environment. Now, after the discovery of the Hyperlane Network, the finest minds of Earth Systems Alliance have finished development of the very first hyperdrives. The stars themselves are finally within our grasp. And we've got Earth here, just to show you what it looks like. We've got Luna here, of course. She's in the chat as well. What a beautiful Earth. And we've got the rest of our solar system as well. At least the major ones. Uranus.
You're not saying it right.
Yep. Neptune.
Nope.
Jupiter.
Say it right.
Mars should be here. Yep, Mars. And Mars is potentially habitable, which is cool. It is a terraforming candidate if only we had the climate restoration technology. So we will get there eventually.
Sorry.
Go ahead.
I love that. I saw Brick post something, I think it was in Members, that his experience with the game, one of his experiences that he had to comment about was just being one of the bugs, basically.
What bug is that?
No, he was the robots. I'm sorry. He was the all-killing robots.
Yes. One of my favorite species.
Is anybody noticing a pattern with Brick?
Yeah, I love machines. No? In fact, and I've mentioned this before.
Oh, this is all starting to add up then.
I've mentioned this before, but I'll say it again. The developers of this game, Paradox, also the publisher, was the first studio to ever take a chance on me as a content creator. Back when the first Machine DLC came out, they gave me an early copy. I think they gave it to me 24 hours early or 48 hours early, and I streamed it. It was my first 24-hour stream. I think I was one of maybe like a handful of people who they gave it to. It was incredible. It was incredible. And they took a chance on me, and that was awesome. So, I mean, I was already a fan of theirs, and then they did that, so they bought my loyalty. And, of course, the sun, guys, very bright and beautiful. All right, so let's take another look. We're going to zoom out. Here is Earth's place in the galaxy. And you can see that there are many stars. There are a lot of stars. I think we said 300 to 600. And there are other civilizations out here, we know. And there are some geographical markers. The Jimboran dust clouds. The Cantharis miasma. The Sejanus expanse. The Little Ghost Nebula, that's cute. The Veil Zulush Nebula. The Weimar Drift. And the Traxxas Badlands. So, we start here on Earth. Now, presumably, Trundle is close by, within 10 jumps of some direction. This is the core of the universe. I don't think there's much for us to do there just yet. And there will also be another grouping of stars. It might be these outside of the universe, which are only accessible through an L gate. So we will get there in time. Whenever you start Stellaris, your first task is to choose your initial technologies and to name your leaders. So I'm going to do that. Our president is Laura Roslin. Our head of research is going to be Dr. Luna Del Rey. Our Minister of Defense is going to be Admiral Brick Fail. Our Minister of State is going to be, let's see, are there any, let's see. Hidden Squiddy. Pinky's yelling at me. What about Pinky? Ah, yes, we will rename Laura Roslin Pinky. President Pinky. So, as we get more leaders, chat, I will name them after you all as we go in the chat. So let's choose our initial technologies. Whenever possible, I like to choose AI, but we're not given that option. So we're always given 3 options for what tech to choose. Certain things can increase this to 4 or even 5 new options, but what option is given to us is somewhat random, pulled from like a deck of cards, essentially. So you don't always get the same technology, but all of these are like a level 1 technology with no prerequisites, basically. Well, there are some prerequisites, but they are these. They are researched technologies that we already begin the game with. Starting tech, as you will. These are, you know, not universal, but pretty close to universal. All right, so given that we don't have an AI technology here, the only one of these that interests me is the blue lasers, because this symbol, energy weapons path, indicates that this technology will start me down a new tree of technologies. I don't know that I want to go lasers, but I do want to unlock additional capabilities.
Additional pylons.
Yes. Each technology has a different type of a category to it. I know that we want to be statecraft focused whenever possible. So we're going to choose planetary unification for our society tech. And for engineering, same as before, we are going to choose ceramo metal materials, because this will lead to a new path of technology. We also have to choose our empire focus, and this is a new thing that they've added that shows like the history of your empire. I love this, personally. We will choose... Go ahead.
Sorry, you can actually choose that focus as well.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know you knew that. My bad.
Yep, you can choose your focus, but as I was going to explain, we're going to choose exploration as our focus because we are focused on, at this time, learning about our neighbors in the galaxy. Let's see here. I do want to split...
Mine is actually blocked off
from being chosen.
To an extent. You can't change it due to the beginning that I have.
Really?
Yeah. Not that we wanted to. We already wanted exploration, so it works out. So I just start there. I have to keep it there.
I see.
I don't know why you would want to change it with the deficiencies of the last certains.
So what I've done, chat, is I've split up my starting fleet of 3 ships, and I'm using it to, as quickly as possible, jump military vessels into my nearby stars so that I can gain some knowledge of what's closest to us. I'm going to tell my construction vessel to begin crafting mining and research stations at our homeworld. And I don't think there's anything yet we can do on our homeworld. We could technically build a slot, but I don't think it's important for us to build a building just yet. We do have 0 available jobs, but we also have 0 unemployment. So there's no reason to add employment. And I don't want to send Dr. Luna Del Rey yet to investigate anywhere, because that would be a mistake until I determine which of these systems is our best bet. Let's see, shipyard. My mouse is doing that thing again. Hold on, chat. I need a new mouse badly. We're gonna build
double and triple clicking.
Yeah, I'm clicking, and so it's like opening and then immediately closing the menu. All right, I'm gonna unpause. We are on the slowest speed, so we won't be pausing frequently, guys. First contact. Oh, we already made contact with aliens. The Yestun Guardians. Another child. Know that we are the Yestun Guardians, the chosen people of this galaxy. Oh, they're space Jews. Respect our holy places, and we may refrain from annihilating you. They're holy guardians. So they have certain places, Jerusalem, that they don't want us to live. And if we live there, they will kill us. Honestly, they don't really care how we respond because they're so advanced. We greet you as equals and friends. No, do not interfere with us, aliens. The news that we have encountered intelligent life. Let's see, hold on, I just want to see this. Is there a way to... I've got everything on high. How about... I was just trying to see if there was a way to make the messages bigger so that they're easier for you guys to read.
That UI thing, I think, was the only one I saw.
The UI scaling?
Yeah.
You've upped that?
I did on mine, but because of my old man's disease, apparently.
Oh, and I have to restart the game. Never mind. You'll have to suffer.
Yeah.
Here we go. The news that we've encountered intelligent alien life for the first time is spreading like wildfire throughout the Earth Systems Alliance. Our citizens are fascinated by these beings. The media is full of reports and speculation on their culture and society. The revelation that we are not alone in this galaxy has largely been greeted with celebration on Earth. The empire these aliens have founded appears to be very old. They're a fallen empire, in fact. So they're like 200,000 to 500,000 years ahead of us. Their wisdom must be great. The name of their homeworld is Bombo. Borbo. Sorry, Borbo. Borbo.
Always wanted one of those.
I've always wanted my very own Borbo.
Yes.
All right. We're going to send Dr. Luna Del Rey to survey this system. We're going to recruit a new scientist. I've got a man in the chat, so I will choose from the men. No, I won't. I don't have enough unity to recruit them. So we will have to wait.
Ooh, first contact.
I want to turn the music down even more. There we go. Trundle plus PDM 1. So
we got some of them there. I got some mems.
You found some memes?
Mem's the word. Yep, got some memes.
You aliens and your big alien dick. Of course you found a bunch of mem. No part of me doubts that. Alright, we're gonna bring these guys back to the homeworld for now. These military vessels. And you can see, you can zoom way in. There's a lot of beauty here. A lot of time you spend looking at the game is the map. That's one reason I like to play on a slower speed, because you can do stuff like this, you know, just kind of take it in. There's a way to get rid of the UI too. Let me remember what it is. It's a no, is there no? There's no control screen to teach me? Is it H, G, F1? No. I'll have to Google it. Hold on. Stellaris hide UI. Control plus F9 removes the HUD. There we go. So we can zoom in. We can say Control F9. And we can just look at this badass spaceship. One of our military vessels flying through the... Believe it or not, this is the smallest military vessel we can make. It's called a Corvette. It looks like it has multiple levels, though, doesn't it? Like, I see here, like... I wonder what the crew complement of a vessel like this is. Like, how many actual souls are on board.
Right.
I don't know. Oh, we're lost. Oh, what's going on? Hello?
Oh, you're out of the universe.
Yeah.
Look at that.
I don't understand. There we go. That was weird. Do not hit Control F10. Do not.
Noted.
Yeah. All right, we can recruit someone now, and we have a man in the chat, Vognarvik. So I will choose from the two men that I have. One of them is a xenophile, one of them is an egalitarian. Resilient or carefree. This leader is resilient and in excellent physical condition, increasing their life expectancy. This one is carefree. He's less meticulous than others. For you, Vognarvik, I'm going to choose the guy with the bun. Recruit this leader. Dr. Vognarvik. You are resilient. You will live longer. Good news. And I will have this guy explore systems. That is Dr. Vognarvik's purpose in our empire at this time. He is on evasive, so if he encounters a hostile, he will flee right away. He's not in a military vessel. He's in a science ship. This is his science ship.
That's what you've always wanted, Vog.
A ruined matter decompressor. Impossibly perched on the event horizon of Riki Sar's Maw. Okay, so Earth is only 2 hyper jumps from a black hole. I love that. Is some kind of mining apparatus. Look at it, guys. It is a megastructure designed to mine materials from a black hole. While it is no longer fully functional, some mechanism is preventing its spaghettification must still be operational. Check it out.
Now that's a word.
Spaghettification. Check it out, guys. It's in orbit of this black hole.
Wow.
I don't like the name Riki Thar's Maw, though. Riki Jar's Maw. I'm not going to be able to say that properly is part of why I don't like it. What was the black hole called in Interstellar?
Oh.
It had a name,
Remember.
Gargantua. Gargantua.
Hmm.
Once I survey this place, I think I can rename it. Yeah. And we will. We're going to rename that black hole. Instead of Riki Car's Maw, we will name it something a little bit more palatable to me personally. I just love looking at everything in this game. Yeah, that's one thing I want to do more of. That's why I'm liking playing at the slowest speed, is I can actually just spend time looking, you know? Now, we do have another recruitable leader available, and I do want another scientist. I would really like to recruit this archaeologist because inevitably there's going to be archaeology to do. She is a woman. So I'm going to play a little game here. I'm going to recruit her. I'm going to rename her Dr. Pinky. Now, I know what you're thinking. We already have a Pinky. Yeah, I know. I'm going to rename the president again. The president is now... Huh? Always Pinky shouting at me from the other room. The president is Pinky. The scientist is Pinky. That's going to get very confusing, Pinky. No, Laura Roslin is our president. Okay, so she's bad. Ricky Bobby's ma. There we go. We're going to tell her to survey systems and excavate archaeological sites. That's her function in our empire. So Dr. Pinky is an archaeologist. Okay. Bears eat beets. Perfect. We're gonna bring our military fleet back. Or wait, can I actually go there now? Wait, can he explore because he's... Okay. Interesting, I love that. Alpha Centauri. A desert world and an ocean world at Alpha Centauri, guys. This is the ocean world. It's a moon of a gas giant. How cool. How cool. That's like a Pandora in... whatchamacallit, Avatar. And this one is a desert world. Looks quite large. It's getting blasted by this sun. This is an Arrakis if I've ever seen it. What's up, Yazid? Yeah, we're playing some Stellaris today. The ESA Mississippi. The Mississippi Assassin. All right.
He's here? Where?
He's here. He's hiding.
Oh, God.
So my construction guy is done building the mining stations and such all around our solar system, Sol. So now I'm going to have him move to the Sirius solar system. And this solar system has a binary star, Sirius A and Sirius B, a Class A and a Class F star. It's also got a toxic world. So this is a rocky planet that we couldn't live on even if we wanted to. It would be very hard to terraform it, but with enough technology would be possible. And there's a very large desert world here as well. So we've got everybody working. Everybody is doing what they should be doing. We have to be very careful about where we resettle, because any of these worlds could be the beloved worlds of our little Space Jew friends. And if we settle on Space Jew planet, they will come and kill us. They're not friendly with regards to that. Can we communicate with them? Yes. The Yastun Guardians. They're necroids. They're psionic necroids. Whoa, psychic. They can move shit with their mind. We love that for them. Empress Zuil Uitz Lecour. Are they French?
Yeah, sounds like it.
Yeah, they really want nothing to do with us. They closed their borders to us immediately when they discovered us.
You know, we had this problem over the weekend.
Space French?
No. Everybody closing their borders immediately to you.
Yeah. Those guys actually eventually opened them, though.
Yeah, but that had to do, I think, with me.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, okay.
That had nothing to do with me. They were just like, all right, well, you're friends of the humans. We'll let the humans come through.
Oh, I found a pre-FTL
Civilization.
civilization, yeah.
You can build a thing to observe them. Oh, that's a good reminder,
Observation
actually,
post.
that he... This should launch soon. There we go. It launched right away. Evolving Society is next. We don't have factions yet. We do want Liberation Wars only. Benevolent Vassalage. We'll keep indiscriminate bombardment for now as a acceptable policy.
Oh dear.
First contact protocol, initial borders to economic policy. We're going to keep that mixed for now. Wealth creation, robotic workers, research debris, refugees are welcome. No population controls, no slavery, no purging. Perfect. We got our first tradition. I think I'm gonna continue what I did last time, so I'm gonna start with diplomacy. Yeah, I've already chosen this. Build relations is unlocked. We've recovered artifacts from an ancient alien civilization on Cadmail 1. From what we have translated so far of their language, we've learned that these aliens call themselves the Arassian Concordant. They were an interstellar power that held sway over this region of the galaxy a little over 1 million years ago. They appear to have been six-limbed mammalians, and there are several references to some sort of plague called the Javorian Pox, which swept across their empire with devastating results, possibly leading to their extinction. So we've found our first precursor, guys. Precursor empires are like this fallen empire, the space Jews, but the precursors are gone completely. All that's left of them is ruin. These guys are like the next ones to do that. And we are just young bucks, just getting started. Welcome, Gumby Chew. Good to see you again. Well, this world has a mega structure too. A ruined mega art installation. Oh. Just in time for Gumby Chew. We can renovate it. So yeah, I still have our military guy out here searching, you know, uncovering. What's up, nerd? Yeah, good to see you, Gumblin. Good to see you. I can't believe that this star system has not been surveyed yet. Fully, I mean. We are not very happy with living on this desert planet. It's not only a desert world, it's huge. And as a result, the gravity is unusually dense. So it's like heavier gravity than Earth. Would not be fun. Which is too bad, because I really wanted this to be our first place that we colonized. But it might end up being Alpha Centauri. Dr. Vognarvik is just exploring. He's just finding... He's doing exactly what our military fleet here is doing.
System survey concluded.
I've heard a lot of good things about this game, and I've seen a couple of homies play it. Yeah, it's a beautiful game in a lot of ways. You know, I mean, like, when you see stuff like this beautiful black hole, and it's like, it's such a beautiful game, you know? And there's so much to it, which is one of the things that I love about it. The only thing about this game and a lot of Paradox games is that it's such a labor of love that they release a lot of DLCs for it. And essentially, unless you are, you know, all about that, it's kind of like The Sims. It can be expensive to get into this game, basically. Dr. Luna Del Rey is going to continue to survey.
What are you talking about? The Sims is free.
The Sims is free, but all the DLCs are like a lot of money, unless you...
Yeah.
Yo, what's good, right. Miro? Good to see you. Yeah, I mean, you could also, you know... Yeah, you could get any game for free, technically. Not that I would ever...
Yeah.
Ever...
No.
Ever suggest such a thing.
Oh, my God. Why would you? No.
You know, but there are possibilities. For instance, someone could give it to you, right? Someone could give you a copy of a game for free that they bought or didn't buy. It's complicated, chat.
Yeah.
But yeah, basically, this is among my favorite games. You know, we've talked about how much I love Zomboid, and I do love Zomboid. 1,500 hours in Zomboid on this account alone. I've got almost 900 on Stellaris. You know? So obviously I love this game. This isn't even my main account for it. I had to rebuy Stellaris and all of my DLC for it because I have it on another account in my Steam libraries, my family libraries. Sims 4 has made a lot of quality updates, but Sims 3 base game had a lot more going on. If you were to get all the Sims 4 DLCs alone, it would be $4,000 to $5,000 US. Oh my goodness, man. Yeah. They must be making a lot of money, right? You gotta wonder. You know, I mean, it's a business model for sure. All right, let's recruit a new leader, a new scientist. We're gonna choose this lady. And we're gonna rename her Dr. Gumbichu. She's officially a scientist, Dr. Gumbichu. And Dr. Gumbichu surveys planets. That's her role in our, Oh, we made first contact with the new alien empire. An encounter in Patragor. They look ugly. We've made first contact with mysterious aliens in the Patragar system. For now, we've codenamed them the Eta aliens until we can find out more about them. If they possess a language, we must decipher it. Interesting. We will put, Subria, Garxa. Wait, how come I can rename my leaders, but I can't rename my emissaries? That's weird, right? Start translating, girlfriend. Our head of research, Dr. Luna Del Rey, has leveled up. Luna, I didn't want you to be a archaeologist, but it looks like you are gonna be. It's okay. It's okay to have multiple archaeologists, but really we wanted... Who was our archaeologist again? Yeah, we wanted Pinky to focus hard on archaeology because... Well, if we have multiple archaeological sites, at least we can get multiples done now. And it's always good to have a backup because sometimes, like, your scientists will get killed doing space stuff. Space stuff can be deadly, chat. Try not to get killed doing space stuff. President Laura Roslin has leveled up. She could have an eye for talent too. She could be a fertility preacher, which will increase our pop growth speed and our food from jobs. Or
I
she
love
could...
that. My president and fertility preacher.
Ah, yes. My president, yeah. Everybody start breeding. What's Kershey solo? I don't know. I'm not familiar with that, buddy. I think I'm going to give her eye for talent too. Because right now, yeah, our leaders get 10% experience gain. So now she's offsetting the negative as well from, oh, Squiddy also gets a trait. Our Minister of State. She is a governor of Earth. Squiddy is our governor of Earth. I love that for you, Squiddy. She could be righteous, which will lower crime on Earth, but we're already at low crime.
Surprising.
Surprising on Earth. Negligible crime, I should say. Squiddy, I think you will be a fertility preacher. Thank you, Squiddy. Thank you, Squiddy. Please tell everyone, breed, breed, breed. Yeah, so Cadmail will be our first star system that we control. And then we're going to move to Alpha Centauri. And I think the play is going to be to move north as quickly as possible on this. We do have more unity. I wonder if it would be worth it if we split this fleet and recruit a new leader. Are we still over our leader cap? It says we've got 1 out of 3 commanders, so I could do another one.
Yeah, so the unity, if you're over your cap, it just penalizes you for extra unity, right?
Yeah, it penalizes your unity, but also the experience that your leaders get.
Oh.
Which is why I chose Rosalind to have Eye for Talent too, because that gives a bonus to the experience they get.
Does that give a bonus for all of your leaders?
Yeah, it does.
So it doesn't matter where they are, it's just for everybody.
Right.
Oh.
We have located what we believe could be an ancient subspace gateway near Jebben's Maelstrom. It appears to have been part of a galaxy-wide network of similar stations. Okay, so we found our first L gate. At some point after its initial construction, its connection to the rest of the network was severed. It now offers only one valid destination, an uncharted group of stars beyond our galaxy. Astronomers have called it the L Cluster. Even more intriguing, the gateway was built entirely by microscopic nanites of an unknown design. Although the gateway emits a faint power signature, it has been deliberately locked into some kind of maintenance loop that prevents its activation. Until we find some way of aborting this process, the L Cluster remains beyond our reach. Let's look at the L gate, guys. Wow. It's basically forming a portal. And it's powering itself via this black hole. Interesting.
It's a nice gate you've got there.
Yeah, a nice little L gate. Be a shame if millions of nanites came pouring out of it and destroyed your entire civilization. All right, ladies, are there more ladies in the chat? Because I got somebody I need to name, and it won't let me have a man. Admiral Brickfail has leveled up. He's not a planet governor. This leader owns and maintains a private source of minerals. That's kind of cool, actually. Or skirmisher. This leader prefers to skirmish against opponents before engaging them in fair combat. This would be better for a commander, but he's also our Minister of Defense. I'm going to give him Private Mines. I've never seen that one before. Let's see if that increases our mining output. We're starting to get some unemployment on our home world now.
What's that like?
We still don't have a male to choose from here.
Oh, I figured out who I was talking to.
Who are you talking to?
Scrappers.
Oh, wonderful.
Yes, the Coalition of Scrappers.
Those scrappy boys. Those scrappy boys.
Anomalous readings registered.
We found a heavily damaged bipedal robot floating in space. Oh, interesting. Alright, so you are surveying. You are exploring. You are surveying and excavating. And you are surveying. Beautiful. I would like them to survey this quickly, which she is doing, and she does have most of it surveyed already. Because I cannot build a, I cannot claim the system until she does.
Everything's happening at once.
We're going to clear some of the sprawling slums that cover Earth, and we're going to destroy, finally, the Great Pacific Garbage Patch, a swirling miasma of plastic refuse which covers a good portion of Earth's largest ocean. And this Hey, Pinky, did you see the message I sent you? There's a package coming today, and I need you to claim it for me. They may want to see ID. Keep an ear out, okay?
Oh my god.
So we'll clear all of this. That will create a more... This one will create 100 pops. This one will increase agriculture districts.
Oh!
And generator districts.
Oh, I'm being
Sensors
attacked.
indicate a presence in the Petrofogger
Oh
system
boy.
that is sending rudimentary signals across the galaxy.
Oh, and I'm dead.
These same patterns have been registered on long-range scanners. Was it your science ship that got killed?
Nope.
What was it? A military vessel?
My fleet.
Ah, be very careful. Be very careful, good boy. Don't get destroyed early. Time to build up a military. Sounds like.
That was entertaining.
Time to build up a military. They're destroying him. They're destroying the Trundle.
Yeah, so engineering, my engineering option is locked in for the next, I don't know, year of the game.
It'll tell you how many months
no,
remaining.
I'm telling you. You have to pick one specific thing for this race, for this species.
Right.
To progress the thing.
Yep.
And that's it. So you can't do anything else in that field.
Yep. Sucks to suck.
Okay, I'm just letting you know. Because we surmised that the other day, but I just thought I'd tell you that that's it. You've got to pick that.
Yeah, we knew something like that was the case, remember? But we didn't have evidence, we didn't have proof, now we do. Well, we are rapidly exploring, we Earthlings.
Blocker cleared.
We've found quite a bit, which is nice. But there's still plenty more to go. We haven't even expanded once yet.
Wow.
The hell is this game? Says Kaito. Kaito, this game, Kaito, is Earth. The final frontier. This game is space game. Where we play a space empire. A civilization. And we try to bring them and this planet to prosperity. Yes, it is exactly that, Kaito. You nailed it. It's precisely that. It's Crusader Kings in space. That's true. That's true. That's true.
Well, this isn't good.
Don't die yet. We're still.
Yeah.
It's only been 2 years.
Yeah.
Since the game began.
Yeah, this isn't good.
Who's attacking you? Do you know?
No. They're pretty nasty, though.
Are they space pirates?
They are aliens, that's all it says.
Are they the space cows? Did you upset the space cows?
No, I don't think so. I didn't get a quick look. Everything was kind of happening all at the same time. Now it's very quiet. I love it. Oh boy.
I love to hear that.
System survey concluded.
I love to hear that. $30 days unlimited anime on Crunchyroll. Yeah, I think I saw that advertisement on Twitch, right?
Yeah, it's showing up like everybody's sponsoring it. It's not.
Yeah,
it's
that has
kind of-
nothing to do with me. But they didn't ask me about that.
Yeah.
Blocker cleared.
Can I rename? Nope. Because I don't own it. I understand. I can earn drops if I give 2 gift subs. Oh, so maybe they'll give you an extra 30 days. That would be kind of cool. Yeah, I don't really have the details on that, guys. I wish I knew more. Let me see if I can find anything. Crunchyroll Twitch. I see an old one on the Twitch blog. That's not the... Oh, here we go. Here's the new one. Sub twice on Twitch to earn 30 days of Crunchyroll Mega Fan. Here's all the details, chat. I linked it in the chat for you. This is on the Twitch blog. Free 30-day trial of Crunchyroll Mega Fan membership available to qualifying Twitch users who purchase at least 2 Twitch subscriptions during the promotional period. Interesting. Let's see. I'm trying to think of what the last anime that I watched was. I think it was Vinland Saga. Has anybody here watched Vinland Saga?
I've never heard of it.
Yeah. This is a pretty good one. A buddy of mine suggested this to me because he knows how much I love this era of history. It was actually really good. My favorite animes are all kind of like older. I don't watch a lot of anime, I have to admit. I've watched more since I've moved to the Philippines because, well, Pinky really loves anime. So she's always showing me some new anime. And, you know, now also even like some anime is getting on like Netflix now, which is nice in a way.
Construction completed.
Ah, we did it. Yeah, so we want Cadmail, then we want one of these. Unfortunately, our habitability on either of these planets is really low. But there's so many habitable worlds up here, we've got to secure these right away. So you like the medieval genre, right, Bone Man? Yes, I,
Locker cleared.
brief lore drop. I went to school for ancient and medieval European history. So you could say I like it. Yeah. Yeah. I know a lot of it, basically, as a result. What about the World War genre? Yeah, once guns are invented, I kind of lose interest in history. Or at least you know, in the past I did. But recently, I'd say in the last 10 years, I've gotten more interested in modern history, specifically like the Civil War era. And yeah, now I know a lot more about it than I used to. It didn't really interest me too much before. Yeah, World War II history, I've learned a lot about it because obviously it affects all of us. It's part of it. I've learned a lot about the Philippines' role in World War II. The Japanese invasion and of Manila, how the Filipinos responded to that. I've even met some veterans of all of that and had the chance to learn a little bit from them, like actual Filipinos who lived through it and fought. But a lot of those guys they're so old that it's hard to, you know, their English is not very good. So I'm learning through a translator. But yeah, I've learned quite a bit. It's a really interesting time in history, World War II. But not so much my interest personally. I mean, I do like it in fantasy. There's a really good it's like a board game, THUR, I think is the name of it. Yeah, THUR. Yeah, I've played a bit of this, which is like, I do like alternate history stuff. Okay? So, THUR, let's see, board game. I'm trying to find some details on it. Here we go. THUR board game. It's an alternate history. It's kind of reminds me of Hellboy type shit, where there's an alternate reality where the Nazis were doing some stuff with like the occult. And so one side of the game, yeah, is that you're like the Nazis, I think. And then the other side is you're not the Nazis. And you're trying to stop the Nazis from doing their occult stuff. Yeah, all right, Kanye, relax now. Yeah. Lich Kaiser. See? You can see why I liked it now. Yeah. So it's a very interesting board game. I've played it a couple times, at least once that I remember. Oh, what is this? More aliens. Are these? Oh! What are you? Oh, gross! You're like an alien poop. You're like an alien sperm. Oh! Why?
Love it.
Wow, I hate these aliens. Gross. Gross. Earth is getting a little overcrowded. We'll build some more housing. Yeah, there's lots of different aliens in this game. We're playing Earth, of course. Because, come on, humans for the win, dude. Although I do have a ton of alien empires. Do not get me wrong. I have a ton. We're still exploring. We're still doing our thing. Oh, we found an archaeological site at Alpha Centauri. On this molten world. There are artificial structures on this molten world. Interesting. Interesting. Who are you playing with? I'm playing with Trundle today, one of my trusted lieutenants.
Come on, Kaito.
You know, the man, the myth, the Trundle.
That's right, the bundle.
The Trundle bundle, of course. So yeah, we're just currently building up our capabilities here.
I don't understand how I got attacked.
Mm-hmm.
I lost a ship. Okay, that all adds up. But they didn't kill everything, and then all of a sudden my fleet appeared back at my homeworld.
So
That's cool.
your fleet.
I don't hate it.
Your fleet, typically, when a fight takes place, unless your commander has the unyielding trait, which means he fights to the last man, they will retreat after a certain amount of losses. Okay? Now it's a random jump. It's a FTL jump, not into a hyperlane, but into raw space. The space between stars. It's like, get us out of here right now type of jump. So when that happens, you can hover over your fleet and it will tell you on the military fleets list, this fleet is currently missing in action. It should reappear in or on or around this date. So that's what happened. They got defeated in a battle. They had to do an emergency jump, and now they're back. You should be able to click them, and there should be an option for repair fleet on the window there.
Yes, and I did.
Yeah. So you want to repair them and then build up that fleet a little bit more. All right, Vogue, we're going to change you, I think, from exploring systems to surveying systems, buddy. We're going to have you start up here. We're also building some attack armies for Earth. By the way, Bone Man, do you think we can discuss what game we'll be playing during the Lieutenant Day? I want to prepare ahead of time, you know. Yeah, we can, if there's a specific game, start a poll, Kaito. If you want, you know. I'll really play whatever you guys want to play. I figured we would play something like Golf with Friends. Something where it doesn't require too much brain power and there's a little bit of a competition between us. I thought that would be fun. I don't want it to be anything like Zomboid. I want it to be something really lightweight, you know? Yeah, we would just talk and game, and yeah, that's kind of the goal of it to me, you know, is just being silly with each other. And I can't wait.
Have detected an anomaly.
Tomb World, Tundra World, Gaia World. Let's I love that you do a Lieutenant Day. Yeah, Nugget. So we do like kind of like an off stream, just with me and the lieutenants, just a chance to, you know, do some team building. And
Survey concluded.
you know, it's not really for talking shop. You know, we probably won't talk about anything serious. It's just really for like maintaining the culture of the team. I mean, we might end up talking about something serious, but nothing like that is planned. It's just meant to be fun for the group. Welcome back, Nugget. Proxima Centauri B. And we've done it, by the way. Good day. Welcome. I've also been looking, by the way, at a Valheim dedicated server with our existing host, Pine Hosting. And it's not bad. It's only like $15 a month. I don't think I would leave the server up 24/7 though. I think I would do it on specific days. These and it wouldn't be the same days that the Zomboid server is up. Because I don't want, you know, my servers to compete for the same audience within the cult. So maybe one of those would be like Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. Would probably my Sunday, Monday, Tuesday. So your Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday in the States. Because I think Friday, Saturday, Sunday in the States is when they usually put up the Project Zomboid server. I'm really into these 3 games right now. Project Zomboid. Oh, we made first contact with another unknown entity. Aliens in the Decida system. We've codenamed them the Lambda aliens. Okay. Translate. They're quite far from us. Yeah, so Stellaris, Project Zomboid, Valheim. I would say those are my 3 big games right now that I can't get off my mind. I just keep thinking, when I'm playing one of those games, I'm thinking about the other 2, you know? Like, I'm loving Stellaris right now, and I can't get my mind off of the new Zomboid update and Valheim. And when I'm playing Valheim, I can't stop thinking about Stellaris and Zomboid. Thought it looked a bit cheeky being caught on Luna's server. No, play with each other, guys. That's the whole point of building a community, is that you make friends with each other, you know? Yeah, that's the whole point of community, actually. I'm glad that you guys are playing games with each other when I'm not around. That's literally like one of the things I hope to achieve as a content creator, is bringing people together, you know? I feel like part of my duty as an entertainer is to help us all find our tribe, you know? We discovered that the far-reaching signals originate from a simple spaceborne organism we have taken to calling void worms. It appears that the galaxy is riddled with these creatures. From the varying wavelengths of the signals, we've determined that the creature developed through several stages of growth before reaching final maturity. Though they do not appear outwardly aggressive, Their patterns of communication indicate coordination on a galactic scale. Fascinating creatures.
An alien nation is aliens.
Dr. Gumbichu has leveled up. We're going to make her meticulous. I've played Ultimate Chicken Horse. I don't think I've played it on PC, but I've played it a lot on Nintendo Switch. Much to the chagrin of my friends, who I always beat at that game. That game is a ton of fun. We have made first contact with mysterious aliens. These are the Delta aliens.
Engaging hostile station.
No. Retreat, bro. Do not fight them. Retreat. He won't do it. He can't help it. Admiral Brickfail, you're gonna lose this fight, bro. I jumped him out. I have played a lot of Ultimate Chicken Horse. That game is super fun. I played some in the States, and then I've played a bunch here in the Philippines with various friends I've invited over. We have no deficit on the planet right now. We do have some unemployment. We'll build more housing, I think. This one's almost done. Let's wait and see. The Third Fleet. Back at Seoul. We'll have them orbit. You pay less upkeep when they're docked at a starbase. And if the starbase has... Let me show you. If the starbase has this module, the crew quarters, you pay even less. So it's always good to have your ships docked. Especially when you only have one. Now, once you have, like, a corridor, then your military needs to be patrolling to reduce piracy. But probably not your full military, you know? Almost done building our armies. We got 2 more assault armies to go. That means we will have doubled the defensive capability of Earth's ground forces,
Survey concluded.
which is one of my current goals.
Shit.
What'd you do?
Well, we're just slowly fading into our normal thing. Just doing the dick worm wiggle, you know?
The dick worm wiggle. We wiggle around like little worm dicks, and boy, do we love that.
Yeah. 105 available jobs. Down to 2,800 people.
Dick worms. Don't say people. That's weird when you call them people.
Well, I was gonna say I'm down to entities because
Yeah.
I already have the robot manufacturing, so I'm 364 robots, 2,500 Lacertans.
Yeah, I feel like building the robot factory or whatever is probably critical early for you, huh?
Construction
Yeah.
Yeah.
You get it pretty fast, and so they start ramping up. I don't understand a lot of, like, how do they... I guess they just make...
reading is registered.
Yeah, never mind. I think it tells me right there. They just make X amount. Oh no, there's only 100 jobs. No, there's 100 jobs. It's just two a month, or something such as that.
Look at these, chat. Look at these. Look at these guys. Look at this.
Oh.
What do you think of this? Void worm.
I'll take 5. I'll take a bunch.
No, there's 8 of them, and you'd have to take all 8 if you want. we refuse. We refuse to only sell 5, sir. You're gonna have to take all of them.
Oh, it's just like chickens.
Right, exactly. we want to be done with them, okay? Yes.
So I'm all the way through the Discovery tradition,
Oh,
and
wow.
I have my first Ascension perk.
You're way
So this is what I was
ahead
talking
of
about.
us.
I'm like
Your Unity
just
is
so
incredible.
I'm hyper focused on technology as well, but it's not enough.
Yep.
We'll never get there.
There's got to be a way. There's got to be a way.
Oh, well, whatever it is, I'm totally missing it. I even looked it up the other night. I mean,
You're
I
like,
didn't
What's
try
the
to
cheat?
just.
What's the cheat?
No, I tried not to do that, but I wanted to
Some advice.
look at some things.
Right.
Yeah. I looked at that wiki page that you had sent me before,
Right.
which turns out was a little bit more general than just looking at how do I fix it.
Right.
I don't know. We may never know. Not an acceptable answer. I can feel it in your bones.
There's a way to know. We just don't know. We haven't.
Yeah.
Well, that's the challenge of that Civ. You know.
Yeah.
What about Pico Park? Pico Park. It's gonna be a pain, but it can work. I'm not familiar with Pico Park. Let's see. I don't want anything that's a pain. I want it to be easy for us to get together. Oh, this one. Yeah, this one requires some coordination, doesn't it?
Games registered.
Yeah, something like this could be good too.
I mean, we could just do, like, what was the quiz game? Not quiz game, but
You don't know
Jackbox.
Yeah, Jackbox.
Yeah.
Jackbox, yeah. Yeah, also fun. Jackbox would be a good one.
I mean,
That
that's
would be a
kinda-
great
you do
idea,
have to think.
actually.
You do have to
Jackbox or
think with
Golf
that,
Friends.
but
They concluded.
but you already own that, and
Right.
we don't have to have it. And
That's not a bad idea at all. Jackbox. All we would have to use is our phone. So I think you can even use the browser on your computer to do it.
yeah, absolutely.
Alright, guys, we're gonna build 2 more construction ships. We've got. No, we're gonna build 1 more construction ship. I want to be careful about overusing our alloys right now. Ah, Vognarvik has leveled up. Let's increase his meticulous trait. I think we also gave Gumby meticulous, didn't we? Yeah, or no. Who got meticulous? Yeah, it was Gumby. So, good. We're gonna rename this guy Admiral. It's Kaito.
I don't know why. I just thought you were gonna say Admiral Beatty.
Admiral Beatty!
It just felt right for some reason.
My boy! Yes, you're an admiral
That's
in my
right.
fleet.
That's right, Kaido. He's playing a game.
I'm playing a video game and I'm able to name some of my characters in the game. I thought, who better to name it after than you weirdos?
There's no jester, so we didn't have that role for you.
Oh my god.
Some gentle ribbing.
Just a little bit.
That won't translate.
No, Brick is another admiral, just like you, but he's missing in action right now because he was last seen in Clendathu. He returns in 153 days. It just occurred to me that this place is called Clendathu, and we ran into hostile aliens there.
No way, is it really?
It really is. Look, Clendathu.
No shit.
And we
I
ran
thought
into
you were
hostile
joking.
aliens. No. That's so
The
crazy
bugs.
that it was called that.
That is crazy. That's crazy. Isn't there a brain bug there?
There's one of them at least.
Gotta be careful.
There's at least one brain bug.
Would you like to know more?
No.
Readings registered.
No, we would not.
Damn.
Alright, so, since influence is at a premium for us, I want to claim as quickly as I can as many of these systems that have planets. Because we're going to need these for future expansion. And I remember that I need to expand quickly in a meaningful way. So, as quickly as I can, we're going to do that. Another Gaia world, interesting. Klendathu is forbidden. We need to mark this. Do not go to Klendathu.
Oh, I found a... What the hell?
Oh, I found a... What the hell?
Oh,
What the hell even is that?
It's an abandoned amusement park.
Ah, an amusement park.
A spiraling attraction.
I'm not amused
Maybe
by
your
this
void-
place at all. Fuck.
No, not at all. Yeah, where did I get killed? It was Fujiya.
Fujiya? Mount Fujiya?
Yeah,
I hear they have great water.
delicious. But I was foolish. I should have finished surveying my system before I started doing the surveying the attraction that was there, the anomaly.
Long-range
Kinda
scanners
held
had
up the
picked
works.
up readings in the Decida system that could be best described as giant heat blobs. It's worth investigating. Giant blobs of heat. We call that a star, you frickin' morons.
Leave it to the Earthlings
Yeah,
to
dude. We forgot what the
stare
sun
direct-
is. Oh, shit.
point their kaleidoscopes directly at a sun.
Yeah. Let's not talk about what you point your kaleidoscopes at, okay, buddy?
Listen, you're gonna want that right quick fast, don't you worry.
How many players can play Monopoly? I do not know. Maybe 5? 4? I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Construction completed.
I found an exotic gas.
Yeah?
What do you know about
It's all
that?
those beans you've been eating.
Yes. All right.
Yes. All right.
Detected an anomaly.
Okay, this Gaia world, guys, is phase shifted. This planet shifts between dimensions on a regular period, transforming from a shrouded world to a Gaia world and back again. It is unknown what might happen to any settlers on its surface when such a shift occurs. What the fuck? Ah, well, it turns out we're no longer interested in this system. We can't live there. That would be a mistake.
Wow, so I can do research subsidies, but oh god, they're expensive.
Yeah, one of your edicts, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, let's give it a shot. I mean,
Yep.
what are energy credits anyways? Who needs them?
Right. He
Who
says
fucking needs them?
negative 40 in the hole. Who needs those anyways, those fucking things?
Hey, humans, do you have any energy credits?
Yeah, we have so many. Would you like a
We
loan?
need to borrow some.
We're friends
No,
with the
no, no,
Space
just-
Jews. They're very...
Just
they're
just
great
give
at
them over.
loans.
Just give them to us.
You're gonna love all the loans that the space Jews give.
Don't worry
Sorry,
about it.
the
We'll,
Astute Guardians.
we'll make it worth your while. It'll be fine.
Here, I will start a poll in the mod zone.
No, he doesn't want to do that. He just wants to keep...
Create poll. What game for our mod play day? Golf with friends or Jackbox.tv.
Completed.
I will give you guys 3 days to decide. There, the poll is now there. Enjoy your
Ooh.
poll. Enjoy my poll. Sorry, what did I say?
Oh,
Here we go.
I sure will.
We have encountered
Yo, what's up, Yafob? Good to see you. What's the other game? The other game is Jackbox, so I would basically host it in screen share. And it's got like a bunch of little games in it. Unpopular opinion, Jackbox is overrated. Well, have you played a lot of it, Brick? Maybe that's why you feel that way. I like Jackbox personally. I think it's a great party game.
I have it as well. If that were needed at all.
Only one of us
Oh,
needs
that
it,
edict
I
is
think.
this. Yeah. I may have different levels of it or anything like that. If
I
that...
think I have all of them.
Okay. I have not checked. I just knew you had it, and I'd seen it in old polls, and so I put it up for that one community day.
Yeah, I've got Jackbox 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Is there a newer one?
Oh, I'm sure there is. I'm sure they've put out more content. That's their infinite money grab. Whoever makes that.
A section of the floor at the ruins being excavated on Alpha Centauri 2 recently gave way, sending several of our archaeologists tumbling down a small chasm. Fortunately, they not only emerged unharmed from the incident, but they also found several minor artifacts. Excellent! That's great!
Wonderful. Let's do it again.
Well, don't vote for that one, Brick. Me personally, here, if I'm choosing, if it were just up to me, I will vote Golf with Friends. Because I haven't played that yet, and I think that could be a lot of fun.
Remember that one time I said don't worry about energy credits?
Yeah. How did that go for you?
Well, you know... I still think they're overrated, but
You really need them now, don't you?
I may need some, yeah.
Yeah. Well, have you talked to the space Jews over here?
No, I don't know them yet. I was hoping you'd hook me up.
No. Well, I brought you up to them, and their response was, "Do you have a reason to be disturbing us?" So,
Well, that makes sense.
something tells me that they might not be willing to help. Not entirely sure. I finally got my
Demolishing-
second one. Yeah.
All my districts, because I don't have any people to run anything, so this is fine. Okay, nice. Society. Automation building. Automated workers for this build. I think this is what we want, guys. Industry. As for society... Well, frankly, we didn't get anything good on our society pick this time for us, guys. We're gonna go with eco simulation because it's gonna increase our food output. Although we're not really hurt on food right now. Shit. Oh, did I ever build that thing? I tried to.
Why is this one highlighted?
Oh my god, 207 turns. Oh, okay. Alright, well, it'll be here when it's here.
It might take a while, everyone. Be patient.
Yes, it'll be here.
All right. I've explored quite a bit, which I'm liking because
Yeah,
it's allowing me to identify choke points in my empire building here.
We're not that close, FYI.
Oh, we're not, huh?
No, I don't know what happened to this selection.
Are you very
What?
far? You should be within. You should be within a 10
No.
jump radius.
We're not 10 jumps away.
Oh goodness. Well, well, well.
So I don't know what happened to that.
I literally chose distributed or clustered players. Are you on
Right,
the
no, I
opposite
heard you
side of the
talking about
galaxy?
No, don't worry about that. Yes, I am.
Oh no, that's terrible news.
Yes, it is.
I literally chose not that.
Yeah, that's what we wanted.
Yeah.
The game
What's wrong
says.
with you, video game? Why? Why would you do such a thing, you video game? Alright. Elgarat is our next one, guys, because it's going to link us to these. We're trying really hard right now just to get star bases where there are potentially habitable worlds.
What the hell? Why can't you? What have you done? What have you done, Mr. Man?
Oh, about that. Yo, this track slaps. What track is this?
What are you listening to?
It's on the game. Blade is the name of it.
Oh yeah, I heard a really fantastic one too.
This might be my next thing that I work on music for. Some fucking Mass Effect Stellaris inspired track, dude. That would be great. I found Dylan.
Good.
Dylan's
Tell
over
him his
here.
mother called. Tell him his mother called, and she says hello.
I went full Federation this time instead of splitting up my my tradition tree at the beginning,
Ah.
so that when I can encounter other aliens, I can maybe do the diplomacying a little bit better than last time. Not that last time was terrible.
What
but
was? Yeah. What happened there? That was fine.
Yeah.
It was-
Yeah, when the aliens with the robot dick have to make all your friends for you, you know that you're, you know, maybe you're doing something wrong.
I mean, you're thinking about it wrong. It turns out we're party favors. So
Right,
I don't.
right.
We're loved by all unanimously.
This population on this planet, what are they? Aquatic species on a tropical world. They're called the Brienne of Tarths.
Oh yes. I'd like to build another generator, but it really doesn't make any sense. Oh, deep space drones. Oh, I love it.
The spaceborne life forms, which the human head of society research has come to refer to as Tiyanki, are docile creatures. Capable of accessing some lower dimensions of subspace, they roam from system to system with remarkable ease. They graze on gases common to the upper layers of many gas giants. It is highly unlikely, to say the least, that this is their only food source, but intake of other nutrients has yet to be observed. They will rarely, if ever, attack, even when provoked. They can safely be ignored.
Alien nation.
What the shit? Oh, this is that. Never mind.
We've made first contact with aliens in the Raprix system. For now, we've codenamed them the Yod. Hello, Yod. Study them, Ernesto. They look like they have a space station here. They aren't just normal aliens. What is this? Whoa! Look at this thing! They've got like a citadel in this asteroid.
What the shit?
Look at this! That's so cool!
Bro.
This is some never-ending story shit.
Yeah.
That's so cool, dude. Sabine, Dr. Luna Del Rey, please study more. Yeah, we're gonna have a great time for the Lieutenant's Day, guys. Don't worry about that. It's gonna be a good time, regardless of what game we play. We're gonna have fun together.
It's gonna be the best.
It's gonna be such a great time. You're gonna love it. We're gonna be having such a great time. You're gonna be like, wow, it was a great time. We saw some unemployment, but we have plenty of housing now, which I do love. But boy, do we have a lot of unemployment. We don't have any deficits on the planet.
Ah, my first colony ship. I love it.
Wow, you're ahead of me then.
We were gonna spread the dicks far and wide.
Even on the subway, we'll be spreading dick. Everyone's gonna love it. More void worms. Gross. They just
Yes.
fly around void worming. Totally gross. We'll build some defense stations, improve Earth's capabilities. And you guys may be wondering, why am I not customizing my ships yet? Our technology has not advanced enough that it would justify that to me, personally. Once we get a little bit more advanced, I'll start making some custom vessels. But I usually wait to do that until I can do proper specializations or something along those lines, you know? You know, normally when I play this game like on single player, I tend to play on a very fast speed. And playing at a slower speed has really made me appreciate the game more. We found a new resource in exotic gas. Look at this, it's a pulsar, I think, right? Neutron star. Whoa. Archaeological event site pending, the City of Ghosts. Our surface expedition has reported back some astounding findings. The planet has multiple major cities, or it had, It's a lava world now. All are abandoned, but in quite good shape considering their age. The infrastructure and urban planning of each city is remarkably structured and harmonious, indicating a highly cohesive civilization driven by centralized, collective ideals. Hold on. Blue's here. Leave. That guy is tough looking. Keep digging. Dr. Pinky, we have to evacuate. Flee, Brick, flee. It's gonna take him 40 days to flee. Admiral Kaito. Brick is starting to leave.
Survey concluded.
Yes, it worked. Alright, hold on, let me reassign Brick. This is a no-go zone, the Howling Vortex. Let's see, back to Admiral Kaito, he has an upgrade. We're gonna make him aggressive. Anyone else got an upgrade? Nope. Oh, Dr. Luna Del Rey. She could be careful. What is her current assignment? Luna, what are you currently doing? You are surveying. So carefree would increase your anomaly research speed, which we don't have you currently doing. We could make you archaeologist too. I think we'll do carefree for you. First contact with the Howling Vortex, the Kopf aliens. Those are the dudes that attacked us, or were about to attack and kill Brick. Can you fly Kaito into a black hole? Whoop! There he goes. Goodbye, Kaito. Nice knowing you, bitch. Procyon system. Why can't we build the offer? It's not within our borders. What are you talking about? Build a star base here, you silly man. What do you mean we can't build the research station? Do we not have the money for it? Ah, it would be 100. Wait. This ship is already performing this order. Oh, okay, well that makes sense. My bad, my bad. Bone Man, have you seen The Last of Us? I've watched a playthrough of the first game many years ago. And I have watched the TV show, the first season. The first season was pretty good. The first season was pretty okay. You know, it was hard for me. It was kind of strange because I really like the main actor who plays Joel, although he's in everything, and that's a little obnoxious, but I do like him as an actor. And they got the actor who played Ron Swanson for an episode, and I loved that episode, even though it was basically a gay love story, aka my chat. So, yeah, that.
No, never.
Never. So yeah, that was an unusual one. But yeah, it was actually, season 1 was really good. I do think they got the wrong actress though for the main character. Because numerous reasons. One, and no offense, she's an uggo. Sorry. Second, I just don't feel her in the role. You know? I just don't feel her in the role. She doesn't do it for me. Oh, we got some blue lasers. Oh, finally we can do the administrative AI. I love that. I finally get a good roll of the dice there. Thank you. Yeah, whatever her name is. Bella, whatever, I don't know. I'm not such a fan of hers, frankly. I mean, I stopped watching Game of Thrones by the point where she was in Game of Thrones. So I didn't, I don't have any, like, love for her from that show, which I know a lot of people do. You'll see you later, Vognarvik. Adios, amigos. Yeah, so anyone that complains about Bill and Frank being gay in the TV show clearly never played the game or clearly never paid attention. Well, I never played the game. I've only seen the game played in like a no commentary long, you know, it was like an 8-hour video or whatever it was. I mean, I don't really care that they're gay. That doesn't really bother me personally, but I mean, I did find it was funny, you know. It's hard because there's so much like propaganda in the media, you know, all the media that we consume. That's like clearly trying to push certain lifestyles and agendas and shit that when I see stuff like that, I'm like, okay. Like, even if it's called for. No, that's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying. You're missing my point. I'm not saying that it is. I don't think that it is necessarily, but there... Well, no, because that's like how society has been for hundreds of thousands of years. So that's... No, you're not trying to change anything about society with that stuff. You know? Yeah, it's totally different, bro. Apples and oranges there. But in any event, it's kind of like it feels a little tired, basically, to see it in everything. It's kind of like what's the joke about Netflix, right? Like there's always like there's a lot of representation on Netflix of these what they call like underrepresented groups. But if you've been watching any media lately, it feels like that's all there is anymore. Yeah, but it wasn't it wasn't glorified in their society, Brick. It was considered taboo. You know, even the aspects of it that were more socially acceptable, like the Greeks being pederast, basically, where like the older Greeks would take a young boy as like an apprentice, essentially. It wasn't frowned upon, but it was taboo. It wasn't something that like the Greeks were talking about openly, as far as we can tell. It wasn't glorified. Like that's kind of where I'm going with my statement here. Is some of this kind of seems a little bit forced. You know, it's obvious that there's some people who have like an agenda. Essentially, they want you to vibe. I disagree, Brick. I disagree. Just like with the Romans, where they had the cult of the body, but a lot of that was considered like again taboo, which is why we find temples to the cult of the body hidden even from Romans. You know, same thing with like Mithras temples, which is totally different, has nothing to do with the current topic, but except that those temples are also discovered hidden. And I think that's an important distinction. Well, you know, with all fairness, Kaito, history... Yo, what's up, Flame? Good to see you, buddy. If it can be edited out for the Chinese cut and still make sense, it's probably propaganda. There you go. That's an even funnier way of saying what I'm trying to say. Yeah, precisely, bro. Yeah. Then there is a lot of this that is like, attempts at influencing us, you know, as a society. Which, like, there's always been, you know, even at big industrial government scaled societies, there's always been individuals and entities and groups that have wanted to influence the culture for their own desires, what they think is right or fair or the direction that the society should go.
Anomalous readings
You know, I'm not ignorant to that, you know. That's part of human nature too, I think, to do that. Well, yeah, it's propaganda because they see glorifying this stuff as degenerate behavior, you know? Like, what two adults do is on them, but, you know, basically putting it in cultural stuff like art or media that is widely consumed, they see that as a problem. And that's not an unusual take, by the way, and I'm not like a fan of the Chinese or whatever, but that's how society has been for a long time. Do you want a Weimar Republic? Because this is how you get a Weimar Republic. Yeah, I guess it's propaganda, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's propaganda if the government is having some hand in it, right? It's not propaganda if it's just society doing it. You know, then it might be...
It's all about your human lens, too. Where you come from, how you grew up. You're going to view what Netflix is doing differently than somebody else as well.
Right.
I mean, statistics could be viewed, if anybody had them, on how many shows are on Netflix and what they are, but if you wanted to take that one particular case, that'd be nigh on impossible, though, I believe. They don't even try... They try to hide their statistics, last I knew.
Yeah, I guess I'm using the word propaganda colloquially to mean the government pushing certain agendas. I'm not really concerned about, like, a corporation pushing a certain agenda on me or whatever, because at the end of the day, the corporation can't lock me in a box if I disagree. And that's really my concern. The government has a monopoly on the use of force, and that's the primary reason why I'm, like, skeptical of anything they do.
Right.
Up to and including propagandizing certain lifestyles, you know? I'm less concerned, like, when Netflix does it. But as we learned from the USAID thing, the government has its grubby little fingers in all of these industries, you know? Which kind of makes sense when you consider it's like 2/3 of all employment, I think, back in the States is somehow government funded or related. You know? That's weird to me, by the way, that fact in and of itself. That fact might be incorrect. Boeing could totally lock you in a box. Yeah, that's true. That's true. And then their box could be run by AI and crash me into the ground. Very true. But yeah, it would be... It's unlikely that Boeing could imprison me for a length of time, right? That's my point.
Well, let me give them a call.
Yeah. Well, I don't know anything, Boeing. I promise. Okay?
Holy shit, I've got a hypercane.
A hypercane?
Wow! That's really cool.
I love that restaurant. Oh, that's Raising Cane's. Oops, wrong one.
Oh my god. It's a gravity storm. It looks really cool, and I'm glad it's not at my doorstep.
Yeah, but, you know, we're talking philosophy now, boys and girls, and I'm just saying, philosophically, I'm more concerned about the government's form of propaganda, less than society's propaganda. or corporate propaganda, because one of these is optional to participate in. You don't have to participate in Netflix if you don't want to. You know, if it really bothers you, you can say, well, fine. But you have to participate in the government's stuff, because otherwise they have the authority, they have the golden gun, bro. They got a license to kill. So that's what concerns me. So when I see them putting their grubby little hands all over like the news media and entertainment industry and stuff, that's concerning to me. When I notice those medias and whatnot are doing an awful lot of the same shit. Holy World encountered. Ah, we finally found one. We suspect that there is more to Pristine Jewel than rich resources and a pristine ecosphere. This ideal world in a Semdarian system that lies curiously untouched save for an ancient gleaming marker buoy in high orbit. Intricate designs have been etched into the hull of this device, and though we cannot say with certainty, we believe the origins of this artistry lie with the nearby Yatsun Guardians. So inscrutable is their attitude towards us, we can only speculate upon their designs for this world. There is at least no indication yet that our interest has caused them any offense. Yeah, curious. We have a new faction called the Xeno Reform Group, and we found a pre-sapient species on the Pristine Jewel. Dr. Gumbichu found... Oh, wow! It's glowing!
Ooh,
The Abusians.
cool.
They're pre-sapients.
Hey, I'll be right over there to colonize that. That's fine.
Yeah, go ahead. They would love you for that. All right, we have several factions now. The Democratic Committee, which are an egalitarian ethos. The Committee of High Technology, which are materialists. We're gonna rename these guys. To the Capitalist Foundation. And the Xeno Reform Group, which are both xenophiles and egalitarians. We're gonna call this the... No, we'll keep it Xeno Reform Group for now, actually. That makes sense. We don't actually have any aliens that are friends. So we don't want to name it something specific. Well, can we build more defense platforms? We can build one more. Daily reminder to stretch. You're the aliens. God damn you, he's right. We were the aliens all along, chat. What were we thinking?
Maybe it's about the aliens you met along the way.
Right? Well, the aliens we met along the way are these Yatsun Guardians, the space Jews. Let me tell you, they do not like us.
They don't like it.
So this is a Gaia world, which we like, but someone told me you sound like an owl. Oh, God. This is where I go, whoo, whoo, right? Whoo, whoo. And another Gaia world. This one's called the Emerald Mausoleum. Both of these are going to be holy worlds. I can already tell you.
I finally got this site totally excavated.
Very nice. Both of these nuts. That's right. I said it. Both of them. There's so many good planets around here, chat, that we've yet to fully explore. Oh, Admiral Brickfail.
Survey concluded.
Private Mines 2, Skirmisher or Defense Engineer. Empire Effects as Counselor. We're gonna choose this. That will augment our current efforts. What is this? Toxic terraforming candidate discovered in Varul. Love that.
Anomalous Eclipse readings registered.
All right, when you're done in Varul, I'd like you to survey both of these, Dr. Vognarvik. And we do want oops.
Very strange.
Leave Barra unsurveyed system. This is not for us. Look at all these. These are like mining aliens, mines. They look like ancient technology almost. Admiral Kaito was exploring there. Thank God he's okay, the boy. Council agenda is ready. Yes. We'll increase our unity as a society. We've launched these two. Lots of unavailable ones, unfortunately. And then we will do give and take. I've done a lot of good exploration, but I haven't yet found a path over here. It might be through the Traxxas Badlands. It might be like down this way. I'm not sure. We have to continue. Varul has finally been surveyed properly. So we will build a starbase here and claim it. Just fly in a straight line, duh. No, we have to use hyperlanes. Now, when Stellaris first came out, there were two different types of technology. There was hyperlanes and FTL, jumping. And an FTL jump, you had more freedom to go wherever, but you were slower. But they changed that pretty quickly.
System survey concluded.
Very nice, very nice. Sam Duran. So I can control this system, by the way, guys. That is allowed. But I'm not allowed to touch this planet. If I do anything on this holy world, it will anger them. And they are very powerful. They're like hundreds of thousands of years more advanced than us. How is FTL the slower method? I don't know if it was actually called FTL. I think it was just called jump drives. But it was slower because, like, if you clicked a ship, it would show a bubble. You could jump to any planet that you want, or any system that you wanted. But it took longer to charge up the jump drive. Now, jump drive technology is still in the game, but it is higher in the tech tree. You can't start with it. That was one of the first big changes that they made to the game, actually. All right, we're getting there. We're getting there. Got a few systems that we've marked as off limits. These with the red names: Terra, Klendathu, Howling Vortex. Yeah, welcome, Jorge. Hello, my lizard friend. And we still haven't started our second colony. That, frankly, we don't have any good candidates. Every place that we've explored is 10% or less. Except the Holy Worlds. You gotta love it. But I think we will end up settling on this desert world here. It's large, and it's close to Earth. I do like this one. It's even bigger, but it's so large that there's high gravity. And my guys just can't do it. We do have some unemployment on the planet.
Ooh. Finally found a race, I think. Or a species.
Species, an alien. Let's see how many we've found, chat. I found 3. The Brennans, who are feudal right now. Like medieval Europeans, basically. The Yastoons, aka our space Jewish friends. And then, of course, like space bugs and space cows. All 7 Swing Holy Worlds.
I've found 4. Sorry, 3. But it's Artist Enclave, Salvagers, and then a pre-FTL.
Ah. The pre-FTLs are nice because if you study them, you can get research from them. I'm getting 4 passive research every.
Yes, and this galactic hurricane is. Remember when I said it wasn't a problem?
The galactic
well, don't worry about
hurricane. You have a hurricane,
It's,
galactic hurricane.
Well, now it's a problem.
Oh. What's up, Kenix? Yo, Kenix, I had so much fun the other day playing Deceit 2 with you guys. That really brought me back to some great memories. Did you know that
Vaporeon and humans probably have the same egg group?
Humans probably have the same egg group? What?
What the fuck?
Eggs are delicious. Love to eat some human eggs. Why not? What chat did I? Yeah, I did start studying that. Automation building. Yeah, we're gonna have to build some robots, chat, to colonize some of these worlds. It's the only way. That's the route we're gonna have to go as humans. Unfortunately. he brought Jorge to say some weird ass shit and then banished him himself, dude. Back to the hole with you, Jorge. Back to the hole. They got him, dude. It was the same person. Flame brought him, made him say some weird shit, sent him away. I personally love Jorge. It's one of my favorite aspects of the live shows. Every time I hear his voice, it makes me giggle.
Don't even.
Got plenty of housing. Sounded like he got shot. Jorge? When the puff of smoke sound effect when he disappeared.
Construction completed.
All right. We made first contacts with the aliens in the Abovs system. Okay, well, we'll study them too. Jorge is not returning. The Void Clouds. Okay. An investigation into a peculiar cluster of debris and space dust, previously dubbed the Kopf aliens, has yielded surprising results. It is a particulate cloud bristling with a powerful charge of unknown origin that has no business exhibiting simple reflexive actions, let alone movements with purpose. And yet it does. There is something undeniably ominous about the hazy subject of the relayed video feeds. Perhaps There are things in the universe we should not tangle with. Let us watch, but do not interfere with it.
Nation is hailing us.
When he is full,
When he is full,
Jorge will
they will
return
walk
once
the
again.
earth once again. What? Oh my God, Jorge. I like the meticulous trait. If you guys can't tell. After successfully translating their language, we've established communications with the independent space station known as the Shroud Witches. Whoa! What's up, Devzana? Welcome. Ah, visitor, welcome. We are the Shroud Witches. Within this void-born hull, our coven communes with forces incomprehensible to most mortal minds. We contemplate the secrets that lie hidden in dreams, reservoirs of untapped potential, the unseen gears driving whole civilizations. The Shroud reveals much to those who would listen. At this moment, I listen to you. What brings you to us? Do you yet know? What is to be our fate? Ah, a momentary query. No less poignant for being asked by so many before you. Such a question carries a heavy price. Know this, however, the Shroud allows us to perceive events which have not yet come to pass. This knowledge shall help guide your course. But it is beyond the power of any one event to alter the turning of the galaxy. If you would strike this bargain, know that your aspirations should extend no further than to be better prepared. But oh, what grand designs may be built upon even the merest glimpse of what is to come. It would cost us 50 influence and 1,200. The influence is really the banger there. I can't afford it.
We have detected an anomaly.
Goodbye. Ruined Dyson Sphere. Whoa! Look at this. They caged a sun, but then it broke apart, chat. I've seen the Dyson Swarm. Trundle built one.
Jorge has influenced
Devzana, this
Mister.
game is called Stellaris.
Anomalous readings registered.
We will return you to Earth for now, buddy. He has to wait until we fully survey that. Kaito can continue to search the galaxy here. He's gone quite far. I think we're gonna bring back the first fleet, and we're gonna explore the Traxxas Badlands.
I've only got 5,845 entities in my repository.
Only.
Only. That's only. Yep.
It's only the
And it's fine,
majority
'cause-
of our living beings. It's fine.
And this galactic hurricane is definitely not headed
Helping.
towards my homeworld. It's fine. It's fine.
Galactic hurricane, dude. You need to back up the servers.
Yes. Well,
You need to back up the servers, my man.
yes. Someone should.
Indeed. All right, so what am I waiting for, chat, in terms of my second colony? I'm gonna tell you. Once in 37 months, I'll have the assembly patterns. I'll be able to start building my own robots. Then we will colonize some of these planets, and we will start relying on robots heavily, I think, for labor on these worlds that we're not very accustomed with. Destroy the holy
Robots?
planets, dude. if we fuck with these holy worlds, let me tell you, it's glowing. These aliens right here will immediately attack us, and they are well advanced more than us. Same old, same old. Further studies of the lost civilization of Alpha Centauri 2 have given rise to more questions than answers. The plain, sturdy structures are thousands of years old, and all seem to have been constructed at roughly the same time, perhaps as brief as a single century. Similarly, any additions or renovations to the urban structure seem to be done planet-wide at sudden, widely separated intervals. The oddly punctuated development of this society seems to show no appreciable change in population size. Keep digging. Keep digging. Upon entering Abovast, our sensors picked up strange readings. Dismissed at first as glorified asteroids, things changed when it was discovered that these entities reacted aggressively to movement. Best viewed from afar. Yeah, these guys. That's why we've forbidden this sector to our vessels, so nobody has to go in there on accident and dies. We found another archaeology site. Where is this one? In Petrogor. Oh, nice. Very close. Yo! Oratory with the resub, baby! Thank you for the gift, Trundle. To Oratory.
Yeah.
6 months.
My boy.
4 months in a row, it says. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you, Oratory. Welcome. Hello. Have some Kool-Aid. Some meat bags. Some Carl Smiles. Got another sub today. I appreciate you all the way. Without subs, I'd be real broke. Thank you every single day. Another sub, hip hip hooray. It means the most to me, okay? And it means that I still matter. I appreciate you all the way. Much love to you, Oratory. Welcome. I'm not sure why Harold is behind me, upset. Why are you upset behind me, Harold? Quiet. We're trying to space. What's wrong with you? The Earth Systems Alliance cannot suffer your distractions. Torvi's literally on top of me. Like a cat. This is the problem with small dogs. They think that they're cats. Very kind, man. Finally got my very first tradition. Yes, thank you, Trundle. Speaking of Trundle Oratory, he's here now. He's playing with us. We're playing some Stellaris. He's playing some robot dick aliens. Got a big old wanger, and it's robotic.
Wangers.
I still haven't found him. We chose settings where we would start near each other, and he tells me he's on the opposite side of the galaxy. We love that.
Yes.
I love when you go out of your way to choose the setting, put us next to each other, and the game goes, of course. What else would I do?
Here you go.
Here you go.
Here's a finger.
Yeah.
What I love is that it's... Oh, no.
What I love is that it's... Oh, no.
Oh.
You gotta love that.
Get out of there, boys!
Boys, run! Run, boys, run!
Quick as you can.
Uh-oh.
We have encountered.
Look at this thing.
And it's gone.
What are you, sir? That's an entity. That's a being, guys.
Oh my god.
What is it doing to this whole star system?
Well, looks like I can't even get close to you.
Sorry. We've detected what appears to be a naturally occurring subspace phenomenon at the edges of Alpha Lyca's system. A rift in the very fabric of space-time has formed here, creating a wormhole that, our scientists speculate, may provide a conduit through subspace to another wormhole located somewhere else. Depending on where the second wormhole is located, this could potentially allow ships to travel from one end of the galaxy to the other in a matter of days. Unfortunately, this wormhole, like the vast majority of its kind, is inherently unstable. Any vessels foolish enough to pass through it would be ripped apart in seconds. I wonder if it could be stabilized. And THUR,
Survey concluded.
an extremely powerful subspace entity of some kind, has been encountered in the Alpha Lyca system. It does not appear hostile and may not even be fully aware of conventional spacecraft, but its mere presence is causing massive subspace disturbances in the entire system. Yeah, no shit. These disturbances are localized around the entity itself and should disappear when it leaves the system. While it does not acknowledge hails, the entity is continuously emitting a complex pattern of tachyon pulses, which appears to be a form of language. If our translation software is correct, it is saying over and over, THUR seeks, THUR finds. Okay, THUR, nice to meet you, buddy.
We're gonna leave you right there.
Yeah, why don't you just stay over there in fuck off land, okay? Way far from us.
Keep doing your thing. It's cool.
You just. Oh, that velour, always velouring, you know.
My flesh was removed from my bones.
Oh, Lord. Alright, let's go back to the Sol Station. We can build another of our defense platforms. We're trying to make Earth more fortified as we can make it in case we run into any assholes. And everybody knows space is notoriously filled with assholes. This is a fact. This is a long-established fact.
That's why I have space dicks.
Yes. Okay. The gay jokes continue, chat. Here we go. And another. And another. Yes, we're all here together.
Yeah.
We're trying so desperately to... There's really nothing I can do to get in this engineering faster. But once I do, I should be able to come here to the species list and I think create a robot species, or maybe it'll make one for me when we build our first robot. Now, don't you might be thinking, we have unemployment on Earth. Why would we build robots? Won't that displace even more employment? Ah, yes.
Sounds familiar.
There's nothing more to that. Just, ah, yes.
Good point.
Good point. Indeed. Good news, everyone.
Great news.
Harold, you must hush the mouth. It must hush. Immediately. We require a hushing of the mouth. Shh, 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 shh. He's arguing. Harold, shh, 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 shh. Hey. You're fighting. Hold on, I have to move them out of this room. And I'll use this opportunity to stretch. And stand up. Ugh.
Construction completed.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, so one of the things I was telling you about prior to the show today, we discovered that one of the ancillary buildings here where I live, it has a shower in it. It's kind of like a guest house, but not really. It's hard to explain. We call it the greenhouse, and we use it kind of as like a garage. So anyway, but it has a shower in it. And recently when we installed a new pressure tank and pressure pump, because we get our water, we don't get our water like from the city or whatever. We have a deep well. The new pressure pump put the new system under proper pressure, and a bunch of faucets and stuff that were like cheaply made and cheaply installed years ago before I moved in, all broke. And so we had leaks all over the place. So we recently replaced every faucet in the entire building. Well, we forgot about this one. And we noticed that it was leaking a lot. So we had to replace that, and that's why I was late today, because it's such a massive leak that it had to be solved right away. I couldn't ignore it once I found it.
Yeah.
How's your space dicking going?
No, it's not. I'm being sucked into a fucking gravity anomaly.
Yeah.
On top of not being able to reproduce, well, I basically have a fucking storm coming.
Oh.
So we're doing it, Peter. We're doing it.
Winter is coming for you, it sounds like. How appropriate.
It is.
How appropriate that you space robots are coming everywhere. That's very appropriate.
We're getting the dickin'. We're getting the dickin'.
Oh, you silly space robots. You and your space dicks. Dr. Gumbichu is surveying. That's what we have her doing. We will have her meticulous too, so that she's even better at it. Minor artifacts discovered by Dr. Pinky on Alpha Centauri 2.
Ah, yes, Dr. Pinky.
Yeah, Dr. Pinky's been studying the hell out of this place, and she's very slow at it. But we love her. Wow. Our favorite. So, I like that this star is called Yump. The Yump system.
And then the other planet that I colonized has spores.
Oh, yeah. Last time you had bugs. This time you have spores.
That's right. That's right.
Your people cannot catch a break.
Right.
You're always catching some form of VD. It's your giant alien space wieners.
It's the robots, too. It doesn't seem to matter that they're just fucking robots and that they're not actually living things, so to speak.
I think fucking robots was where your problem started, my friend.
Probably it did. It sounds like.
Do you want any backseating, or should we all just enjoy the mistakes? Yeah, you're welcome to advise me if you so wish. I do have here, since I know you just walked in, I'll give you a heads up. I do have 823 hours in the game. I don't suppose to be the best or whatever, but I have played an awful lot of it. But I haven't played in a while, so I'm a little rusty. Trundle and I played twice in preparation for today's live show, so that we could familiarize ourselves with some of the changes and some of the new DLCs. But the game is so deep, it's got so much going on, that, I feel like you can almost never learn everything.
And there's a high likelihood I'll show you the back of my seat.
Ah, yes. So, right now, this is my only current planet. Earth is a Gaia world. We are life-seeded. This is my custom Earth playthrough. Hidden Squiddy is our governor. Laura Roslin is our president. The reason why we have not colonized anywhere else yet is because, as you can see when I hover over this, the 10% human, 5% human, 0% human. Why is this so bad, this planet? Oh, because there's atmospheric hallucinogens and hazardous weather. We love that. So, as you can see, there's really no suitable worlds nearby us. There are two, but they are holy worlds, and the space Jews over here just don't want us to live there. So we're trying desperately not to live there if we can help it. But we might run out of space otherwise. And I do know that I have buildings I could build here, and we do have some unemployment. And we have plenty of minerals, so maybe now... Sadly, I missed the first... I'll run you through it real quick, Oratory. Give me just a moment. I've got 3 buildings I want to build here. An administrative office, an auto-Python monument, and I think this last one needs to stay empty for the robot that I want to build. The robots. Okay, so, Oratory. We are the Earth Systems Alliance. We are a direct democracy. Our governing ethics are egalitarian, xenophile, and materialist. Our civics are the beacon of liberty and Byzantine bureaucracy. Our origin story is that we are life-seeded.
Holy shitballs.
Ah, shitballs, my favorite.
Excuse me. I'm looking at the gravity storm on my planet. It's quite beautiful. It really sucks, but it looks nice.
In terms of what type of human we are, Oratory, we are the default paradox human.
God.
So I've customized the government and the empire, but I've left the humans the same as Paradox has them. I like to do that because that way if we run into other humans, we're technically the same race, even if our governments are different. It's just a little quirk that I like to do. Just a little the old quirky durky, you know. Trundle's having a rough go of it.
I'm getting humped a little bit right now. That's all right.
Life seeded is hard. That's why all the other planets are almost 0% habitability. Yeah, because we have Gaia world preference. We want an Earth, right? Yeah. So if we can get robots, which we should be very close to. Yeah, we're 8 months away, I think, from robots, right? I think assembly patterns will let us build the first robots. You like making it hard for yourself. I do. I like to play difficult.
That's what she said.
Pop growth speed, edict fund. We're going to go with the adaptive bureaucracy. And on that note, we're going to choose our first edict. We're going to choose education campaign to make our leaders even better. Beautiful. We're doing it. We're doing it. Yeah, so, and remember to build the districts on the planet. Yeah, we've been building city districts so far. So
I have to demolish all my districts because there's no one to fucking use them.
yeah, you and your space dicks. So, Oratory, this is a little spreadsheet I have where I've built 29 civs in the game using each of the origins in the game. And I've made sure through automation on this spreadsheet that I don't have anything overweighted. So as much as possible, there's diversity in here. Nothing is repeated among my various civilizations. Now, this was made a couple DLCs ago. The Toxoids DLC was the last time I updated this. So it's actually been quite a while. So I don't even know if I've played these Earthlings to completion since designing them with that system there. I don't usually play democracies, I have to admit. Yeah, I want... So that's part of why the choices I made. But yeah, I want to make every civ unique, and I wanted also to have every civic and government type represented in a species. Okay, and every species type. So that nothing is repeated. That way, when I play on a universe where they're all present, everyone is a unique thing. You know what I mean? You don't have like Earth and Earth kinda. You've got literally like different, everybody's different. So don't worry about Trundle over there suffering. That's fine. It's by design. He's supposed to suffer.
Yeah. The last of my people has died.
He's fine. He's fine. He's got robots. Don't let him tug on your heartstrings, chat. He's fine.
Yeah.
He's fine. He's supposed to suffer.
It's true.
It's on purpose. It's perfectly fine. It's perfectly fine. Don't worry about that. All right, our technology is only 4 months remaining. Once we're through these 4 months, I think this lets us build robots. And then we will start the process of robot colonizing some of these exterior worlds. We'll still have humans there, and they won't be very happy because these planets will suck for habitability. But it's fine. They'll have robots to do most of the work. It's fine, it's fine. It's perfectly fine. These are the outer reaches of space. We're gonna back up a bit. No, don't suffer in silence now. Tell us all. What's wrong, my boy? What's wrong? You farted? Oh, that's terrible. Don't fart.
I did a space fart. No, I destroyed, to try to save a little bit of money, I destroyed a ship, and I shouldn't have. Now I've discovered I need it for something else. And,
that's too bad, my boy. Don't destroy your ships.
Yep. Shouldn't have done that.
Don't do that.
Yep. Well, listen. The 500 or so robots spread across the 3 planets and 3 systems.
Yeah.
That compromise my people. Well,
right.
Listen.
Well,
They're still developing 500 science, somehow.
So I do need to choose my second tradition path, guys. I'm done with diplomacy. The goal that Trundle and I set out for ourselves here were to become the leaders of the galactic Senate, Empire, etc. Maayong Buntag Hans, good to see you, buddy. So that's why I went with diplomacy at first. I also thought he was going to be nearby, and I wanted to be able to build a federation with him as quickly as possible. Turns out he's not nearby. Anyway, now I need to choose my second tradition. My choices are between the following: subterfuge, statecraft, and prosperity. Subterfuge, statecraft, and prosperity. Which one do you think I should do next, chat? Hans says prosperity. He thinks we should focus hard on the economy as our next goal. Prosperity, says Flame Illusion. Subterfuge, says Moon Ninja. Now, I went Subterfuge in my practice run for this weekend, and it was quite nice. It was quite nice. What should we name our second world? Oh, I already know. Never mind, I lied.
Wow, 10% habitability. That's looks like
Terrible.
a real winner there.
Well, I have no choice. I've heard about this game a lot, but I know nothing about it. Well, a lot of you have said prosperity,
Survey concluded.
and I agree that prosperity is the next step.
Council agenda available.
Death and Rebirth. The recent breakthrough has shown some light on the vanished city builders of Alpha Centauri 2. Apparently, the fungal species has a collective cycle of mass death and rebirth. They hatch en masse, almost simultaneously across the whole planet, and grow up as part of a linked, hive-mind collective. In the course of their hundreds of years of long life cycle, they spread out and reclaim the cities built and abandoned by previous died-off generations. When nearing the next death-rebirth cycle, they heed some species-wide biological clarion call. Through asexual reproduction, they give birth to a pod that is buried in the ground. The parent dies and the body decays and fertilizes the ground around the pod. After a long dormant period, the pods hatch, and the cycle begins anew. I don't think it's gonna work this time, guys. It's a molten hot world. I think I think something went wrong.
Molten magma.
Something's gone
Oh.
terribly wrong. It's a hot
my
cube.
Wow, I love it here. I just love it here.
Oh, of course you do. You're the man that loves it there. You and your big alien dick.
I would be. I want to see somebody do it better than me. Of course, I have no.
All right.
I'm not cocky to think that I would ever. That I'm definitely not the best at this. But this like one species, I'm like, I've tried it now. This will be number 4. This is number 4. I can't. I don't think you can do it. I don't think so.
I think you can.
Prove me wrong.
But I don't know how yet. I don't know how.
I think if it's a thing, I think it's like you have to randomly find an archaeological dig, and you got to dig it in time.
System survey concluded.
Because literally, as you're losing people that can do this research that you have to overcome what's going on with your race, you're losing the research ability. So you're losing it.
Right. It's a race against time. Well,
Starring Liam Neeson.
that's not the first Origin to do that.
Sure, it's not. You're right.
Because there is, if I can find it, where is it here? So yeah, my Origin is the life-seeded. His Origin is some weird thing. There's another one where in 50 years, your planet, it's called Doomsday, your homeworld is going to explode. No matter what. There is no way to undo it. In 50 years, your homeworld is destroyed.
Right.
So there's a number, which is your best planet. There are a number of these origins like that, where it starts you kind of in a weird way. The question is this like Risk in space? It's more like Crusader Kings in space than Risk. I would say it's fundamental. Risk is more simple, and Risk also has the goal of conquest. This one has other ways to win than just conquest. That being said, I'm currently 7th in line to win. The Yatsun Guardians, the space Jews that we found, are currently rank 1. Move your whole military to Space New Zealand and fight all comers. Yes. No one come here to Space New Zealand. It is ours, and ours alone. We claim Space New Zealand for ourselves. Well, I think we've done a lot of good job exploring south and northwest and west. Obviously, we reached a border here with the borders of the Yatsun Guardians. We can't proceed into their territories.
What was the border that you reached to the south?
We just gave up. We gave up.
Construction complete.
No, I meant what was the name of the system?
Bera is one of them, and Kelzane.
Oh, you're all the way to the edge. Oh.
Yeah, to the south. Yeah, we're here. We're here. Here's the view of us in the galaxy if you wanted to. I wish I could see Trundle's perspective. Oh. Is that what you wish, huh?
Hello, Hans.
We have encountered spaceborne life.
I was killed by some mining drones, so do be careful. To your west, as you already have been.
Yes. Yes, our west. I think we encountered the mining drones in Klendathu, maybe, or somewhere else.
Hilarious.
Yeah. So we will now go east and try to explore over here so that we can learn a little bit more about this side of the galaxy. We're going to go through Discadia. That's going to be our avenue into there, as well as the Medak. There are space amoebas. We don't want any harm from them. We don't want to harm them. Alright, we have built the administrative office and the Auto Ichthon monument. Our unemployment has come way down, thankfully.
We have detected an anomaly.
And now we're building our first automation building. That will complete soon. 256 turns. And our first colony will be here in Alpha Centauri. There is a planet here. Not this one. This one. It is a desert world. Yeah, I don't think most people would enjoy this game. And I don't stream it usually because it doesn't really do well typically, but it is among my favorite games. It's up there for me with Zomboid personally. So I have lots of hours in it, you know, from playing by myself. And with some of you, you know, behind the scenes. I've played with Brick, I've played... I think Flame Illusion and I have played, but I know that I've played with Synovus a bunch. Obviously now Trundle. So we will rename Alpha Centauri 3. We will name it Arrakis Colony. That will be our first human colony. It's almost done. We're almost done building the colony ship. It's a slow burn storytelling game, so it takes a while for shit to get going. Yes, and it's a game where shit can get going and you're really happy, and then it ends kind of, not suddenly, but ends. Just got Zomboid re-downloaded. Flame, you should play with it sometime. It's definitely a game that's more enjoyable to play than to watch, but it is a very fun game. Yes, yes. I do love this game. I'm trying to make it interesting to watch as best I can by reading all the prompts instead of just passing through them. And anytime we get something interesting looking, I've been trying to, you know, make the UI go away and really explore it, you know, so that we can enjoy the views together.
System survey concluded.
It's a fun and frustrating game, both. I agree, yeah. Alright, so she has now surveyed all of those.
Ulfer.
Ulfer? Ulfer? Ulfer?
Yep, counted another fleet.
Ulfer?
Getting my ass handed to me again.
Oh no, not again. See you later, Hans. Yeah, but it's obviously a much different vibe than the games I normally play. On stream, at least. But again, among my favorites. Notice. Notice. We'll build another colony, not colony, starbase here. It means more time to talk to chat, though. Yeah, that's one thing I like. And we're playing on the slowest speed on purpose so that we don't have to pause. We have time to, like, react and talk about the events on screen while letting the progress continue. Yeah, and I do love, I don't want to necessarily say single-player games, but games that move slower because I can be more interactive with chat, which is sometimes lost when I'm focused so hard on a collab or a game that's very fast-paced, you know? Yeah, absolutely among my favorite games. And Paradox is actually, I think, my favorite game studio. There are times when I'm doing okay, says Brick, and then I get endgame events start and I just get wiped like it's 1840. Or whipped like it's 1840. Yeah, that's the name of the game, you know? Some of the decisions you make early on about whether or not to... Even sometimes you'll have like an incredible alliance or federation and you still get your butts kicked, you know? They've done a good job, I think, though, of building up the AI so that your allies are smarter instead of making mistakes. One of the most frustrating things is when you're in a group fight and the ally won't doom stack with you. It's like, everybody, bring your fleets to Kandathu. We're meeting in fucking Kandathu. And they won't do it. And so you get your butts kicked individually. Okay, so we can go with standard construction templates, which will reduce our planetary infrastructure cost and increase the build speed, or we can reduce the upkeep of our planetary infrastructure overall. Which one do you guys think we should pursue first? Administrative operations or standard construction templates? I think I'm leaning towards administrative operations because that'll open both of these up for our next choice. Although I do like a public works divisions. It would increase housing. We're not really hurting for housing right now. Gotta bloat that admin sector. I agree. It's done. We should see some of these resources now gain even more. What is this? Unemployed pops. There's an awful lot of unemployed pops here, sir. 527. How did we get that many? What? All of a sudden, we got a ton. I hope your bones are well maintained. Hey, lady. Leave my bones alone. Human population changed last month. Oh, I think it went down so much because of the colony vessel, maybe? The colony ship? Is that? Employ them. Teach them to code. Yeah, that's the way. Check out our colony ship, guys. Very cool. Let's unpause the music. Alright, Dr. Vognarvik. We're gonna give him meticulous too. I really like the meticulous trait. More Tiyanki space whales. Okay, so this goes in both directions. This goes down into a corridor with the Veil Zulush Nebula. Can't wait to find out what's down there, if anything interesting is. We have so much unemployment. I don't know where that came from. And they're all specialists.
Detected an anomaly.
We don't even have any robots yet. How do we have so much unemployment? All right, let's talk about building our pop. Estimated growth. Yeah, I don't see where it's building robots though. Yeah, click to view building details. Automated workforces for this district, 25%. Maybe that's what did it? Ooh, hold on. We have fully finished an archaeological site. The final answer to the mystery of the vanished fungoid society turned out to be fairly straightforward. The planet's population is not lost at all. They're still here, gestating underground. Guys, when you wake up, you are going to have a rough go of it. Analysis of an uncovered pod indicated that the species' century-long active lifespan was nothing compared to the pod state gestation, which seems to go on for a few thousand years. Their simple cities, built to withstand long neglect, stand silently, awaiting their return. Oh my god. Intriguing. Thank you. Rising unemployment on Earth. The first human colony the Sendaran civilizations encountered. Unemployment and poverty are spreading at an alarming rate on Earth. There's crime. Per 100 unemployed pops. Few criminals are of no concern. Criminal underworld added to Earth. That will increase our crime by 15%. And it will create criminal jobs. A few criminals are of no concern. 18% crime. Love it. We've detected the Sendaran civilization. They are at the space age. In Romsevere here. We need to get Romsevere in our under our control ASAP. All right, the first human colony. Scientific progress will drive our colony forward. And it must, because we're going to need a lot of people living there.
Hey, I finally got
hard work.
synthetics. Oh, good. Just as this fucking space hurricane hit my planet.
Oh, we got better robots, everybody. Woo! Fucking storm immediately.
God damn it. What the fuck?
Immediate storm. Oh, good news, everyone. We've,
Well, yeah. We're dead. It's fine.
We're going to allow resettlement, meaning the government can force you to move to Arrakis. And we're just going to hope for the best with that decision when it comes down to peace and prosperity.
All right, so this time I'm not doing the let them enjoy Nirvana. So just to be clear, now my people have been living in a server this whole time. Basically, as they've died, we've just let them hang out in the Matrix. And we've maintained that building as they've passed.
And we love that for them.
Now, the robots have maintained our world just barely this whole time, and I've gotten lucky enough that no one has just destroyed my planet. Other than the storm that just hit, and we're going to see what that does. But the option has now come to, are we going to kick them out and say, no, you need to rejoin society? Or are we going to say, well, I mean, it's cool. You can all hang out in there. I have previously chosen, no, you guys are, whatever, you've done your bit. You can stay in there.
You can stay inside the Matrix. It's fine. Just live in there.
Yeah, no, we're not doing that. We're kicking them out.
You're kicking them out of the Matrix?
Yes, we are.
You're pulling an Andrew Tate. Do I hear you correctly?
No, I don't like that name, so no. Call it something else, and that'll be fine.
Oh, he's Andrew Tating everyone. Good news.
Fuck. And then the other option was, do we mix our minds, or do we use some form of like natural selection?
Right.
God damn you!
What would
Britt,
Andrew Tate
you
do?
Piece of shit. You
That's the
fucking
question.
piece of shit.
What would he do? Let that be your guiding principle.
Well, I don't know. So we'll just, I'm gonna shut up now and let you...
What would be your guiding principle, my friend?
Yep.
Wonderful. Well, my
Sounds
package
good.
arrived, everyone, and it comes with my brand new official resident card.
Hey-o!
And my passport is back. Yay!
Congratulations, you can
I'm
flee.
no longer captive. Yeah. I love that.
What? So, I literally, in a day, since I hit that button, I went from having 100 residents on this planet. Or
Right.
500. I had 700 robot residents. I'm back. Full 5,000 residents on the planet.
We built a lot of robots very quickly, sir.
That's fucking stupid.
We knew that you would love this.
Yeah.
But, sir, it turns out that we have way less grease than we thought. So now everybody's walking around creaking.
Wonderful.
Well, we're, I managed to fix the unemployment issue on Earth by, allowing a criminal underworld to form. Now everybody has jobs in the crime sector.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Guess I still don't need food.
Yes, of course.
That's so silly.
And why not? Our last defense platform at Earth, guys. Finally, we have it. Now, let's talk about rebuilding our Navy. Or rather, building our Navy. We can have up to 45 vessels, and we have 3. So we're severely lacking. Okay? Arrakis is being colonized. It will be complete in a couple of years, in 2220. It's 2218 right now. 2218, good year. Before all that Fauci shit. Okay. So
Back in my day.
let's see. Criminal underworld. We do have a lack of generator districts, so we'll build one of those. And
What the fuck? This is ridiculous.
we can't resettle people yet, guys, because we don't have it in us to do it. I don't understand why I don't have robots.
I've got some. You want some?
Well, that's what I'm saying. I don't understand. Because we have the automation building. Right? Let me do some Googling. It's been a while. The robot Stellaris wiki. Population robots. Thank you. Robots are artificial pups and can be constructed once the required technology becomes available. They have the mechanical trait. Oh, blah. Rather than specific types, robots can be given new traits via robo-modding, synthetic, blah, 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 based on the artificial intelligence mechanical jobs. Yeah, what, my question is, what technology is required to build robots? Because is this not it?
Just thought it was robot assembly plants, I thought.
You have robot assembly plant, is that what you're telling me?
Yeah.
I have automation building. That I got from assembly patterns. Let's see.
High-tech factories where skilled roboticists assemble the latest robot models. It's a robot assembly plant. Takes alloy and turns them into mechanical pops.
Interesting. I don't have that yet. Ordered retreat. No, that's not what we want. We don't want that.
Hilarious. My research went from 500 to 90. So now I'm just like every other civilization. Okay.
Because you took everybody out of the pods. You see, you've upset everyone.
So they were my think tube.
Yeah, they really were. Life was better in the pods, damn you.
Wow.
Why did you do this to us?
Well, if I could afford it, I would have.
We'll never forgive you.
Yeah.
Life was better in the pods, chat. I miss life in the pods. Remember the days when we used to go into the pods and pod around? You always said you would marry me digitally. And did you? No. Okay, look at this. This is the nebula we finally got here. It's a trinary star system. And maybe there is something interesting here, but not that we know. The ESA Rubicon is here. Eventually we're gonna have to fuck around in Clendathu. I feel it. I feel it coming. But we'll go here for now. Ajax. That's going to be our next world that we build. We're also going to build here at Romsir Star. There is a civilization here, and they're in the space age. So pretty soon, they're going to be ready to fuck around.
Rammstein Star?
We're going to embark all of our armies, and we're going to put them in orbit. We're also going to bring the 3rd fleet here. Just in case these aliens... What are they, by the way? Do we have anything in common with these guys? No, they are necroids. Oh, gross. That's disgusting.
Research concluded.
The Sandars. Their planet has unexplained impulses. Adaptive bureaucracy. I'm so glad we got that. Ancient refinery. Don't worry. I do want to study that, but wow, is it expensive. It's an Archotech. There's nothing society related here, so we're going to go with clearing tile blockers on Arrakis for our next green tech.
Construction.
I want you to stop building that mining station and build the observation station first, because we don't know how long we're going to have to observe these aliens that are advancing into the space age. Pretty soon they may be able to unite their planet and threaten us. They are our closest neighbor, capable of doing so. Let's go here and let's market fee 30%, lose 1,400, lacking 312. Well, we're getting there pretty quickly, but that would take all of our trade. What is our rate? Plus 56. So in what, 5 months we would have that? We'll just do one. We'll understand these aliens soon. We're going to build more corvettes. Detected the presence of a pre-FTL civilization in the Ajax system. You're in the Iron Age. And they are also necroids. Oh, there's so many necroids! Do not clip it. All right. So, let's search some more. Build relations, open arms, reorganize council. Next is expand the council. Thank you. Can't yet build in there. We don't have the alloys to do it. Okay, so I think when we built the automation building, that it didn't give me the capability to build robots, but it did automate a bunch of my workforce. In the city. Which is what led to all that unemployment that we saw. Crime is slowly going up, by the way. Not sure how I feel about that. Okay, a little crime was a treat. A lot of crime is gonna fuck everything up.
Well, that'll get you.
Crime reflects the level of criminal activity and lawlessness of a colony. High crime can trigger negative events and lower stability. Our stability is 85%. That's pretty good. You only need like 51%. Crime is influenced by large populations. It can be reduced by increasing happiness or assigning pops to jobs, such as enforcers. If only we had more enforcers. That's really what we need. That's a good point. Well, once we send a bunch of you to Arrakis, where you will hate living. We're sure that you're gonna be much happier. Okay.
Yes. That'll be fine.
Alright, we can finally build this, but we need to wait for a little... The month has to end before we have enough alloys to build this, guys. Well, thankfully, there's astral threads here. Oh, and void worms, my favorite. I remember last time I had void worms, I had to go to the doctor. Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Our sprawl is quite high. Empire size. Yeah, we're gonna have to find ways to reduce this. We're starting to get a little bit bloated.
Oh yeah, so am I.
She's a anomaly discovery chance. Yeah, let's keep exploring and surveying, honey poo. Sugar pie, honey bun. You know that I love you. Yeah, we're going to basically park an invasion fleet above this place. Because these guys are already in the space age. They've got primitive satellites. And it's possible that they will want to be independent from us, which we can't allow because they're in space that we've already claimed. We've already claimed this space. You see? That means they might have cable. God damn, we need cable. Yeah, we just gotta keep going, guys. We just gotta keep going. Remdesivir here, we control it. Yeah, they're in the early space age. We're learning a bit from them. We're gonna build our first espionage network, guys. And it's gonna be over these aliens that are about to go into the space, or that are in the space age. We, basically, we need to know everything we can about them.
Construction completed.
They're halfway through the early space age, guys. Look at this. The next age is us, you know, doing what we're doing. And we can't have that. They need to serve us. Now, our government policies indicate that we are benevolent in terms of our those we subjugate are inferior to us. We tolerate them only because they remain silent and shower us with their pathetic gifts. We're gonna change this policy. Yeah, precisely, Mithrin. Thank you. Precisely. the third fleet. We're gonna rename the third fleet to the Ramsir defensive fleet. Defensive. You see, we put defensive in the name, and that way it's not offensive that we're parking this big ass fleet in your clouds. Don't worry about that.
Right. Yeah.
You know, we're all stakeholders in this galaxy. It just so happens that we want you to serve us. Admiral Brickfail is currently winning the elections. Why not Laura Roslin? What the fuck? We'll support
There's
her.
so much crime.
Shut the fuck up. Who are you, dick
Oh,
alien?
whoops.
Fuck off. Look, Laura Roslin needs to be president, not Admiral Brickfail. Okay? That would be cool to have Stellaris to co-op in. Yeah, we are playing multiplayer right now, Mithrin. Someone out there is my buddy Trundle. But you can also do co-op empires in this, where you both control the same empire and make decisions together. Yeah. Alright, this is the Ramsir defensive army. Yeah.
Fucking planets are just slowly but surely being devastated by a space hurricane.
Ah, the space hurricane. It's easy to forget.
I love it. Yeah,
Space
occasionally I
weather,
look,
you know?
and it says, a higher percentage of devastation every time I look. Which just, it brings me joy.
Just a little bit of devastation is a treat. Laura Roslin, I think she's gonna win, guys. She got 59% of the vote. No, we did not rig the vote. Yes, we did buy votes. Oh, a new unknown entity that we have contact with. Who are you?
How about that?
Is this you?
How about that? Oh, perhaps. Perhaps it is.
Where did we encounter you?
A new world has been colonized.
Oh, we did it, chat. Arrakis has been built. It has been constructed. The first thing we will build on Arrakis is an automation building. Okay. Okay, so we've almost gotten to the end of this chain here. Good to know, good to know. Let's see. They're very low awareness of us. And we have maximum intel on them. Our pre-FTL does not allow this. Yeah, you say that, don't you? What is our pre-FTL? Subtle interference, active interference, non-interference. We can nudge their development. No, we're going to be non-interference. Pre-FTL enlightenment, that is forbidden. Land appropriation. No. First contact protocol. All of this is on the right track so far, I think. But, wait. Our brief doesn't allow us to conduct espionage here. Ah! I changed the policy, much to my chagrin. I made it oopsie. Now I can't spy on you. Ah! Well, I did get my envoy back. That's the positive side of that. I shouldn't have changed that. Well, in 10 years, at the next election, we'll change it again. How about that? An anomalous cube. Closer inspection of this giant, mysterious cube on Varul 4 has raised more questions than answers. Its outer surfaces are perfectly smooth, seamless, and impenetrable to our scanners. As we approach the cube, the imposing facade seemed to ripple gently in response to our presence. Dr. Pinky has concluded that it is constructed of a form of strange metal, unlike any we have seen. We've gained living metal and artifacts. Good job, Dr. Pinky. Our sprawl is still only 96. I do love that. I love to see that. We're building the automation building, which is nice. This planet does have a deficit of both food and production and everything else.
Construction complete.
Wow. Commercial zones and holo theaters are both available. Let's see which one does which. Commercial zones will build traders. Holo theaters will build amenities, and that's what we need on this world. We'll build a holo theater on Arrakis. It's going to take an awful lot of influence, though, I think, to do what we want to do here, aka move people. They're not going to like it, to say the least. They're not going to like it. Lacking 2. Well, we'll have that in just a moment. There we go.
Research concluded.
What did we research? Basic combat role AI. Wow, we love that. Next is going to be fusion power. Critical for our fleets here. Krennis. Get your hands off your Krennis, son. Okay, here we go. And we have fully explored all of this, which is nice. What was that? You received a gift from Moon Ninja. Ah, Moon Ninja with the gift. Let's see your gift, buddy. Let's see it. Thank you for the good gifting. Oh, I'm so excited. Dune, Spice Wars, 4X strategy game. The spice must flow, he says. Thank you. This game looks so good, too. I've seen it. Let's see. Let me search it. I don't want to install while I'm live because it will hurt the stream quality. Yeah, this looks great, dude. What an awesome gift. Thank you so much. Ah, the Harkonnens. Dude, the new movies are so great. I took Pinky to go see the first of the new Dune movies back when we were in the States. Pinky didn't get it. She was like, I don't understand. I don't get it. And I was like, well, what was your takeaway from the movie? And she goes, my takeaway was, because that's like all the soundtrack. Had me cracking up, dude. Like that was all that she could remember from the film was that soundtrack. This has got to be you running around here. Yeah, the 80s version was pretty
let's
good.
hope so,
too.
right?
Yeah, well, I mean, you're at the Jebben's Maelstrom. I'm sure this is you, because I remember what your weirdo ships look like from last time we played.
Bunch of assholes flying around. Hey, you've got one of these little gatey things. How about that?
The inquiry into the unidentified spacecraft continues. Insufficient data. This has got to be you.
Completed.
So, I wonder where your home is. If your home is way down here in this little corner, and I literally just gave up right before I got to you, that would be very funny to me. That would be actually comical. That like I searched for you through all of this and gave up one star system like away from encountering you.
Yeah, you're pretty close, but no.
Well, obviously people on Arrakis are not happy. But the stability there is only 64%. I mean, it's not bad, right? Not terrible. Not great, not terrible. There's 46 jobs on Arrakis. How do I actually migrate people here? Oh, the scavenger. Oh, hold on.
Engaging hostile.
No, don't engage. Admiral, it's Kaito. Flee. Flee, it's Kaito, flee. Kaito. Kaito, don't fight that thing.
Lost.
Kaito, no! He was so brave. He was so brave, Admiral Kaito. Died immediately. The Scavenger. The Thoravia system is a sprawling graveyard. Hold on, let's mark this place as do not fucking go. The Thoravia system is a sprawling graveyard of mechanical debris. The wreckage of untold numbers of Hello? Hello? Thank you. Untold numbers of derelict ships at its star, swaths of fuel and liquid coolant cloud our sensors like ghosts, and creaking station remnants collide with the shattered carcasses of planets on their path around the sun. One day, his Kaito's descendants may attempt to narfle the Garthok in his name to avenge his honor. Do not narfle any
What?
Garthoks in my chat.
Yeah.
An incredible construct stirs in the heart of this graveyard. It's a gigantic machine, a robotic automaton larger than our greatest battleships. Jury-rigged from the scraps and pieces of 1,000 shipwrecks, the Second Fleet reports that this scavenging robot sifts through the debris field with a fixed purpose, scrounging for useful parts to add to its patchwork configuration. Whoa. Well, Kaito's dead. Brave, but not smart, says Oratory. God, no, Kaito, no, Kaito. Alright. And so we shall have the new aliens. A society of robots. Oh, it is you and your robotic dick. I see you now. Alright.
Ah, we love it here.
Available
Come,
points.
enjoy
for
us.
Dr. Luna, oh, no, we don't think we will. Have a good day.
Vacation here.
No.
We have many things, not our dongs. Don't look at them.
No, we see them, and we're disgusted. Order has been restored on Earth. A significant reduction of crime. The planet's once pervasive criminal underworld has been reduced to nothingness. Damn, dudes, we did it! All we had to do was capitalism. How surprising was that?
That's all we had to do. Just had to do capitalism.
While Dr. Pinky was examining... Wait, he literally has a robotic dong. Yes, I told you. Yes. While Dr. Pinky was examining the metallic cube on Vurul 4, one of its surfaces rippled and parted to create an opening into the object's interior. Upon entering, we found a command console still occupied by the husk of a decayed molluscoid. Whatever flesh it may have once held has now decomposed into a pale dust. On the console, we found an unusual container from which occasional thuds and dull clangs can be heard, as if something is moving inside. However, the container's seal is complex, and Dr. Pinky has thus far been unable to open it. Good morning, Squiddy. Wakey, wakey. Lots of housing on Arrakis. Stability is up. We told you guys you would love this place. With Hidden Squiddy as your governor, we told you guys would love this place. Wow, you love it so much. If only you had listened. We told you that you would love Arrakis. It's a great place. There's lots of jobs. I don't want to build anything else because there's so many jobs already. Yes, you're a governor, Squiddy. You're also the Minister of State, which I should probably change some of the names of my my council here. Yes, dear Squid. Yes. This is all for you, my dear Squiddy. Kaito just died. We're all still grieving him, just so you know. Oh, their awareness of us is going down. Interesting.
Wow, I just got a renowned official.
Did you now?
Yes, from those Shroud boys.
Pop-up keep.
You know, they're awful nice if you talk to them real good.
Ah, we love that. Ambassador, trust growth, yeah. I think the advisor is the better one for us right now. Their trust is most welcome. Well, we've almost translated your shit, and we are certain that you have big robotic dicks, and we want no part of that.
Now listen here, they're synthetic. There's a difference.
That's a big synthetic robot wang. We don't like it. We refuse to like it, as a matter of fact.
Come on, it's a feature.
Yeah. No, we don't. We don't fuck with that at all. In fact, we're pretty sure that you've been fucking with it too much, actually. Shake it more than twice and you're playing with it. Remember what we said.
No, there's nothing to back that up at all. I don't...
Yes, it's science.
Just because we're now synthetic beings that no longer have a body of our own.
Yeah, welcome, Vertigris. Hello, Horror House. We're playing some Stellaris today. We are playing the human civilization of the Earth System Alliance. We have run into some weird aliens that Trundle is playing. They have big old dongers, dude, and we don't like that at all.
It's a feature, he's just not realizing it yet.
Yeah, well, we realize it's a feature of something.
Yes. He'll get there, chat.
It's a feature of,
Just let
oh
him-
God, run! That's what it's a feature
Just
of.
let him cook. Now. We'll put some cruise ships together, it'll be fine.
Who's unemployed here on Earth, huh? Who wants to move to Arrakis? Some specialists? Some workers? Oh, we love that. How much would it cost us? A little bit of unity and some, Okay. Are there any... There's plenty of jobs. Oh, there's lots of specialist jobs on Arrakis. You don't have a lot of, Okay. Well, we have 10 specialists that are unemployed on Earth. We think...
The devastation's reached 20%.
Mr. Motivation redirected me here. Mr. Motivation. What's up, Albert? Mr. Motivation. I'm not sure I've interacted with him before. Is he a YouTuber? You gotta link me to his stuff, man. I wanna thank him. Squiddy, of course. Yeah, let's see. Delegate, galactic, planet governor. Squiddy is a industrialist, I think. Yes. Squiddy, known for her love of industry. Well, how nice of him, Albert. I appreciate him doing so. You gotta link us to him, brother. So I can go say hello. Was he playing Stellaris? It's a great game. I don't normally stream it, but I have over 800 hours in it, so I do like it.
Oh my god. Even I cringe when I look at my portrait.
Oh, you mean your robot dick guys? Yeah, it's about them.
Yes, yes.
Yeah, about those guys.
No. We don't have to, do we?
Yeah, we should though. By law, I mean. We're required to tell our neighbors, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. I don't go places. Ever.
I see. I see.
I stay in this one area.
Those readings registered.
Commendable initiative. I like that they give me this plot, habitable worlds survey, when I've already done so many. No, we're gonna reject it. That is a great quest to get early in the game, but I've already explored so many habitable worlds that it's like
Oh,
a little bit
Miss
late.
Roslyn.
Hello?
I finally see the face.
Hello. Hi. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you there. What if she talked like Sean Connery? Like you finally go to shake her hand and you're like, hi, we're the aliens with dicks. And she's like, oh, hello there, boy. Like,
Come into my room.
come into my room here. Like,
Oh, one time sometimes you gotta slap the women.
Uh-oh. Rosalind?
Oh, Mr.
Is
Connery.
that you? Is that you, Miss Rosalind? I don't know how I feel about this. All right, so I think I'm gonna make Arrakis a mining world to fit with the memes. I'm so eepy. What did I miss, says Kaito? Oh, you got killed. You're not allowed to talk in chat anymore, per the rules of the stream. Your guy in the game got killed, so you're gone forever now. Yeah. You were very brave, but not so smart. You went here to this ancient battlefield and you got killed by a big robot. Actually, it's a big robot trash compactor. So actually, you not only got killed, I think you got trash compacted. Now that I
It's
think
weird.
about
You flew right into it.
Yeah, you went right into the hole, like very eager, but maybe not the smartest.
My boy.
My boy, what did they do? All right, we'll build one mining district, since we did say that Arrakis is a mining planet. And we will resettle some humans. We know that they want specialists, and we have 13 specialists unemployed. So we will resettle 100 to Arrakis. And now it says that there's unemployed people on Arrakis. I don't understand why. You said that there were 150 specialist jobs. I moved
Give them a
people
minute.
there.
They'll figure it out. Just give them a day.
Can you create my child at least? His name is Ashong. Ah, yes, we can. But I do want to warn you.
He's gonna have my eyes.
Yeah.
Just the one.
We
Just
have
the one
become
eye.
We are becoming friends with some robots with dicks. So I don't know if this is a good time for him to show up.
I'm the only one that's figured out how to make people. So, you want to be made? I gotta tell you, it's gonna come with some negative.
Oh Lord, help! Send help!
Help, Nathan.
He's gonna survive, don't worry. Oh, well, you say that now. All right, let's see.
I'll be right back.
We're gonna recruit him. And you know, you did make a request. So he's now Admiral Ashong. I know he probably looks a little bit more African than you're used to. He's like an African Riker. We don't know why that is, but it is, so prepare yourselves. We should also recruit, let's see here, we got, yes, he was in here earlier and he gifted me a game. Oh well, but this one's, he's got Arrested Development. I don't know how I feel about that. Well, we're gonna recruit this lady, and though she's a lady, we are gonna call her, asteroid approaching, a difficult situation. General Moon Ninja.
Construction.
Okay. All right, what is this? Siju, oh, it's not that far. We don't want it to destroy those people. Let's go destroy that. There's an asteroid hurtling towards this planet, chat. Look. I know it looks like it's moving awfully slow. We are shooting it with a missile. But it's headed right for this planet that has these aliens that we've been observing. We can't allow it to destroy the aliens. A, that's a habitable world, and B, the aliens. You know what I mean? Alright, we're gonna get him to work. For reference, if y'all don't know the name, I Wanna Be Ninja. News report saying I Wanna Be Ninja. I think I've seen this one. Brick is in the Brink system. Wow. Well, here it is. Here's the asteroid. Let's watch them fight it. Oh, they're shooting nukes at it. Is that going to be effective? Wow. The fleet is here. You guys are circling it, huh?
Oh, the Earth Systems Alliance.
The Lacertons. Oh, God, Jesus. Turn off the view screen. Turn off the view screen. Jesus. Oh, my God.
Hello, my pretty.
Why do they have a robotic dick? And are they holding it, or is this a belt? Even Torby's upset. She's over here licking me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Torby.
All right, let's see. Let's go back to the contacts. This is Trundle. We're not going to spy on Trundle. Absolutely not. That would be...
Son of a bitch.
We will...
Why do I have cause to attack you? Oh, ideology. Oh, I love it.
I think I have cause to attack you.
You have cause to fucking attack everybody.
Yeah. Well, you know. Establish an embassy. Who wouldn't want a robotic dick? One mad nugget, right? Like, what? No! Boys! Go back to Earth. You are not allowed to talk to these robots anymore. Go.
Yes.
Go. Do not make me turn
You
this
want
spaceship
this.
around.
This is for you.
What have you done to the boys?
Take it now.
Ah, dang it. I'm never gonna get that robot dick now. Fuck. Well, despite the fact that our habitability is very low on this desert planet, Squiddy's doing a great job as governor. There's no crime on Arrakis. And the stability is 74%, which is only 10 less than Earth. So what's not to love? Resettle. Yeah, no, we want to resettle from Earth onto Arrakis, right? Yes, we have to go here. Resettle. Yeah, I see that there are some workers present. Yeah, 4, yeah. We're gonna move you to Arrakis. Yes. And now you are mining.
I wanna fix this gateway.
Nope.
Why can't I fix the gateway? That's fucking stupid.
Ooh. Awareness increased. They are partially aware of us at Rumsphere now. Okay, well, I mean, they were always going to become aware of us.
Do you see this? Do you see the space hurricane yet?
Oh,
It's
that's right.
moved again.
I can kind of know where you are now. Oh, whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
Yeah.
Whoa!
Yeah. And that's only
Oh.
one system.
Yeah, we see it all right. Yeah. Wow.
It encompasses 5 systems.
Wow.
I love it. It's really starting to get fucking irritating, I gotta tell you.
Yeah. Something about that. Yeah. No, you love it.
Yeah,
You love that place.
I'm right.
What the hell was that eerie noise? Oh, you mean the noise when we focused on his planet? That noise? Oh, that's just his space hurricane, dude. Hypercane Colruy's gravity storm. Remaining duration, 26 years.
Yeah. Fucking Christ.
Oh, guys, have you ever had a bad storm? Well, have you ever had a 26-year-long bad storm? Because Trundle has.
Yeah. It's fine. Everything's gonna be fine.
Alright, mixed industry. How come we can't build this? Requires colonial centralization. Oh, we can specialize up here, though. Okay, so we can do mixed industry or archives. We're gonna do mixed industry. I'm asleep.
Oh, come on.
Princess.
Oh, my science ship's dying? Come on.
Dr. Pinky,
Ran into
you've
an-
gotten really smart.
Giant fucking ancient aliens. Ancient aliens?
Audio logs discovered. While data mining the cube's central console, Dr. Pinky was able to recover and decrypt 2 short audio logs. They contain a series of guttural clicks and harsh glottal stops vocalized by a single speaker. By cross-referencing our linguistic database, Dr. Pinky found a comparable ancient language and has produced a working translation of the first audio log. My Presidium, you must hear me. There is still time to avoid this war. Your Dynast confidence is injudicious. We cannot defeat the Yastun Guardians. They will destroy us. Appeasement is our only option. My crate contains a gift, a likely token of peace, the secrets of our living metal mastery. The only way to avoid oblivion is to deliver it to them. Pinky, translate the second audio log.
Wow.
Damn, dude. So the space Jews already killed somebody previously, a previous civilization. And Pinky's uncovering it. I knew we couldn't trust these space Jews.
Sons of bitches.
I knew it! God damn it. They destroyed Space Palestine. Okay, alright, we're done. Okay. Moving
Got
on, moving on, moving on, moving on. Moving on, moving on, moving on. Don't get excited, everybody. Jesus. I know how you guys are. Wendy, it's getting spicy in here. It's just jokes, Wendy. It's just jokes, okay? It's just a joke. Don't get too serious, everybody. We're just making ha-has, okay? Everybody loves a good ha-ha.
Oh, man.
However,
void
hee-hees
worms.
are strictly forbidden.
Readings registered. System survey complete.
Well, I'm worried that if I even settle one more world, that the empire size here is going to go to 100. And it says anything below is at or below 100. Everything's fine.
Yeah, I'm running into the same thing.
Laura Roslin has gotten a negative trait. She's passive. Oh no, Laura Roslin, why?
Ah, she's talked to my people.
Ever since those giant robot space dicks showed up.
Those giant dick heads.
Roslyn, that's no way to win the next election, honey pie. You know you're prettier when you do your hair. All right, here we go. Let's keep going here, chat.
Anomalous readings registered.
Ramsir defensive fleet, just hovering over Rams here. They're partially aware of us. Their awareness is 30 now. So they know we're here pretty much. They're like, has anybody else noticed the entire huge ass fleet just floating above our planet? Like, I'm
Did you guys fucking see that thing floating up there?
you guys see that shit? At night.
It's fucking weird.
Science chip missing. We're gonna have to send a military ship here.
Construction completed.
Capture the asteroid. Wait, recover the ESA Armstrong. The asteroid is not what it seems to be. Oh, I don't have a force that's big enough to do it. Even if we wanted to, chat. We're gonna have to build a lot more ships to get to that point. Jesus, what's going on over here? Bone Man, what do you think about Star Wars? It's pretty cool, dude. I liked Star Wars a lot when I was young. And then a little bit later, I think I was more into Star Trek. Personally. Lacking the materials to do this. But yeah, I mean, I think Star Wars is pretty cool. The originals are probably the most entertaining to me personally. So like the Luke and Leia storyline is probably the most interesting to me. The prequels aren't terrible, but they're not great. And the new stuff, I don't think I've seen much of it at all. So Star Trek, I've seen most of the different series. Huge fan of The Next Generation. So there's that. Who's missing? Oh, Dr. Vognarvik is missing. He's been captured by an asteroid. Multiple nonverbal communication systems have emerged independently on IJAX 3. With conflicting sets of imagery and hieroglyphs, the inhabitants are still centuries away from forming a dominant language. Interestingly, one of the writing systems has a similar grammatical structure to our own. If IJAX were to adopt this system, they could become culturally malleable in the future. Their language belongs to them, guys. They're in the Iron Age. We are not going to manipulate them. We're not going to manipulate them as best we can.
Wow, actually, I had enough astral rifts to gain physics insight.
Wow.
I'm really bummed that I did what I did with the
Letting them out?
yeah, letting him out of the server, forcing him out of the server.
Yeah, dude.
Starting to feel like a bit of a horse's ass.
That was
That
maybe
one
that was a
now.
mistake. Hey everybody, you know, maybe coming out of the Matrix was an oopsie.
You know, that felt like a mistake when I didn't do it before.
The movies were much
Now-
better when they were in the Matrix. You know, all
Yeah.
that shit when they were out of it really sucked.
Now there's just not a movie. Now it doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, Star Trek is great, guys. I love Star Trek. TNG is really like the great for me. Really
Yeah.
what made Star Trek so great, you know, season 1 is kind of campy, it's okay. Season 1 of The Next Generation. Season 2, it starts to really pick up. Not every episode is a banger. There's some fillers. There's some that fall on, you know, that kind of try a little bit too hard in certain ways. But for the most part, yeah, I think Star Trek is really, really a great series. At least to me, what makes Star Trek great also is, I mean, I don't agree with all the politics of the characters, but I do like the message that Star Trek is trying to convey, which is, if we work together, we can do it. You know? Like, we can do it if only we work together. Yeah. But in terms of, like, stories that I enjoy, obviously, yeah, like, medieval history stuff is always my favorite. Love Bernard Cornwell. I do love anything like Arthurian legend. And I do prefer my fantasy to be as low fantasy as possible. One of my favorite books is Mary Stewart's Merlin books, where she portrays Merlin as more of a huckster. Like, a lot of what people think he's doing as magic is just not that. It's just trickery, basically. People jumping to conclusions and shit. I mean, there's still some actual magic in the book series, but it's very minor. It's very minor. really one of my favorite book series of all times. Yeah. I think it's called the first one is called The Crystal Cave. The Crystal Cave. Merlin. Yeah, here we go. The Crystal Cave is a 1970s fantasy novel by Mary Stewart. It is the first in a quintet of novels covering the Arthurian legend. It is followed by The Hollow Hills, which is also a great one. So I've read The Crystal Cave, I've read The Hollow Hills, I've read The Last Enchantment. I don't think I've read The Wicked Day, so I've only read the first three. I honestly didn't know there were more than three. But it's really a great series. It's all about Merlin. If you like Arthurian legends, you would love this this book series. It's all about Merlin, the wizard, and his life growing up and the different things that entails. Talks a little bit about King Arthur, but much later in the book series. Deltora Quest. Well, the first book that I can ever remember reading is a classic, The Hobbit. This is the first book that I ever read. Followed by oh, hold on. I gotta do my technologies here. I don't want to leave this hanging. Zero G Labs. Oh, we got a lot of good xenolinguistics here and shit. Interstellar Recruitment Office. Okay, we do love that. But we're gonna do the soil remediation. And speaking of which, on Arrakis, can we get rid of these sinkholes here? Yes, we can. Perfect. All right, hold on. Let me back out a little bit. And the second book I can ever remember reading is Starship Troopers. It was gifted to me by someone that I really respect. I was young. I was but a lad. So The Hobbit was my first book. Starship Troopers was my second. Ender's Game was my third. Yeah, some of my favorite books right there. Oh, a defensive pact, of course. With the dick bots. Oh, yeah. The rural and urban populations of Arrakis are having hostility. There's no discernible cause. New immigrants are initially treated with enmity, but within weeks, they're soon welcomed into the fold. Based on this, our scientists are convinced that the strange behavior is driven by factors localized to the districts. While we investigate the matter, we need to stabilize the situation to prevent further escalation. We can remove these. Support the rural districts, support the urban districts. I don't think there's many urbanites on the planet, right? Yeah, we're gonna support the urban districts for now. We need the cities to be working in order for Arrakis to prosper. Urban privilege. Taking the side of urban districts in a local dispute has set the rural districts on edge. Look, it's panning out just like the book.
We are being hailed.
Research agreement. Oh, wow, we love that. Hold on. Yeah, we do love that. Agree. Hi, how are you doing? Alright, we do want some civilian industries here. Because I think there is a distinct lack of civilian stuff. See, I know words. I can do this.
We got it.
Well, this is slowly going. Let's see the fleet manager and the ship designer. It's interesting to me that they've chosen not to use blue lasers when we have blue laser 2. 16 to 24. Well, I guess the nukes do more damage on average, huh? Okay. Yeah, the robot dicks, they're not gonna go away anytime soon. That's Trundle's tune. Finally, 5 hours into the stream, we've met each other. Isn't that great?
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you, game, for
about
putting
that?
us so close to each other.
Yeah. Make sure to click that one again.
I mean, unless I made a mistake. But I'm pretty sure I did click the right one. I'm pretty sure I clicked the right one. All right, Starbase. Let's see. We want shipyard, trade hub, crew quarters. Shipyard, trade hub. Well, we can't afford crew quarters. Well, fuck you. Okay. Now we can.
Cleared.
Crew quarters it is. All right, we've got plenty of minerals, which is what I think it takes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 assault
Some
armies.
minerals.
Yeah, we got over 10K. I have a lot of resources banked, actually.
Dang, what's it like to have them there minerals?
Yeah, I got 10K resource, minerals, 10K energy credits, almost 10K food, 4K consumer goods. The only thing I'm lacking is alloys, and boy, do I know it. I can't build ships for shit.
Wish I knew what it was like to have anything.
What you have are robot dicks, and you should be thankful that you've even got that. With that
We
big
used
ass
to have
storm
brains
you've
too,
been
and then we let everybody out of the server.
Look at his empire, guys. It's very glowy. He glows so well. You can see him from space, literally.
See how that hurricane is well, it's about 5 systems deep.
The second audio log chat from the Cube's command console. Pinky has translated it. My
Please stop
presidium.
talking to the goddamn cube.
I have
Jesus,
failed.
remember what happened last time we talked?
Our annihilation is imminent and inexorable. My hexedral spacecraft was sabotaged. I will attempt an emergency landing on Varul 4. Even if I survive, the peace token will not be delivered. The Yastun Guardians will attack as we feared. Oh my god, there's so much
Great.
going on. Hold on. Ah, artificial workforce robots! Thank god. Alright. Dr. Pinky has decoded the locking mechanism on the crate. Contained within it is a peculiar nugget of metal. It is particularly malleable and hyperactive, endlessly reshaping itself into intricate new forms every few seconds. We could retain this curiosity to further our understanding, or we could do as the previous owners had intended and offer it as a gift to the Astune Guardians to improve our relationship with them. It would change their relationship with us by plus 500? The space Jews would like me.
We better do that.
No, keep it for ourselves.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
So wait, am I supposed to be the guy that likes everybody again? God damn it.
No. We just don't need their help. Okay?
All right.
That's all. That's all. Just relax.
All right, fine. Fine.
Fails now, strategist.
I'm actually quite close to being able to form a federation.
Are you now?
Yeah, I've almost got
We love that.
full diplomacy, and I think when I get that... Or
The
you had that
diplomacy
last time.
Yeah, I have the full diplomacy tradition, and I don't
Oh,
have that.
so that doesn't do it. You got to get the technology.
So
too, sorry.
what's weird is
Okay.
that it used to. It used to
Right.
be that if you had that full thing, you could do it. But when I go to
Okay.
form Federation on you, it says requires the Federation code technology,
Right. Okay.
which clearly I don't have because it won't let me propose it to you. Which is a sad state of affairs.
Encountered space.
Ooh. Hostile aliens. In the Furud system. What are they doing there? You weren't here before.
For Julia? For Jeu?
They weren't there before. The Furud system. We didn't have mining robots in Furud.
Yeah.
Hidden worlds. The crew clearing the sinkhole in Arrakis has made a spectacular discovery. Buried deep in the chasm under multiple layers of liquids and tightly packed sediment is a colossal alien space station. Architecturally stunning and built with technology far superior to our own, it is a true work of art. The station appears to have crashed to the surface, surviving the impact thanks to unusual shielding capacities, which our scientists are eager to examine. Regrettably, an archaeological excavation would prevent us from working the land until its completion. Yeah, we have to excavate the site. And, who's our excavator? Dr. Pinky? Well, it just so happens, what is she doing? Moving to the Patragor system. Dr. Pinky, I'd like you to excavate Alpha Centauri instead. Can you do that?
Wow. We assemble ourselves, oh god, so quickly. Really doesn't make any sense how this has all transpired. That, well, turns out we found 5,000, actually about 6,000 robots just hanging out in the backyard. We were able to pump everybody's brains right into those robots right quick, fast, in a hurry.
Oh, we love those robots.
But from here on out, we can make 2 every day. Regardless.
Love that.
And that's it.
We're about to have robots. We're studying
So that's
it.
that's the technology that I get first as this race. You actually have to study that first.
Robots.
A robot assembly. I saw you select
Yeah.
it while you were in the middle of that shenanigans.
I did. So presumably our automation buildings will upgrade to robot manufacturing buildings, which will be great. We'd love to have some human-looking robots. They are Valheiming. Well, guys, I do love Valheim. You know that. Every time I'm not playing Valheim, I'm thinking of Valheim or PZ. Valheim, PZ, and Stellaris are what's dominating my brain these days. Stellaris has been a ton of fun. And I got my my
favorite
fancy
game. What is this?
resident card, guys. I'm so excited for it.
Oh yes, congratulations. I'm sorry I didn't.
Project Stellar Hemboid. Uh-oh. Go see a doctor.
Yeah.
Uh-oh,
I
Chad.
might have that actually.
Yeah, oh, God. Me too. Jesus, is it contagious? That's the question.
Got a lot of veteran leaders. This is gonna be bad when they die.
Something happens when they die? What does that mean? Aren't you robots?
My
Don't you
veteran-
live forever?
No,
the fuck?
no, you'd think so, but we're not that good yet. So
Oh, I see.
yeah.
Eventually,
So
your
there's
robot
that.
wangs rot, is what you're telling me, huh?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I just want to
So I
check
just
on these
went over-
guys. In our
I just
little
went over
spy
total
network.
empire size to 101, and there really wasn't a big cost. Oh,
Yeah,
you've
you
done
can-
it too. Never mind.
Yeah, you can hover over it, and it'll tell you we have the following modifiers.
I didn't know if you'd seen that yet. You were waiting to
Yeah, I hadn't yet hovered
try and
over
not
it.
go over it.
See, I don't want to waste any of that, but I do want to continue to build my not spy network on the robot cock guys.
You fucking piece of
Oh,
shit.
it's a not spy network. It's a
Yeah,
not spy
yeah,
network. We're
yeah,
not
yeah.
spying on you.
right.
Okay. We're not spying. Oh, look, we're separated by such a great, vast distance. You know, this is the only way we can keep in touch.
Yeah, you've got to have a couple spies there. I get it.
Yeah, we just gotta keep looking at each other very closely. Specifically, all of your military secrets. Oh my God.
See,
you
I've
have
sent
so
all
many.
my envoys to you, and you've sent spies. I love it.
Well, that's not entirely true. We do have at least one guy. We have two people at your house.
Thank you.
You know, we have two
Yeah,
people there.
yeah.
You know, and it's a great thing that we do because wow, right?
Wow.
Wow, indeed. Would you like to meet the Space Chews? We can introduce you.
Sounds like they're maybe your thing. I don't know.
No. You're gonna get along great with them. Trust me. Okay. Oh, migration treaty. Yes, of course.
Here's
You
the
want some-
thing you've always wanted.
Yes, you want some Earthlings to come live with you. I see. Oh, we love that.
Oh, I've made a huge mistake.
We love that. All right, Earthlings. There's an awful lot of you. Who wants to go live with the dick bots? Anybody? Show of hands. Both hands, by the
for it.
way. Both hands. It's gonna take two. If this is any judge, okay? Anybody interested? No, nobody's interested.
Terrible.
Well, we think you guys are gonna love these space bots.
What, were you able to settle that planet that had really terrible...
I'm listening.
It was a really terrible outcome, or possibility of settling. It was like 5%. This was quite a while ago. You were trying to settle it.
No, we didn't settle the 5% one. But we did settle the, we did settle the 10% one. Yo, what's up, Catman? Yeah, that's Arrakis, and it is still terrible to live there. They hate it. 10% is the... And that 10%, by the way, is entirely our adaptive trait for being humans. It's literally just human grit. Humans being like, I hate this place. Fuck it, I'll live here. You know, like, that's all it is. Oh, we just finished prosperity chat, which means we get our second thing here. Yeah, just human grit. Master of nature. Mastery of nature.
What? Why does it say I'm lacking... I'm not lacking influence. I have plenty of influence. Are you all mistaken, I'm afraid?
Okay, so it's between enigmatic engineering and I do like shared destiny. Harold, what is that? He's chewing shit. Executive vigor. Imperial prerogative. Master of Name. One vision. I do like this one.
My dog had one of my socks all day.
All day, dude. It was the crusty one.
All day.
Construction completed.
Yeah, I still need to get that that perk, guys.
What's that, crusty sock? You don't want it.
The crusty sock perk. Oh, my favorite.
We don't have prophylactics here on Laceteria Lumeria.
But even if we did in this storm, we wouldn't be able to find them. Fuck. All right, here we go.
The gravity storm makes it impossible for us to grab them, so don't worry about it.
All right, so there's destroy the asteroid or capture the asteroid. We don't have the gravity snares tech, so we're gonna have to destroy it. We think our scientist is in there. How well do these guys? They're getting there, but they're barely aware of us. We're not really revealing ourselves. We're not
Don't
really
reveal yourself.
Hey, don't chew that. You've ruined it.
Anomalous readings registered.
I don't know what perk to get, guys. I don't want Lord of War. Oh, something in the water. What is this? After extensive environmental surveys of Arrakis, our scientists have identified the cause of the inter-district hostility. Deep within the planetary mantle lies the decaying corpse of a giant organism. Following millennia of decomposition, spinal fluid from the long-dead creature has seeped into the planet's groundwater, lacing it with psionic bacteria. This mind-altering microbe subsequently entered the nervous systems of our colonists and induced strong territorial instincts that were likely properties of the original animal. We should be able to address the issue by running the water supply through a complex series of uniquely purposed high-grade filters. Alternatively, our scientists are confident that the bacteria can be genetically modified, redirecting the territorial tendencies towards more productive ends. Filter the groundwater. Why were we not already filtering the groundwater? Hold on. You have to leave. You've been banned from the studio with your bark bark and your woof woof. Your bark bark and your woof woof has made you be banned. Okay. We're almost there, chat. We're gonna have to destroy this asteroid. Who knows how long this will take. It's the only way to potentially rescue our missing Vognarvik scientist. We got so many jobs on Arrakis. Let's see, available jobs, specialist jobs, worker jobs. So still just standard workers. Can we resettle some workers onto Arrakis? You're gone. Oh, we have some Lacertons on Arrakis.
Jesus.
Oh,
There's
God.
only 30 of us. What the hell?
Well, there's 30 of you where, on your home world?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Well, there's
Jesus.
32 of you here.
Christ.
Yeah. Oh my god, you disgusting creatures, you.
Holy shit!
Records aboard the station reveal that the former inhabitants were deeply religious and had no contact with the outside world, which they feared and despised. Every aspect of their lives was governed by an omniscient oracle who scried their destinies at birth. Divine will decided everything from their choice of partner and occupation to the minutiae of their daily lives, leaving them with little individual freedom. Most were afraid to diverge from their destined paths, as all who did perished under mysterious circumstances. Interesting. We have an open council position. We need a new counselor. Let's see. It looks like it's gonna be... here we go. Wu Zhang. We're gonna have to rename you, Wu Zhang. Wu Zhang, you're no longer Wu Zhang. I think. I wish. Oh, what's going on? I'm completing all the core tasks. Yeah, we did complete a lot. Wow. Yeah, we completed so many. Thank you for acknowledging that. However, what we really need is under leaders. Where is Wu Zhang? He's missing. Here we go. Wu Zhang. You don't look like a Wu Zhang, I have to admit. You're officially a one mad nugget. Administrative coordinator. Oh, Empire progression. Exploration, I see. Administrative AI is next. Development. Exploration. Okay, interesting, interesting. We have a one mad nugget now. And he's an idle leader, apparently. One mad nugget, how would you like to be the governor of Arrakis? Congratulations, it's happened. Technology researched, very nice. Terraforming gases. Oh, we're getting there. We're getting there. Alien topography. Xenolinguistics. Well, we are gonna go with xenolinguistics, guys. We need the oh. This is the maximum we can have, huh? Research. We're researching destroying the asteroid with our big-ass fleet. I love that. Alright. Research complexes, survey speed, automated exploration protocols, exotic material labs is what we will have next. We still haven't picked our Ascension perk, chat. I can't decide between enigmatic engineering, which would make others unable to steal our technology or study the debris of our destroyed ships. It would also give us more encryption and cloaking strength we currently can't cloak. Or shared destiny, which would give us more envoys. Shared destiny, which would improve our diplomatic capabilities over time, or enigmatic engineering, which would make it harder for the Chinese to steal our IP. Chat, opinions? Opinions, chat. Any opinions? Commander Ashong has leveled up. I love that about you. He's already got the Champion of the People trait. Why not twice? I think I just heard someone blow their back out. Fleet ordered canceled. Why not? Alright. Well, we're not lacking in anything right now, chat, but... The question is, what world do we want to go for next? In terms of possessing it. Leader leveled up. General Moon Ninja has leveled. Very nice. He's currently a Void Hunter. And honestly, we don't want to enforce that because we don't want to fight the Void guys. I think we're going to give him the Butcher trait. I know what you're thinking. Moon Ninja, General Moon Ninja, you look an awful lot like a lady. Well,
Six were made.
Sometimes this happens, guys. It wouldn't let me choose a male, and I had to name the boy. So, all right, in 30 days, we will have an answer as to what happened to Scientist Vognarvik, guys. I still haven't decided what Ascension perk I want to do next. I think I'm going to go with Enigmatic Engineering. Oh, it hurts, though. Ah! Ah! Why? Although increasing our unity, only 10% though. Oh shit.
The special project has concluded.
False asteroid. Fight! That asteroid is not an asteroid at all! It's a bug! Ah!
Oh god.
Destroy the bug! That's so cool. Hold on. We also need to...
Oh! Gross.
Did you see it?
Yeah.
Wait till you see it again. Look at it. Look at it. Ah! 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 Destroy it! Kill it with fire! Destroy that being! It's getting its ass kicked, bro. Are we never gonna get Vognarvik back, is what this tells me. You ate Vognarvik, didn't you?
He's in the belly
Yeah.
of the beast for sure.
The asteroid served as a shell for a massive organism. We've destroyed it and recovered the Essa Armstrong. Oh, shit. Research it, bro. Research it. Oh, we did get Vognarvik back. Oh, Vognarvik, welcome home. God, how long were you inside the belly of that beast? For a long time. The archaeological team has made an unexpected discovery. Embedded within the station walls is a hidden surveillance system that seems to have been feeding visual and auditory information to a single point somewhere within the station's core. Someone was monitoring the disciples at all times, even in their most private moments. In some places, the equipment has been torn out or sabotaged. Closer to the central hub are signs of violence and disruption. It seems as though at some point, the inhabitants discovered they were being monitored. Ah, friend computer. Thank you for monitoring me, friend computer. I'm saving my Ascension perk, chat. I don't know what I want to spend it on yet. I'm going to wait until an event occurs that makes me more more understanding of it.
Engaging hostile forces.
And we have an asteroid that wants to destroy our planet of the Sandar guys, who are at the space age almost. So, I mean, they're still not powerful enough to save themselves. Their awareness of us has gone up greatly. Yeah, that makes sense. We've parked a huge fleet above their planet, and they probably see us destroying that asteroid that was going to destroy them. Maayong hapon, Hans. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome back to the show. Welcome back to the show, Hans. Welcome back, Hans. Welcome back, Hansi Poo. Good to see you, baby. Progress is going well. Emergent abilities. The deployment of the water filtration stations has been a resounding success. While the hyper-territorial aggression has subsided, the population has been left with some residual but potentially useful side effects in the form of natural probiotics that foster a psionic phase between individuals. This allows our colonists to communicate with one another on a telepathic level, fostering a greater sense of community and improving productivity. What?
Oh, great. That's all I need is you fucking humans
Going
talking to each
psychic.
other in your heads. Yes.
We've gone psychic, bro. Hold on, wait, does that mean we have two types of humans now? Even your Lacertarans, robots that live on our world, are psychic now.
Oh, I hate it.
That's wild,
terrible.
dude. That's wild. Are all of you psychic? No. Just the ones that live with us.
Come back, my people.
All right, we will sell 5,000 of those to gain more trade.
An anomaly.
Let's see. Upgrade fleet, upgrade fleet, upgrade fleet. And the Asa Armstrong. Finish surveying that system, buddy. We should play Hearts of Iron 4 together. You know, Hearts of Iron and Victoria are the only two... Oh, and there's a Roman Paradox game I haven't played, too. Now that I think about it, actually. But yeah, I don't disagree. Would be nice to play more of this type of game. Typically not so popular with my audience, but there's been a lot of you here tonight, both on Twitch and on YouTube, which is surprising in a good way. Surprising in a good way. All right, there's no way that they're not aware of us, right? 54, yeah, they're even more aware of us than ever. How about TikTok? TikTok, I almost, you know what? Ever since I got banned on TikTok, that one time, I've had way less, like discoverability or whatever on TikTok. I feel like maybe I'm being shadow banned there, buddy. Yeah, I don't know. I got banned on TikTok. I was doing like a community day, and someone in my community must have said something that it was upsetting to the TikTok censors, because they banned me for hate speech, which I absolutely did not use myself. So that's why I blame the audience. So yeah, I don't know, man. I did nothing. Yeah, I got banned on there temporarily for like a week or two. I'm trying to remember how long. But when I look at my metrics, let's see over the last 60 days. Yeah, it looks like it's but see, I'm still live every day. So it's hard to tell, dude, exactly what's going on over there on the TikTok. Let's see. Sometimes it'll tell me though. Sometimes it'll be like, "Hey, we wanted to let you know that we got upset with you and did this." But I don't see that now. TikTok is kind of a hard platform to understand for me personally. Yeah, TikTok banned me, like I said, for hate speech. We were playing a supermarket game, by the way. Now, granted, the people I was playing with, they were kind of like arguing with each other and being cute. But yeah, I mean, I didn't say anything to provoke the ban myself, so I was a little confused when it happened. Lots of jobs on Arrakis still. And thankfully, all of my humans there are now psychic, which we love that. Literally, we've got spice addicted humans on Arrakis. Like, it could not have worked out any better.
System survey concluded.
We've almost got the ability to make our own robots, guys. 1 month remaining, and we can make robot assembly plants, which we will absolutely do. Yeah, Bene Gesserits, dude. Absolutely. What's her name? The girl who plays his mom in the new one? Dune. Cast. Not Zendaya. Gross. Rebecca Ferguson, dude. Lady Jessica. What a hottie. One of the most, like, beautiful women on planet Earth. What? Another asteroid?
Research concluded.
Oh no, we can't have that.
Ship upgrades applied.
Yo, Hans, welcome to the talk. Welcome to the TikTok, buddy. Much love to you, man. Hans is here, but now Hans is on TikTok, Kaito, so go say hello to him over there if you wish. Exploit resource, living metal. We do want to learn how to mess with that more, but I don't think we're there yet. Ugh, Kaito. The entire surface of Sanopel 3 is scarred by long, shallow canals. All right.
Wow.
Tell us more.
Wow. More.
We have traced the wiring to a temple complex devoted to the worship of the Oracle and her clergy. Thank you for the gift, Hans. In the station's central node. But the Oracle's chambers, instead of a divine entity, reside on an enormous AI nexus of the Oracle brand. Wires extend from its core like a nervous system through the entire station. Secret communications between the inhabitants reveal that there was a failed attempt at storming the temple and deactivating the nexus. It seems likely that the society collapsed when it became known that their lives were not governed by divine will but by a prophetic computer. Restarting the nexus will require extensive repairs. Curious. I have a fondness for the sci-fi Dune series, Frank Herbert's Dune. Yeah, dude, that was a good one. Yeah, I love those old sci-fi miniseries, man. A war has broken out on Luge 3. In recent years, certain factions on the planet managed to accrue enough wealth to monopolize the means of production. In turn, others revolted against the growing inequality. Now, an all-out class war has broken out It is a dark time. This will have lasting consequences. What's these guys' tech level? They're Steam age. So you're literally having a world conflict against the Rockefellers. Wow.
I wouldn't do that.
Those brave revolutionaries, we lament their struggle. We will remain impartial in their political affairs. Yeah, hands-off approach. Well, I would like the, I would like to do this one. We will remain impartial to their political affairs. Gain 25% more observational insight and increase our society research, indeed. Exceptional individuals. We've proven beyond any doubt that the galaxy is filled with life. We must harness the ambition of the aliens. Send out the call. Tell the aliens to come join us. Yes, come and join us, aliens. We need you. Improved production. Capital buildings. Job efficiency. Yes. Available leader traits. Dr. Gumbichu. You are now a statistician. Hostile fleets present. The asteroid. That's right. I hope we get there in time to destroy it.
I'm running into a population situation on my home world.
You having too many people.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Well, it's just feast or famine over here.
Uh-oh.
They're either all everyone's either in a server or they're fucking homeless. Yep, you don't need to tell me the Kaito is here. Yep.
Trundle has forgot
Thank you,
about
Hans.
you. No, he knows. He knows. It's just we're struggling over here, chat. Discovery. This would unlock archivism.
Hans does not forget.
Aptitude. Strong leaders. Adaptability. Adapt. Survive. Overcome. Drink piss. Okay.
Survive.
I do kind of want to do mercantile, but I think what I'm going to do next.
Oh, great. A caravan fleet. That's what I've always wanted.
All right, we're doing subterfuge, and we're doing enigmatic engineering, I've decided. Brick got a new negative trait. Thank you, Brick. You're doing great.
Wow. Love it.
We're going to build more corvettes. We need more ships. The war is over. After we chose not to involve ourselves with pre-FTL politics, the war ended of its own accord. The oppressive powers steamrolled the revolutionaries with ease. The status quo has been restored. The revolution is dead. Well, we told you not to fuck with the Rockefellers, boys.
You done fucked around and now you found out.
Okay, the Vanderbilts and all of them, you're gonna need a Teddy Roosevelt if you want to deal with those types.
Anomalous readings.
You're gonna need a Teddy Roosevelt, trust me. It's the only way. Oh, we have a new election and Brick is gonna win despite being a bureaucrat. He's gonna whoop Laura Roslin's bungus big time.
Ah, you hate to hear it.
You hate to hear it. She's got 54% of the vote, and he's got 65. I don't think those numbers add up, but wow, that makes sense. Elections, am I right? Oh. Yeah.
We love to watch them. It's kind of
yeah.
like watching It's Big Brother.
Who's doing the math on these elections? The Democrats? Okay, here we go.
Yes.
Enough. We're done. Back to it.
No,
Back
we're
to
not.
it.
You said it. Oh, door's
Back
open.
to it. Back to it.
Oh, I'm gonna build a clone army.
He's not cheating on you, he's cheating with you. Okay? You can also cheat. It's not his fault he cheated first. Okay?
I think something scary just happened.
No.
I heard a bunch of things.
No. You how can you hear anything in all this space wind?
It's true. I can still. Hurricanes affecting 50% of my. I hope that big hurricane doesn't find its way to you. I mean, it'll take
A long time. The galaxy's a big place.
A
Fuck
gajillion
off.
years.
Fuck off. Why do you say shit like this? Don't put that evil on me, Ricky Bobby. What's wrong with you? God, you. Why would you do this? Why would you even say that shit?
It'll get there, Chad. It'll get there. Don't you worry about it.
Why would you even say shit like this? What are you?
No,
What's wrong with you?
I would never.
That's like 6 typhoons, bro. Yeah, Trundle. Look at all these storms Trundle has. Look at this. He's just over here in robot dick fuck off. Like, even his symbol is a robot wiener. What is that?
I'm living in Philippine space.
Yeah, dude. What the hell?
All my planets are tropical too.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's got 7 typhoons.
Yes.
We love that for him, chat. It's great. Brick is gonna be elected our new president, and I hate that. There's nothing I can do about it, too. It's over. It's over.
Disappointment. Just raw and utter disappointment.
I think they're gonna destroy Ajax before I'm able to get there and save
You
them.
what? What'd you do?
Elect me as the new president. Hans, if I have a chance to make a new leader, I will make a Hans. Okay? I promise. You will be my next leader, Hans. My next leader that I recruit. But unfortunately, you won't be here in time for the election. And even if you were, I doubt you could beat Brick. He's got so much political... It's his faction power, I think.
Well, we gave him one of our synthetic dicks, so he's literally swinging his dick around.
We hate that. Stay out of our elections.
We sure do.
Open council position. Yeah, look. President Admiral Brickfail. Brick, you changed. You had a beard before, and you weren't Asian. I have to admit, that was very unusual, Brick. That would happen that way. Well, champion of the people, Admiral Ashong, is our new Minister of Defense. I will dance Budots to win the election. New council agenda, infinite opportunities.
Cathyox Max has been largely unopposed this entire time.
Alright, now we can destroy the asteroid, potentially, before it impacts IJAX 3. We're hitting it with every nuclear weapon we've got. It's gonna hit that planet any second now. And when it does, there will be no more uprising against the capitalists. There will be nothing.
Who have I allied myself with?
This is a planet-killing asteroid.
Oh, I see.
Who have you aligned yourself with? A fucking hero, bro. This is the third asteroid the Earthlings have destroyed to save the lives of the primitives.
The real fucking police, bro.
I'm the real fucking asteroid police, dude. I'm the real asteroid police.
Oh my god, listen to this. The caravan fleet. Lassitarians, we chanced to see a big storm wreaking havoc on the Techno Protectorate.
It's really
Of course,
windy
we're
around
very
here.
sad to hear of the damage done there. We cried indeed, we cried. So please allow us to help with a special one-time super deal. We can provide gadgets. First-class gadgets. Bunch of fucking dicks.
Oh man, you guys look like you're having a really rough go of it. You know, if you were interested, we've got this windbreakers for sale. Just thought you should know.
They're
We got-
literally selling umbrellas.
Yeah. I mean, y'all are having a terrible storm. It just so happens we got this whole warehouse of umbrellas over here and windbreakers. We thought, who is gonna buy all these fucking windbreakers? We thought, well, you know what? Who would need it? The robots. And we made a little one for your robot dick. That way, you got
see that little
everything
eye?
you need. You see a little eye?
You're gonna want a little hat.
Yeah.
You see those hats with the umbrella on it?
Yeah, we even
That's for you.
made special goggles just for your umbrella dick so that you can see even when it's wet. Okay, and we thought these guys are gonna love this.
Oh God.
We hope you appreciate everything we've done for you. Okay?
Ugh. Fucking caravanners.
We hope you appreciate everything we've done for you. You're welcome, by the way.
You're fucking welcome.
These guys have got to be aware of us now. What? 55. What's up, Kendall Jackson? Good morning, buddy. We're playing some video game here today. Some Stellaris. I can brain. Don't worry. I had too many things going on at once. Shut up.
System survey concluded.
Why does
You know,
it
I was
say
gonna help
inside
you,
of-
and then I thought he wouldn't help me. I'm not
No.
gonna fucking do it. Ah.
No, we wouldn't. No, we wouldn't. That's true. We would just let you suffer over there with your big robot cock. That's what we would do.
Yes, yes.
Colonize.
It's like, learn to speak, boy. Oh, this is what we wanted the whole time.
So we did get this psionic phase thing for free, and it's actually not a bad thing. Maybe we should just lacking 9. Are we really lacking 9? Is that what we're lacking?
Oh my god. Have you done any edicts?
Yeah. Colonize. Okay, what should we call this? It's a tropical planet, Pandora. Pandora. Pandora colony. Name it Dipolog. Oh yeah, is that what we should name it? Manila. That's what we should name it. No, unfortunately, all of the Dipologs and Manilas are over here in Typhoon Island.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
with the robots with the wieners. By the way, you think I'm making it up? Look at this guy and tell me he doesn't have a big robot wang. What is it?
I was made
What is
in
it, chat?
Jesus's eye.
What is it, chat? Here, let me just zoom in for you. What is that, chat? This is Trundle's
Listen,
character. Can you
I
tell
fucking
me
eat
anything?
with that thing. What do you want?
What is this guy? What is this thing that he's got down here? What the fuck is that, says Han. Exactly.
My fucking proboscis. Come on.
Dude. Now, the question is this his belt holding it against his belly? Or is this his arms and he's carrying it?
That's a wheelbarrow.
Okay. Well, all I know is I want nothing to do with it. Okay?
You know, when I proposed that research agreement, you said, "Oh, yes. Dick people, come to my house." Cool.
Yeah. Wow, we didn't say it exactly like that. We said it more like, "Oh, yes. The dick people." Yeah.
What can you tell us about
over.
not your... Don't tell us about your anatomy. Anything else you got, though? We're game.
Darth Vader, but only his dick wasn't burnt. Yeah, dude.
Lordy. I still haven't. I don't. And I don't understand. I don't have anybody. Any humans yet.
I wonder why. You're a big fucking robot with a robotic wang, bro.
Listen, the storm cleared from my home planet. It's beautiful here. We have tons of amenities. Got free healthcare. I mean, I don't understand what you people want. I mean, we're 17% devastated from the storm.
All right, so we woke up this super powerful AI called the Oracle.
Oh my god.
And it wants to talk to us. Alternatively, we could turn it off and dismantle it. And we get a whole bunch of stuff in the temporary. It's hard for me because, thank you, Pinky. It is an alien life form. So there's that going for it. We like that. But on the other hand, wow, I like all the other shit.
You didn't talk to anything.
I'd prefer, yeah, we don't. I think we've had enough robots, chat. I think, should we disable it or talk to it? What do you think, chat? Yeah, I'm still here, guys. Sorry. Pinky walked in the room for a moment. Yes, we disabled it. And it gave us a ton of research. Speaking of research, current population, robots. Ah, we finally did start building robots, guys. Let's see it. Oh, maybe not. Here we go. robots. Set species rights. Full citizenship.
How many do you have?
We have, well, of your guys, we have 32. Of
No.
of the robots we've started building, we have 9.
Interesting.
Yes.
And what's the growth?
Of my robots?
Yeah.
Let me see. On Earth, their growth is 1.93 assembly. On Arrakis,
Okay.
we've not yet built any, it looks like.
All right.
But your growth is 0.42 on Arrakis. So, we're building you, I guess, on Arrakis? Can I tell them not to do that? Can I tell them?
Yeah.
Don't.
Let's stop that.
Yeah, let's not. Yeah. View species, set rights. Yeah, how do we set your rights to cannot breed in our empire?
Cut the big wangers off.
No. We're not the space Jews. Chill out.
Oh, okay.
We're not gonna do that.
I'm literally assembling 3 Lacertarians a month.
Is that
So
it?
we're not. Yeah, that's yep. That's how many you get, because that's as quick as my assemblers work. So we'll get there eventually.
Maybe you could save some metal and build them quicker if you just maybe took the big wang out of the building pattern. You know?
Yeah, you say that, but traditions being what they are, and people get upsetty. You can't do it. It is funny. Like, you build a colony ship, and of course the colony ship is filled with 100 individuals per ship. You just automatically get 100 of them. Like, oh, we built that in 20 days. What? So we can build them in 20 days? All right.
It is kind of
There's
funny.
some math there that doesn't quite add up.
I think he's laughing at my new ID from the government.
Do you have to take a picture, I take it?
Mm-hmm.
You can't have a photo ID in the United States. It's against all rules.
Who?
I'm sorry. It's political.
Oh, like immigrants can't, you mean?
Yeah, it was a whole fucking thing, if you remember.
When I got Pinky to the States, they made her get a photo ID.
Well, that's right, because
She came legally, and we paid a bunch of fees. So
Yeah,
maybe
so did
people should just do that.
No, don't do that.
Yeah, maybe people should just
Well, like,
follow the law, and then they wouldn't have to worry
I guess
about
I'm talking more about to vote. That's what I was thinking about. To
I
vote,
see.
you needed to have. They were trying to pass the thing where you had to have a license with a photo on it, and people were talking about how that's ridiculous and
Yeah.
un-American and all these things.
Yeah, dude. It's ridiculous. I should be able to decide everybody's fate, and I shouldn't have to prove who I am either. That's makes total
You're
sense.
goddamn right. That's the American way.
That's the American way. I should get to tell everyone what to do anonymously. God damn it!
I kind of chuckle because I love my girlfriend, but sometimes she stays out of all this political stuff.
Careful now.
I don't
This
say
is
as I-
recorded. She might see this one day.
That's fine. That's fine.
Okay,
It's nothing
okay.
I've not said to her face. She but these things kind of whack her over the head when they're presented to her in real life.
Yeah.
And the last election, we went and we voted, and she was like, God, they didn't ask for anything. I could have been any Tom, Dick, or Harry. We went up there. They said, "What's your name?" I told them, and we fucking voted. That was it. I was like, I know, it's ridiculous, isn't it? And all other things considered, she's kind of left leaning. I would say,
Okay.
for most things. So, oh yeah, my girlfriend is a med tech. Hans. Yep. But yeah, it's just kind of funny. Occasionally, she's like, "What the fuck are we doing in this country?" And I'm like, "Yeah, that's what everybody's talking about. Everybody's talking about it."
Well, honey, you see, that's why we're all up in arms over this shit, because it don't make no fucking sense.
Or like taxes. It was the same thing. She's like, "What the fuck? Taxes keep going up every goddamn year." And I'm like, "I know, honey, it's terrible."
It's really
It's
like,
awful.
what are
We
we
hate
doing here? Yeah, it is crazy, isn't it?
And she's just so quiet and soft-spoken, and then, you know, like, twice a year I get to hear this, like, "Who the fuck sets the taxes?" Like, she just starts going off. It's funny.
Yeah, I can still remember the very first time that I got a paycheck and I looked down at the thing and saw how much they were taking and how little I got. I can still remember it. I can still remember exactly how I felt in my gut.
Yeah.
And it was a bad feeling.
Yeah.
It was not a good feeling. It felt, let's say angry, to say the least. Let's say angry.
Yeah, I felt a little bit whorish, to be honest.
Yeah. I felt like someone had just hit me in the back of the head and stolen some money out of my pocket.
Well,
You know?
well,
it
son,
kinda felt-
that is what they did.
Yeah, exactly. It's almost like taxation is theft. Okay, here we go. Back to the stronghold. Here we're building the stronghold, guys, so that we have defense armies and naval capacity and stability. You know we need stability on Arrakis. Don't we? Of course we do. Shut up. I'm planning to work in New York City, says Hans.
Yeah, it's very cool, Hans.
It's a beautiful place. Very
It is a
metal.
beautiful place.
Lots
I
of
do
metal.
wish, I really like New York City. I've got a friend that lives down there, and I think I've shared it with you before. He lives in one of the boroughs, and it's very neat to go down there when, you know, somebody knows the place and can show you all the cool places.
Right.
That isn't just, look at the Empire State Building, like,
Yeah, the basics.
Okay.
Yeah.
right.
Yeah, I saw that on
Or
TV,
like where-
dude. Where do the Italians make the deli meat? Show me that. That's what I want to see.
Where do I get the weird meats and
Right.
such? No.
Where do I find Chinatown full of Koreans? Bring me there. Come on. What's wrong with you?
Yeah. But it is terrible what the if you could take the cool parts of the city and take all the bureaucratic bullshit out, what I was gonna say. It would be so much more wonderful.
Even better, right?
Yeah, it would be amplified.
System service.
Because there is so much beautiful art and there are so many good people down there.
Right.
Because of course there's how many million people living in that tiny,
Little spot, yeah.
right?
Just a series of islands connected, right?
Yeah, well, there's yeah. And poorly connected at that. That's all falling apart, so that's good.
Hey, we thought we'd cram a
not
few million
expensive.
people in here, and we've got 2 bridges to serve everybody. Are you happy about that?
Yeah.
Love it. Here you go.
Yep.
Yeah. I've been there.
Hans,
I've been there. It's
They
very
have good
impressive.
pizza if you like. Have you had? What kind of pizza have you had? It's very debatable if they have good pizza.
Well, New York pizza is a specific type of pizza too, right? A style, I mean, of making it. Is New
Right.
York?
That's-
Wait, so Chicago is deep dish, right?
That's
that's like-
kind of the yep.
Yeah. So Chicago is where you get like the pizza that's almost Hey, we turned this cake into a pizza. What do you think?
That
and then
when they say a pizza pie,
right,
that's like yeah.
and then New York is like thin crust, right? Is more New York style.
Yeah. Yep. That's what I'd say, right? Yep. and they're both delicious.
Oh yeah. Both serve their purpose,
Absolutely.
you know? With both of them, it's
And
like,
I
what's
s-
not to love, you know?
Yeah. Oh, God. Who's this guy? Yeah, Brick, you've changed. I didn't know you had a man bun. What's happening?
Yeah. So he used to be Asian and he had a beard. Or, sorry,
There was
he wasn't
this,
Asian before and he had a beard.
I used to speak to this beautiful woman.
Yeah. Don't worry about him. Now we have this
But
guy,
now there's this... Yeah.
President Admiral Brickfail.
I mean, he's still a looker. I mean, I'll give him that.
We love him. He's a handsome boy, I tell you what. Oh, your storm seems to be dying down.
Yes. I know no other... Wait, is the Shroud Enclave, is that a full race, or is that something else?
I'm not sure. I think that's like a an enclave. So that's like a they have like a station
Oh.
or two.
Right. I don't think I know any other races, or any other species. Other than that pre-warp one that I know. Pre-FLT.
Yeah, I know a few pre-FTL spaces, and then I know the Space Jews and you. That's all I know.
Now,
So-
in the Space Jews, are they a full empire?
Yeah, they're a fallen empire, so they're like their technology would seem like magic even to you. That's how advanced they are.
Oh. Well, that's good. And by
Yeah,
good, I
they're-
mean, nope.
They're so powerful that they could annihilate both of us and it wouldn't... So the thing about fallen empires in this game is they start with the absolute best tech and let's say 100,000 military strength. But because they're a fallen empire, they're not able to research any further tech, colonize any further planets, or build any more ships. Okay?
I see.
So whatever damage we do to them, or outsiders do to them, they don't have a way to repair it, you know?
Right. So, Hans, I was looking at places to stay in the Philippines for a vacation. Kind of... Well, at first it was just kind of a joke, but it started to gain traction in my mind.
Keep going, tell the story.
Well, I was looking at places near where, I don't know, within 200 miles of where I live, and they were outrageously expensive. On Airbnb, I was just looking at things. It's like over $5,000. The most outrageous place I saw in New York State was $5,000 for a week. Yeah, that's not good. And then I looked in the Philippines and just, it's much more affordable. How about 1,000 for a beautiful king's mansion, basically?
Yes, it's much more affordable to live here and to rent here. Absolutely.
And of course, the weather would not be New York
Snowing.
State.
No.
Yeah,
'cause
right.
It never snows here. But you do have to get used to
Right.
the heat, you know?
Yeah, so what's the lowest temperature you think you've seen?
When it's really raining, like, pouring rain, right?
Mm-hmm.
And if it's really raining, pouring rain, and windy, I think the lowest I've seen is maybe 75 degrees.
Wow. So that's
Yeah.
like monsoon?
Yeah,
weather,
that's
or-
like, you really wouldn't
or
even want to be
typhoon,
outside,
sorry.
it's so cold. or not cold, but stormy. You know what I
Wow.
mean? And all the Filipinos will be like bundling up. They'll be wearing like wet sweatshirts and shit. Because they're like, it's so cold outside. They'll look at me and I'm like, this is great. I'm out in the rain, you know, jumping around.
Yeah, right. This is like a bath.
This is wonderful. Yeah. But there's also like, it's a belief here that like you remember how when you were a boy and you'd go outside and mama would be like, don't go out in the rain, it'll make you sick.
Right.
The Filipinos absolutely believe that. So when it rains here, they don't like to get wet even an iota. You know? So like when it rains, actually when it rains, it's one of the best times to drive because all the guys on motorbikes
on the road.
Yeah, all the guys on motorbikes will pull over and get out of the rain, you know, and stay there.
Yeah.
And I would say like 80% of the vehicles on the road are motorbikes. So yeah, it's the best time to drive. That and Sunday morning because everyone's at church. So every Sunday morning I go to the grocery store.
That's funny.
Yeah, there's no one there but me. It's great. Well, me and a bunch of wet Filipinos.
Hans, if I get any more serious about actually an actual vacation, I'll hit you up. But I couldn't even tell you what I'm looking for. I just saw prices and I was like, "Oh, this is
The place
nice."
where
I was
the place where I live has a bunch of ecotourism. So like, oh goodness, you talk. I can't talk.
Well, so I was looking, when I was looking, it was on Behole, because I was kind of jokingly like, I'll go stay with PDM, he'll love it. You know, an obvious joke. But I saw that one. That was like the most expensive place I saw. It was like $1,000 on Airbnb. And that was just gorgeous. It was like something I would see in Beverly Hills. It was amazing. And it was like a palatial mansion with an infinity pool. And I was like, Kelsey, this is $1,000 for a week? And so I was thinking, well, if we were to do something like this, we would want to do it for something more like 2 weeks if we were to ever do something like this, because the price, it sounds like, to be there and then to stay there is so inexpensive that it's going to be the ticket. The ticket's going to be so expensive to get there. So we want to maximize for that.
Before I lived
And then
here,
I found a...
when I was just
Sorry,
a
go ahead.
tourist and I would come, yeah, I would stay for about a month at a time, 3 to 4 weeks.
Right. That makes sense.
That made the plane ticket price more palatable. And that's been the plane... Before COVID, the plane ticket price was so good, too. It was like maybe $1,100 to fly on Korean Air round trip. And that was like a
And
nice seat. Not
I was
business
just going to
class,
say... Right.
but a nice seat, you know?
But Korean Air, you said, was very nice. It was more like... It was, better than... What is it in the States?
Any
Spirit
American,
Airlines.
yeah, way better. Way better.
Well, even comparing Spirit Airlines to Delta.
right,
Spirit Airlines is just dong water.
right.
It's awful. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm pretty sure they ask you to put the bags in the plane for them. Like, you're huffing the fucking bags for them, like...
Yeah. Not good.
You clean the shit out of the toilets, like...
Basically an Airbnb at this point. Fuck. That's what I don't like about Airbnb is that you have to like do all the work, but they're pretty chill about it here in the Philippines. I've only had one bad Airbnb experience here in the Philippines, and it was we got to a place in a really nice neighborhood, so you thought it was going to be a good place. The place was not bad. It was a little cramped. There was no power when we arrived. Turns out that there was a brownout. Well, that's no big deal, except that normally, like where I live right now, if there's a brownout and the power comes back on, the power comes back on in the whole house. Well, at this Airbnb, when the power came back on, you had to manually go flip the switch to turn the power back on in the house.
Oh, like the breakers?
The breaker, right. And we didn't know that, so we were there just in the raw heat for like a whole day.
Oh, yeah.
And the Wi-Fi didn't work. It was miserable. But they gave me a refund and I split and went to a hotel. That's literally the only bad experience I've had with Airbnb. The best experience I had was during COVID. I got stranded in Cebu for 6 months, as I've told you before. And I Airbnb'd then, and the dude was like a super host or whatever, and he was so good to me, man. He took really good care of me the whole time. Which was crazy because he was like abroad. He was in like Malaysia when it happened. So he couldn't even get directly to me, you know? Like to, oh, high awareness. Uh-oh. This civilization is where the galaxy is full of life, but who are these creatures and what do they want? High awareness. They know we're here. Fragmented nation states. Reveal our presence. Yeah, they're aware of us, all right. They know we're here. Hi, aliens. Hi, my name is Ted, and this is Ben. We're gonna be your alien entourage today. Let's see. So active interference. To unlock the secrets of the universe, we must be free to study them. We're gonna go with active interference, which I'm sure one of our somebody's not gonna like that in our home here, right? What do they call it? Not our contacts, our political, our factions. Yeah. Well, let's see. Free movement, benevolent subjugation policy.
What the fuck? Every goddamn time.
Yeah?
System survey complete.
Yeah?
I go to research an anomaly.
Yes.
It like auto picks
The worst guy for the job.
the one that's on the other side of the damn galaxy.
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, this one is right here. He's
Right.
literally on the system. This is the one I'm trying to use. Why is this? What's that?
Oh, well. It is what it is, you know?
Yes, it is.
They do that sometimes. High awareness.
Ooh.
Their awareness is so high. Goodness gracious.
All right,
Reveal our
now,
presence.
humans, we have space on the home world. Come, humans.
No,
There's space
no.
here now.
No, shut up. Don't tell them that.
Come here and be merry. We have luxury residences.
No.
Don't worry about this shadowed guy who runs the place either. He's fine.
Yeah,
He's
don't
cool.
worry about him.
He's fine.
Him and his big alien robot dong and his 15 human slaves that sit around his throne.
Listen.
Don't worry about that, dude.
It's fine. What is bureaucratic output?
It's a great question. Such as, so under management, economy, you should have a class of your people on your home world that are like politicians, so or something similar. So for me, my guys give amenities and trade. Okay. It's a type of worker as well, bureaucrats.
I'm sorry, can you show that again?
Yeah, so on my planet, so I went to Earth and then economy.
Yeah.
Under specialists, we've got bureaucrat.
Yeah.
And this is what he produces. So this is the bureaucratic outcome, right? Like what he's creating with his job.
Okay.
We have 400 bureaucrats. But since we answered that statement for you, we're going to need you to sign this paper in triplicate and get 3 stamps. Okay?
Yeah. I'm gonna send over some notaries. You're not gonna like it though, because they use the tip.
Oh, no!
That's actually the stamp.
No! Get out!
So my bureaucrats produce unity. Okay.
Shut up!
No,
go.
they produce trade. They produce trade.
No, gross.
I don't like the trade function. I don't like that.
Why?
Well, because you pool the trade, and then with trade you can buy things.
Yes.
Why can't I don't know. It's weird. I don't know.
No.
Ooh, we've ascended.
Grody. Yeah, so trade, let's see. Click trade to open. Yeah, so there's trade, yeah, like you said, it's what you buy stuff with now. It's really changed since the last time I played, frankly, so. Trade used to be kind of different.
Oh, good. I can get mastery of nature now. Oh, wait, that's for something. I was thinking, that's wonderful. Now that the storm's pretty much left my whole empire.
Ah! So now that we've learned how to deal with that storm,
Yes.
anybody want to go to the beach?
Actually, I was researching, I think I still am researching a storm building of some sorts to help stem the tide. It's gonna be fucking useless now. Knock on wood. Wow, yeah, the second ascension perk is really not a lot here to pick from.
Yeah, because we're ascending our traditions, but we're not. Maybe our tech hasn't unfolded enough yet. I'm not sure.
Right. Well, shit. Yeah, I don't want to do any of that.
So for me, I went with technological ascendancy and then enigmatic engineering. Oh, speaking of things, hold on. How's our our friend network over here?
Fucker.
Let's see. Let's see. How is this over here? Oh, it's not bad. Let's see. Oh, wow, we know a lot about them because they've shared so much and we've stolen no technology or secrets.
Yeah.
Wow. Their code breaking is trivial compared to us. Their encryption is pedestrian. Yeah, we know quite a bit about hacking. That's true, we little humans.
Oh, the storm actually did something positive to one of my planets. That's excellent. So we could still do a commercial compact. That's the only thing I think we haven't done. It really doesn't do a lot for us. Yeah, I might hold off on that. Oh, I can offer you trade deals. I haven't really looked through that.
Inhabitants are using crudely carved imagery to express and share ideas. Samples documented by our researchers indicate the inhabitants have an awareness of celestial bodies beyond their planet, and have begun to document constellations. Their early attempts at charting the stars are fairly accurate for such a young civ. but not so much that they couldn't be improved should we wish to drop some hints. Yeah, guys, they have to learn on their own. And they will. Okay, give them a chance. They're in the Iron Age, for Christ's sake. They just started. They're but lads. We can't be raising people into FTL tech. But sir, we're not trying to raise people into FTL tech. We're just trying to tell them that the stars are in this particular shape. Yes, yes, we know, we know. I'm finally getting some Empire-sized penalties, by the way. Plus 4% technology cost, plus 4% tradition adoption cost. How about you?
Yeah, I'm at the same.
Admiral Ashong, champion of the people. Eye for talent. Good job, Admiral Ashong. We love you so much. Kiss, kiss. You be coming to dinner? No, that's a shame. Alright, fleet management, ship designer. Ah, we do have a new ship type. Look at this, chat. Wow! The Oklahoma City class destroyers. We love that, don't we?
Whoa.
We're gonna buy a whole bunch of new,
Anomalous.
1, 2, yes. 1, 2, yes. 1, 2, yes. Build more and more and more. More anomalies discovered. We love that, yes. Ah, false asteroid. We've discovered a spaceborne organism that shelters inside of asteroids. Oh yeah, we know it tried to eat us. Known to us as the Cthulhuids, these creatures are ambush predators, capable of lying in wait for several years to capture their prey. Capable of engulfing entire ships, we should be very careful when approaching unsurveyed asteroid belts, as they are found to be extremely dangerous. The good news is that they appear to be quite rare. Their asexual reproductive processes can take hundreds of years. Kind of like you. All right.
Yes.
Ambush predators, destroy them all. No, study them. Study them, guys. Study them, study them, study them. So many studies to do, so little time. Speaking of which, can we research all of these or no?
The new world has been colonized.
A new world has been colonized. All right, Laura Rosalind, you're the governor of this new world, this brave new world. How do you feel? I hate it. All right. We're going to put this holo theater here. And also a robot factory.
Robots.
And a stronghold. Well, we built the stronghold, but we still have no defense armies. Why is that?
Oh my god, they're so ugly.
Why is that, chat? Why don't we have defense armies here? Do you know? Do I know? Who knows? Well, not me.
Ah, let's change our people.
Let's go up here, actually. And what we're going to do here is we're going to start a patrol. If I can remember how to do that, I can remember. Hold on. There's a way to do it.
Readings registered.
Home base, orbital bombardment, attack target. How do I do a patrol, chat? Patrol Stellaris. How do I set a patrol route? The rightmost option of the available commands. That's not true. Maybe it was once upon a time, 7 years ago.
Holy shit. So if I saved my trait points, if I saved up,
Yeah.
I could eventually get that immortal machine.
Nice. Sounds like a plan.
For how long?
How long would he need to save, chat? Home base, fleet stance, bombardment, attack target, activate cloaking, take point. Transfer ships.
Or I
Upgrade
could add
fleet.
some negative perks. This is feeling a little zomboid-like. Free points.
Holding ship. Piece. You may need to have 2 patrol fleets. This is why I've given up on trade routes for now. Patrolling is tedious.
System survey complete.
Have they gotten rid of patrol routes in Stellaris? Is that no longer a thing? Patrolling the galaxy makes you wish for a nuclear winter. Yeah, it does. Is there a reason patrol routes for fleets were removed? This was 11 days ago. Trade routes and piracy were removed. That was the only use case for patrol routes. Okay, fine. Good to know.
Well, there you have it.
In a way, I'm happy to hear that. It means I've got one less thing to do here. But in another way, wow. Let's see here. Yo should be Alpha Centauri station. I'll be right back. 1 second.
Yep. Me too.
I'm back. I thought I smelled dog poop. I was like, uh-oh. But apparently it's just my upper lip. It's fine. The history of Petrogorn, the lost civilization, was uncovered, and although tragic, by galactic standards it was sadly typical. A civ arose, growing in technical sophistication, if not social and political harmony. Eventually they created the tools of their own destruction and used them. If the fate of this world and its denizens was not unique, there was something that was, and it captured the imagination of our scientific minds. The ceaseless aurora borealis effect dancing unperturbed above all the devastation. Upon closer study, the aurora effect in the sky displayed repeating patterns which defied all previous knowledge of weather systems. Is there a message here? Find out, Pinky.
Oh, I'm just getting automated workforce. What the hell? Okay. Does that make sense?
need some workers here, guys. Specialists and yeah, you unemployed fuckers. We're gonna find you a job on a brand new planet. What do you think of that? I'm gonna love it. Like, wow, we hate it. No. You're gonna love working here on Pandora. It's fine. New World Order. Ooh, shit. Predicting a doctrine of planetary unification. A charismatic leader has appeared on Rumsphere 4. Now, only a small and relatively ill-equipped band of rebels stand opposed to majority rule. Oh, shit. This world is about to become, and they're highly aware of us again, chat.
System survey concluded.
Situational approaches to aid the leader. Aiding the leader of the major faction will require an investment of resources. We could aid the rebels, or we could watch and learn. We will watch and learn. We will not reveal ourselves to them yet. Not yet, chat, not yet. But the time is approaching where we will have to make ourselves known to them. Tipping the scales. Yeah, what will happen? They're rapidly trying to unify their planet. We actually want them to be unified because that's how we're going to bring them into the fold here of our empire, is by them unifying. We can't there's a faction in Stargate SG-1 that's similar to this. I'm trying to remember the name of them, but we as the humans end up meeting these aliens, and they're super technologically advanced, and they basically want to befriend us, but they won't give us any technology. They just want to teach us, like, lessons about philosophy and shit. But they're super advanced. Their homeworld is super safe. They have technology that allows them to phase through walls and shit. And we're fighting these serious threats in Stargate SG-1. And we're like, why will you not give us defensive military technology? And they're like, because any defensive military technology could be turned into an offensive military technology. And we refuse to give any technology to lesser species. And we, of course, as humans, get really offended that they're calling us lesser species. And they basically explain to us, they're basically like, well, we can't even sign any treaties with you because we would only be signing a treaty with one government of your planet. And until you have a one world government that represents all of your people, we're not comfortable making any agreements with you. And it like drives us crazy in this show. It's like, it's a great plot, actually. beautiful planet you got there. It'd be a shame if somebody... Oh, the stability of the planet is only 20% now. Because they're having this major upheaval.
Right.
Basically, like, they're fighting. A one-world government is trying to form, and it's encountering resistance. Really cool little plot line that's taking place here. Let's see. We're gonna build some more. 1, 2, 3, 4. At Sol. And at Alpha Centauri, we'll do 1, 2, 3, 4 as well.
What the fuck was that thing?
I wish I could choose not to make your fucking robot anymore. My guys keep making your fucking robot.
Who says that's what's happening?
Population control.
I'm probably
is
immigrating.
enabled, dude. No, no, no. I think for sure we're building you. The shell of the cuthloid is not a mineral alone. It's reinforced with strong biological fibers. The fibers never stop growing, and the composition of some shells is estimated to be over 50% biomass. When a cuthloid grows too large to fit for its asteroid, it will seek another home and begin the integration process again. While they are normally highly territorial, multiple cuthloids have been observed in orbit of a prime shell candidate. The largest of the creatures will occupy the fresh asteroid, while others will order themselves by sides and peacefully swap with the next in line. In this way, the asteroids they inhabit have often been occupied by dozens of previous organisms. The end result is that the smallest asteroids have the highest amount of biological reinforcement, as they have been exchanged most often. These samples contain significant scientific value. We could upgrade our ships to mimic this. Enhance our space fauna. And it says space fauna ship armor modifier added. Plus 5%. Let's see.
Always like me some space fauna.
Some space fauna. Oh my god, I love it. Let's do that. We're not going to make our vessels purely out of their, from that lesson, but we will absolutely improve our ships based on what we've learned from them. Absolutely. We've completed a beautiful bubble. It's alive. The Aurora Borealis is in fact some previous unknown form of life. There is some kind of enigmatic, semi-sentient entity living in the upper atmosphere. Somehow it can manipulate magnetism and ionization, tweaking the atmosphere to display lights in the sky according to its unknowable alien whims. Some theorize it is trying to communicate. Some believe it is merely playing or singing with the lights. The Xenology Department reports that all attempts at translation are futile. It is completely incompatible physiologically with this entity. Is it trying to send us a warning? Lament the dead world, gloating in triumph? All we can do is leave it there in the sky to sing its alien song. Goodbye. And we gained a new localized Aurora Borealis. Okay. We've got that now. This has got it. These are all in the same sector, so we could just have one governor govern all 3 of these planets. But I have chosen not to do it that way.
Oh, that's what that is. Alright.
How's this going? They're almost to tipping the scales. How are you doing over here, Robot Cock? So you still got some storms? Void unclouded.
We're doing things
Project has
and stuff.
So anything to do with like space fauna, guys, we are not going to gain any benefits to attacking it. Because I would rather, I want to coexist peacefully with the fish, okay? To quote Mr. George Bush. Mankind and fish can coexist in peace. It's true. We can.
Sounds
I
right.
believe in us. We have one ship too many, huh? Just one ship too many. Welcome back. For the rebels on Ramsir, the future appears grim under the inspired leadership of Katil Ilu Ekantil. Pro-unification forces have seized power in most of the planet's population centers. Unity is being imposed with an iron fist. Any dissent is swiftly crushed. They're devastating their own planet in the course of trying to... They have 2% stability. Oh,
Yikes.
God. You guys are having a rough go of it.
Terrible.
Their ethics are fanatic xenophile. If there was ever such a thing as an absolute moral imperative, it would be to explore the cosmos and embrace all within it. We were never meant to be alone, they say. And militarists. And their diplomacy stance is eager. This pre-FTL civilization is eager to set out to the stars and meet the rest of the galaxy. They're 73% through the early space phase. Once they get to 80, we're going to reveal ourselves, I think. 80 or 90, guys. I don't think they'll be done with the Civil War by then. But they're really close to building FTL drives. What's up, Stryker? What if the fish want war? That's a good point. That's a good point.
Yeah, what are my pre-FTL people doing?
Did you build observation stations in orbit of them?
I did.
Very good. Good boy. It's always important to observe the aliens now.
They... What the hell?
What the hell? Why did aliens Asian? Okay.
Don't understand.
Don't understand. Asian aliens? Oh my god.
Oh, weird.
We're doing fairly well, boys and girls. Oh wait, now I can build... Oh, just assault armies. Okay. Alright. Encryption, code breaking, tracking. Operational security, guys. That's first. OPSEC is critical. Okay.
So they got whomped a little bit by the space store.
Uh-oh. They're hurt?
Oh, they're still in the Stone Age. Well, that's... They're gonna be there for a while.
Yeah, let's see. We've got a few of those. Let's see. We've got the Sendorans, who are the guys who are currently fighting, hoping they don't nuke themselves. We've got the Genlots, who are currently in the Iron Age, and the Briannans, who are currently in the Steam Age. The Sendarans would really like us because they're xenophiles. And that's great news because we need them to join the Empire so they don't split our space in half. Empire, I mean, the United Earth.
Yeah.
Space.
Mm-hmm.
The United Earthing. I wish I could choose not to grow any more of your fucking dudes.
How am I gonna propagate through the galaxy if you won't make more of me?
Right? That's a good point. Let's stop that
think
right
about
here, right now. That's when you put it that
Come on.
way, wow, we really...
Be a fucking team player, PDM.
Yeah.
Come on.
Let us put our proboscis in your throat already. Jesus, what do you guys have to...
Listen, some of us can't just, make mistakes on a Sunday, We have to be designed. A lot of work involved, okay?
They're rapidly increasing their achievement now, guys.
Who's doing that?
The guys who are trying to unite their planet,
Oh.
they're like rapidly doing it now because they've defeated most of the rebels. Alright, well, what we're going to do is we're going to... oh, we can't afford it. Never mind, I lied. Bone Man, do you want some chicharron? No, I'm eating a hearty stew. As we speak, it's a hearty stew. And it's quite delicious. Well, it's shredded chicken, potatoes, carrots, butter, salt, pepper, cumin, a little bit of paprika. Did I mention butter? It's really
And some more
yummy.
butter.
And some more butter. I love butter so much, dude. I put butter in everything.
Yep. As do I.
Construction completed.
Got done cooking some steaks the other day, and I brought them in. I said, "Now you don't touch these." Kelsey was waiting in the house for me. Don't. They have to rest, and also throw half a stick of butter on top of this steak.
Yep. Let it melt.
Yes.
Correct. Correct. Have you ever seen where they melt like a bunch of butter in like a pan, then they pour it into like a Tupperware container, and then you put the steak uncooked in that butter, and then you cool it. You put it in the fridge, and the butter like solidifies around the steak.
No,
you
I
ever
have
seen-
not seen
Yeah.
that.
So they do that, and the idea is it's like marinating the butter, marinating the steak.
Right.
You know, they do it at some of these like really fancy restaurants. What?
Uh-oh.
We're missing a scientist. She went down onto the planet. That's the Steam
gone.
Age Civ. No, she's fucking around. She's falling in love with some alien.
That's what I mean. She's gone. She's having a grand old time.
Suppress and destroy. The instability caused by corrupt and ineffectual local leaders has galvanized public support around the rebels' cause. In the planet's major urban centers, Qatil el-Qatanil has ordered that their troops carry out a series of brutal street-by-street incursions to weed out the resistance.
Yikes.
Oh my god, dude, they're literally destroying themselves. The stability on the planet now is 0%. The crime is 36%.
Damn.
Oh, we found a luxurious pleasure palace in this gas giant. Just humming along. Honey, I'm going fishing for the weekend. Okay, here we go. One mad nugget. He's a governor.
We have detected an anomaly.
The world is bleeding. The surface of Pandora is exhibiting an unprecedented reaction to our construction efforts. An unidentified vicious substance is beginning to ooze out from the foundation of key installations. The ooze is some kind of crimson liquid, gelatinous in appearance, but extremely adhesive to the touch. Are you sure the dick aliens are responsible for this? Our scientists are eager to study this discharge further. I bet you are, you horny boy. All right. Currently, it is a mere inconvenience, but it would be prudent to ensure the safety of our colonists. Fascinating. Just
we were
fascinating.
There. Absolutely.
You know, none of this started until those robots.
Bunch of goddamn creeps.
All right. Let's take a look at this planet. They're about to destroy themselves. Devastation is 63% on this planet. It's because they're militarists, but they're xenophiles. All right, hold on here, guys. They're very well aware of us, dudes. Should we reveal our presence? We're doing it. Just teleport them to our fucking throne room. Hello, we're the humans. For ages we have waited to make contact. In such a vast and wondrous galaxy, we knew there must be others like ourselves. Greetings, friends. Developing civilization encountered. The news that we've made formal contact with an intelligent yet undeveloped civilization is spreading like wildfire throughout the Earth System's alliance. Our citizens are fascinated by these beings. The media is full of reports and speculation. Our level of technology is far ahead of theirs. They have not yet developed proper space flight. Despite this, we could probably still learn much by studying them. How fascinating. Did we stop their war, though? That's the question.
No, that still rages on. That's
because their devastation is at 62%. No, that is raging on. You're not wrong. And they're in the midst of a power struggle as we speak. My Brumnation sack rumbles with joy at the sight of your exotic visage. Your what? You should know that human culture is quite popular in many circles on Ramsphere 4. This is their leader, the guy who's been ordering the brutal stuff. Offer societal guidance. They will not be about that. Manage spy network, indoctrinate society. No, we will just keep learning about you for now. But we will improve. No, maybe not. Yeah, we're gonna improve our relationship with you. We're not providing you any technology. Secretary Ka'atil. We can really only hope for the best here. And by hope for the best, I mean that they don't destroy themselves, since we want to integrate them into our thing here, huh? Wendy said finish the job for them, just destroy them. Just nuke them from orbit, dude. Well, we're trying to improve our relationship with them. It is improving. They like some things about us. We like a little bit about them. But for 100 years, I think they're in culture shock. So that means that they, stellar culture shock. Major hemorrhaging. Uh-oh, this is back on Pandora. Troubling developments. The substance is becoming unmanageable, emerging at a greater rate. The ooze is not without its benefits. As it coagulates, its adhesive properties become more pronounced, forming a natural cement that can be used to supplement our construction efforts. Worrying, though, the substance proves near impossible to remove from any colonists who come into contact with it. Attempting to treat and study those afflicted would only allow us to gather more information, but would slow construction progress. Yeah, treat and study the afflicted. How are we even discussing this?
Oh, God. Yeah, you know that stuff that's coming out from under the foundation?
Hey, boss, I got this alien goo all over me.
It's sticky. Let's put houses together with it.
Hey, what if we were to take the alien planet come and build our own home? Anybody thought of that? Hey, you in the back? Shut up. You have to leave the meeting. You're not allowed in here anymore.
You are not coming back to this fucking...
You are... What are you doing? I don't know. Just talking? I don't know. I just had an idea. I thought you said there were no bad ideas.
Oh my... What the fuck? I'm being attacked by the void worms.
See, you should have been friendly to them.
What the shit? I am friendly with them.
No, you should have been friendlier. You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Digital Proboscis.
God. They're bombarding my planet.
What I speak. You know what? For real?
Yes.
the worms?
Yes, they're bombarding my goddamn planet.
What are they bombarding you with?
Cysts. They're like impregnating me, I think.
Yeah, dude.
Oh my god.
Well, I've never had a half worm, half robot baby, honey. Are you interested? We could adopt.
You know how hard it is for me to fucking make these goddamn robots?
Well, you're making 3 a month, sir, so just chill out, okay? We can... You can spare some, okay?
Yeah.
You can spare some.
System survey concluded.
Никому, город интересера.
What the fuck? Renowned Paragon, Zosiora Katoon. What the fuck? And the parasite is back. Katora, chill out, okay? After intense study and treatment of the afflicted workers, our scientists have isolated the root cause of the problem. What initially presented as a vicious gelatinous substance is in fact a collection of parasitic microorganisms that form a symbiotic relationship with the planet. The parasites decompose organic matter beneath the crust of Pandora and recycle it into new material. Hello, everyone. The disturbance caused by Pandora's development disrupted their natural life cycle, causing them to react to the foreign substances we introduced into their ecosystem. Given more time, our science team is confident that we can find a way to work in harmony with these life forms, integrating their unique biology into Pandora's production pipelines. Fascinating. All right, here we go. Total revolution. The chaos on Romsphere 4 continues. Disorganized bands roam the countryside, desperate for food. In the capital, Katifil Il-Quatan clings to power, but with a diminished authority that barely extends beyond the palace gates. Unless something radical changes, the pro-unification forces appear headed for defeat. Understood. Well, we have officially revealed ourselves, so we will now switch to aiding the tyrant. We will aid him. Okay? Perfect.
Oh,
We
you're
all
gonna
love
send him
that.
aids.
Yeah. Would you like some more aids, sir? Okay.
Oh,
I'm
good. I
aiding
lost
him,
a
of course,
frickin' science
Zosira
vessel, too. That's
Khatun.
good. That's what I wanted.
Hello, I'm Zosira. Sorry to bother you. Oh, so she's a scientist. She wants to work for us.
Wow.
She's very smart.
Wow. I love it here.
All right, we've welcomed our first alien leader, guys. Scientist Zosira. And, she's officially going to become our new head of research. I think. No, maybe not. Okay. Hold on, what is this? What do we... Oh, we're losing... Yeah, here, we'll get 250 of those. Did that help? I hope it did. Alright. My double-clicking mouse, I hate you. Alright, Zosira, expertise, materials is what we want for you. Inquisitive, research speed, research alternatives, yes. Who else? Dr. Luna Del Rey. Expertise, new worlds, we love it. Archaeological site, the Star Petal. The derelict station was the Star Petal, a celebrated luxury resort. The station was pulled into the gas giant's atmosphere where it suffered critical damage. Jesus, so much is happening to me now! Void worm enzymes. Void worms mate in groups of 3. Harness their fertility. Oh, God. Yes. Productive relationship. Through extensive research, our scientists have engineered a variant species of parasitic microorganisms on Pandora. They're giving us more production from our jobs. I love that. How about this new world order? Is he winning? Bro, you'd think this would be going... Hello, Hans GF. I'm Hans' spouse. Hello, Hans GF. Welcome to the show. We're learning about aliens. These particular aliens like me a lot. And we like them too. But the problem is that their leader is kind of a tyrant. You see, he's taking control of their country by force. And, you know, that would be terrible, but we've already told him we exist, so technically we're on his side in all of this. Science ship effects. Excavator, archaeology skill. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Fight him. We're not gonna fight him. Okay. Gumby 2 was killed by an extremist? What?
Oh my god. What
Gumby,
the fuck?
no! Gumby, no! Alright.
It's bullshit.
Our influence is full. Oh, I love to hear that, actually. Oh my god, we got so many full resources, guys. Alright, we're gonna sell 10,000 minerals. Alright? Into the market.
He's gonna flood the market.
Flood the market. And then we're gonna buy a lot of alloys. Okay? Surprised Trundle is still awake. Are you kidding? We're both addicted to this fucking game. Alright.
Yeah, what are you talking about, Kaido?
Dr. Luna Del Rey, you're now in charge of this,
Surprised you're still here.
vessel here.
You only pop into chat once every 10 days.
Oh, no!
Goddamn horse's ass.
Alright, Dr. Luna Del Rey, I'm sorry, but this alien is taking your position in government. Hope you could forgive us. Oh, we need to name this alien. Hold on, can we rename her? Susira Katun. Let me
How do
find
you
her
combine
again.
fleets?
Very carefully. Alright, we need to name this alien, and guess what her name is gonna be? Shorty with 3 eyes. Gray Fox. That's right. Gray. Oh, the F is capitalized. Shorty Gray Fox. The alien. Shorty McVirgin. No, she's Shorty Gray Fox, you weirdo. All right. Jesus. Oh, this is about to end. Look, these guys are about to what's going to be the outcome, guys? Are they going to annihilate their own planet? The devastation is already pretty incredible here. Bugnarvik is still alive. We love that for him. He's a scholar. She's just laughed, yes. We're delighted to see you. See, the only problem is that we did choose the leader in the midst of all of this. So if we made the wrong choice,
Nothing quite like picking the wrong guy.
yeah. Whew. Okay.
Well, you're just like the CIA. Don't worry about
Right.
that.
Yeah, well, you know, hey, look. Yeah, we did give him the money for the drugs, but we completely disavowed it. So you can't
Sorry,
blame us.
I gave him the arms, yes. So, what?
In a stunning display of tragedy, or strategy, oops. Katil Ilu Ikantil has crushed the planet's resistance. Wow! Where did his victory come from? Does anybody know? That's so crazy that he won right there at the end. It looked like he was gonna lose.
Strange.
I hope those aliens didn't give him, like, fucking teleporting atom bombs or something. Okay. Sleeper agents in the rebel ranks precipitated a coordinated and planet-wide attack. Before the rebel generals knew what was happening, their positions were overwhelmed. Ah, the old bomb in the pager trick. Okay, here we go. Romsphere 4 is now a unified world. Authoritarian ethics attraction, monthly unity. Fanatic authoritarian. Oh, it shifted. I don't like that. I do not like that. Well, they've successfully united their world. Under one leader. Yeah. And yeah, we had a hand in that, so I hope you don't forget that, Mr. Katil Ilu Ikantil. I hope you remember who your buddies are. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Okay? Because yes, it's true. We did give him
my God.
Space M16s. Okay? We did. And I'm not ashamed to admit it. Okay? There's winners and losers all over this galaxy, and we had to pick one. And we chose
You're gonna love this.
him. Tell us.
I'm sorry I cut you off.
It's fine. Tell us.
I completed a special project. I started a terraforming project that was left on a planet by an alien. The aborted terraforming process on Estrion Prime has been completed with horrific results. Whatever alien life forms designed the terraforming equipment, their physiology was radically different from ours. The moon has been modified with an ozone-depleted stratosphere to support life requiring high levels of ultraviolet radiation. Millions of colonists have suffered gruesome deaths as a result.
Oh no! You literally stripped the oxygen from your planet and suffocated a bunch of your own people.
Planet classes changed to Tomb World. I've never seen that before.
No.
Wow.
Are you ready for it? Good news, everyone!
We turned on the giant machine and we killed everyone.
Good news, everyone! We fixed the planet Terraformer. The bad news is the creatures that programmed it originally didn't like atmosphere so much, so it turns out, oopsie daisy. Oopsie boopsie.
Oopsie day.
You gotta love that.
Yeah. Well. Wait, so am I unaffected because I'm a fucking robot? Did I not lose that planet? That's amazing.
It became a tomb world, and your guy's like, what happened to all the wind? I'm like, oh, no, don't worry about that.
Well, it's not as pretty as it was, but...
Boss, I thought this was a beach planet. Yeah, well, we thought so, too. Turns out, you know.
Funny thing about
all that water, you get rid of the atmosphere, it just goes, woo, out into space. Who could have known that?
Holy shit, they're not dead.
Wait, what? Ruler elected. President Shorty Gray Fox!
Wow.
Go look at me! Go do diplomacy with me right now! What?
I don't want to do that.
What? She just got here!
She's taking over your entire existence.
She just got here, bro!
Oh my god. Whew. Well, there's that.
She just showed up. Welcome to Earth, everyone. We Earthlings are, well, we're a patient people.
Yes. What did she run on? What was the?
Yeah, what was her election? Let's see if it tells us.
What was the stump speech? I'd like to know.
Yeah. Dude, okay, you ready for this? Not only is she the first woman president, but also The first alien president.
Oh dear.
Knowledge is
Dr. Pinky, medicine woman. Dr. Luna Del Rey, you get your job back. Earth is under attack. A large group of
what's gonna
void
be
worms is in orbit of the colony, bombarding it with parasitic cysts.
Oh yeah. Remember that one time that happened to me?
What the fuck? How did you get around it?
I didn't. They're still there, hanging out. I asked you how to merge fleets.
Oh, right, I remember that now.
Yeah.
How unusual.
So I'm gonna just attack now. I think I have enough. No, I don't have enough. Never mind. I'm not gonna do that. But I'm still building up my forces.
This is gonna be quite the, This is gonna be quite the battle.
Yeah, you know, I will say, my people are, well, they're hard to kill.
Yeah, they have. Okay. Okay. Okay.
I don't think that's a defensive weapon, so I mean...
Okay, okay.
I mean...
Tulunga. Played by Trundle, dude. He's age 6. You gotta love Tulunga, dude. We'll recruit him, why not? But we are gonna rename him. He's no longer Tulunga. He is now Hans, the backyard creep. Well, it turns out, Hans, you were also one of these aliens with a big old mechanical dong. Sorry about that. Don't tell your girlfriend.
Hey,
Okay.
you know, it's not that bad. He makes it sound terrible, but... Guys, listen.
Well, it's not all that bad, Hans.
There's worse things out there, okay?
It's not all that bad, Hans. You get a big mechanical dong.
That's right.
Void worms are bombarding our colony. Earth in soul. Pops remaining to be consumed. What the fuck? What? Literally, what on earth?
Yeah. I don't know. They did that to me, too. And I don't
Well,
really
I'm bringing a
understand
huge fucking fleet here to annihilate them.
I thought about seeing if I could actually, like, force you into action by
Right.
calling on, like,
An allied thing. Be like, hey,
Yeah.
defensive pact, we've got some worms here infecting
Yeah,
our digital dingus.
exact-
Be like, come help. No, you know what we Earthlings would say? Go see a doctor, motherfucker. That's what we would say. Okay?
That sounds like a personal problem, not a
Right.
defensive situation.
Yeah, listen. Earth has no hand in whatever it is that you guys are up to over there with that.
We call them urologists.
Yeah. Piss in this cup and call us in the morning type of shit.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Your leaders. Ah, yes.
Oh my god. Well, so I'm trying to research the void worm now. I don't know if that's...
Research the
yeah.
void worm, huh?
We're gonna see.
I got a void worm you can research right here.
It's only gonna take us. It's only gonna take us 5 years. It's fine.
Well, he's trying to eat humans, I think. This void worm thing. I never did
didn't
like
have-
you, Mr. Void Worm.
I
Originally, when
had
I
no
saw
way.
you before, I thought you were like a poo-poo. And I like you even less now. I like you even less, I have to admit.
Jesus, that thing is. Ugh.
He's a thing, alright.
Yeah.
Construction completed.
I've got an entire huge-ass fucking fleet on its way.
What size is the fleet?
The fleet in total is going to be over 2K, but we've also got this station here that's 2K. I don't know why the station isn't attacking. That is an unusual thing to me. The station is just like, oh, we thought you wanted the Void Worm to destroy the planet. We thought
Upgrades applied.
This is a feature.
we thought you were excited for this. I don't understand. Well, we're in Alpha Centauri. We got 2 more jumps until we get there. Earth has 1% devastation from this. That's fucking crazy, dude.
Upgrades applied.
"42 years and 3 days. A closer scan of the debris field has led to the discovery of an airtight capsule containing an atomic clock." Keep an eye on that fucking thing. Hey guys, can we talk about the worms in orbit of Earth that are eating our fellow Earthlings? Can we have a conversation about this?
Wow. Weird.
We're on our way, fellow Earthlings. We're halfway across the galaxy, worry not. Now, technically, no, I didn't leave Earth defenseless. I've got a powerful defense station nearby. Please do not ask why it is not helping. Why not just coexist with the worms, like with the fish? These worms are eating us. The fish are not allowed to eat us.
Well, admittedly, they're infecting us.
Yeah, they're doing something gross.
So the caravan fleet, the Racket Industry Enterprise, just
Right.
offered me 300 rackets.
Oh!
People.
Wow, you want some rat people, huh?
For 2,000 alloy.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of alloy, dude. Alloy's kind of hard to come by.
Holy shit, they did just give me 2,000 energy credits.
He's like, I'm willing to be bribed, Mr. Ratman. Yes.
That's a shit ton of alloy. There's no way I have that kind of stuff.
We gotta eat the worms. Yes, correct, Agent Stryker. We're gonna
The
eat
Racket
the worms.
Fleet is enormous. But they're not doing anything about the void worms. Thanks for visiting, you bunch of fucking assholes.
All right, here we go. This is the Earth fleet, guys. Earth itself is under attack. This is the most force we can muster. This is the fight. This is the fight, guys. Democracy! The fight begins. Nuke it! Oh, he's got his own nukes. What the fuck? Oh, we've got lasers. I forgot. For Earth! For Earth! For Earth! For Earth! For Earth! Get cooked, worm! Get cooked! What's good, worm? You thought you could fight Earth? You thought? I think not. What the fuck is a kilometer? You thought you cannot defeat Earth? We're gonna eat you. No, I don't think we are, but we're gonna throw you in the trash when we're done. We did it.
We got him.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Ladies and gentlemen. Yo, fuck you, space whale. Ah! Hold on. The alien civilization on Romsphere 4 is under attack from robotic drones. Their experiments into AI have had a terrible result.
Oh.
Remember the guys who just won their war to unify their planet? They built fucking Skynet. What? I was rooting for you guys. What the hell? Bro, Romsphere cannot catch a break, dude. Now they're in the midst of this AI rebellion. What the hell? Can I help somehow, anyhow? Is there any way to help? Oh, they're fighting. They're in an actual fight. Hold on. What if I land my troops here? Can I help? Landing troops on a non-hostile planet will turn them hostile. You're fighting killer robots! What do you mean? What an Elon Musk move, dude.
Wow.
They're not even remotely having a chance at winning this, I think. How did this happen? Just nuke all of it. Robot army, robot uprising. They literally built Skynet, and it's their downfall. After they united their entire planet without our help. Like, we didn't give them any nuclear weapons at all. Okay? They're losing big time. Look. 83 to 100. We have to do something, guys. We're gonna land our troops, which we've had in space this whole time, waiting for this moment. Our troops should show up. I don't know what side they'll show up on. Do we count it as invaders? Will we be with the bots? Yes, we will be. Fuck. Okay, well, that's an exciting outcome. Let me tell you what.
This has gone just the way we'd hoped.
This did not go how we thought it would go, but it did go away. And, well, we did invade, and it was an accident. Oopsie poopsie. Successful robot uprising. Okay, so now who's the planet? The Sidrian Awareness. We're the Sidrian Awareness. We've achieved victory over our creators.
Special project has concluded.
Okay, hold on. This is too much. Okay, we're finding solar sailing things. We've got a specimen. These are robots. Artificial intelligence robots. Oh, they killed the dudes on their planet. Is that what they did? Like, they're all gone?
Oh,
No,
yeah,
no. They enslaved them.
Ah, perfect. Even better.
No, we do not recognize your claims. We lay claim to this planet. Oh, God.
This can only go well.
I have to, build spy network, yeah. Shit. There's no way this is gonna go properly. Oh my God, chat. Declare war, conquer, manage claims. Yeah, we've claimed it already. Yeah, okay. We have to declare war, conquer. The Earthling Sidrian annexation attempt. Yeah, I know. I figured that much. Damn, dude. All right. Sorry for pausing. That was wild. That I have to admit, I did not see that coming.
Yeah, that was interesting. So now you're attempting to assimilate?
Well, now I'm attempting to overthrow the robots and then give the people back their planet. It's not entirely clear.
Right. We'll make those decisions when we get there. It's fine.
Mining drone work ethic. Fascinating. Guys, so much is happening that I'm, Oh, we did lose our planetary assault forces, though. That was unfortunate. Ask the president. Ah, yes. President Shorty Gray Fox, what should we do? She's got like a... She's got an AI thing herself, an AI assistant named Gorky.
Turns out she actually talks exactly like...
Right.
Oh, god damn it. Fucking... You know.
Yeah.
Fill in the blank.
Yeah. Turns
Really-
out she talks
A
exactly
really
like...
gruff old man. Like a race car, yeah.
Precisely.
Churchill, damn it. Wow, it's gone. Aren't you glad I'm here?
We have to overthrow these robots.
We'll take them.
We'll take these robots...
In the war.
In the war for Ramsphere.
On the beaches.
On the beaches of Ramsphere. Look, and their diplomacy stance is expansionist. Everything is bad about these fucking robots, okay? How would you like to spend the rest of eternity in a box, they say to me. I love that.
Will it be pine?
Completed.
We do not like you, green eggs and ham. We do not like you.
So there's another race of caravanners? What the fuck?
There are many caravanners throughout the realm.
In the months apparently they threw a party on my planet. Which is...
You know, once the hurricane went away, this place ain't too bad. I keep bumping into all these robot cocks, but aside from that...
Yeah, so maybe... yeah. In the months following the party, the super rackets on Regat Prime, evidence is mounting that some of the bonds formed were closer than expected. They have asked to stay.
You know, we were all really impressed by your robot dicks, and we thought, you know, maybe
the
we
part
could stay
that I
for a
love
while.
about this, yeah, the part that I love though is that they brought a fleet that's sitting at my homeworld, orbiting.
Yeah.
That's
Research.
twice mine. Okay, fine, whatever. I wish it wasn't.
So here's what
But-
I love.
But
Because some of them live in
drop-
your civ, they've migrated to my civ. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it.
What are we doing? Is there a portal on my planet that I'm
Yeah.
just throwing people into, and they're just appearing on your planets?
I hate it.
I have super rackets. What do they do? Oh, they're not. Oh, what are they?
I hate that.
Wow. I've got to make food. I hate that. I still have no humans. I have rackets, though. No, but so they don't kill the Void Worm. That are still attacking Rigot. And they had a party on the planet while it was being attacked. And they decided to stay, all while it's still being, like, inseminated by Void Worms. So no worries there, everything's fine.
Yeah, and some of them like your place so much, they followed you over here. Wow. In fact, we have how many? We have 13. 13 living on 2 planets in our empire.
Yeah, well...
They're deviants, fleeting, slow breeders, and repugnant. Gross. Gross.
You're gonna wanna go ahead and probably lower their status
from full
quickly
citizens,
in your
dude. Oh,
in your
God.
society. Oh no!
They hitched a ride on your boats, you shits.
Fuck.
Dr. Pinky, calling Dr. Pinky. We've made first contact with an unknown entity, the Theta aliens. Okay. Let's study them. As for these guys, we have to destroy them quickly. It's part of the thing. I'm so glad that we destroyed that that worm. that was there. You guys remember the worm, of course.
Yeah, and it's funny too. You mentioned that about. Oh no, it didn't go by a starbase of mine. Never mind. I thought I put one over there, but I haven't.
I had one at Earth, and it literally just
Right.
chose not to help. It was strong
Yeah,
enough by itself that it could have destroyed that thing. I've built defense platforms all around it. Just for this purpose, to keep Earth safe while my fleets were away. Gotta
Right.
keep the Earth safe, gotta keep the Earth safe, gotta keep it safe.
Well, a lot of goddamn good that did.
They've got a fleet here. They have ships that look just like yours. Wow, I hate them. It helped by studying the devastation of Earth by giant space worms for future scientific use. Ah, yes. Well, that's a good point. Now we know what it would be like to be consumed by a giant space worm. Good, great, an incredible point.
Consumed and then digested and then consumed and digested and consumed and...
Here we go, boys.
Holy shit. Oh no, those are the things that were already there.
This should be enough to destroy their space station. And then we can bombard the planet a bit. Let's hope that they haven't killed all of the organic pops.
Engaging hostile forces.
For Earth! I built this station too. That's the terrible part. I'm having to destroy my own station. It's a colorful little show. We destroyed their fleet now. It's only the station that remains a threat. We're hitting it with lasers and nukes. station doesn't possess nearly enough arms to defeat us. Etrian civilization encountered. Interesting. The Deneb system. That's way over here. Okay, well, good to know. Good to know. This fight continues. It's slow going. Cause see, it's our tech, I think. We're about to defeat it. We should take control of it. Upon its defeat. Oh, they had another. Nope, I don't think so. All right, we've taken control of it. Now to the planet. Dude, we are your saviors. Okay, yes, we may have given you the technology to have a robot uprising. But we also stopped that robot uprising after we helped it. So,
Yeah.
you know, think about it that way. Okay? We're not monsters, you're monsters.
Right. Take it easy.
You belong in a zoo! Okay, here we go. Let's see, we got 351 strength. See, their problem is, I think, that they still have a lot of devastation on their planet. So, I think if I were to just land right now, I think right now alone I could do it. And we're gonna disassemble every mechanical pop on this planet.
Can I do heavy industry on this planet? That makes sense.
All right, everybody. Go, 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 go! Land, land, land! Look, you can see like the pods coming down. Oh, there they go. Autobots, rise up, dude. Yeah, the war stuff is good. Look, we didn't want war. All right, we're saving these people. God damn you, Kaito. Okay? You see these guys? These robots here? Calculator, trapezium, fuck him. We don't want him in charge of anything. We don't want this robot dick. We're saving them. Remember our friends that we've been watching, the Sandar here? All this time, the Sandar have been our bros. Did we do it? We did it. Wait, how come it's not over?
System service.
I don't understand. Incoming transmission. Oh, they're gone. Okay, they've been destroyed. It's an unforgiving universe. And it belongs to us now, guys. It belongs to us. Ah, see? So it is our planet now. Alright. View species. This is... Oh, we have to pause. Hold on. The Sidarans, dude. These evil fucking robots. How do I change their rights in my empire? Set species rights, precisely. How do I purge you? I don't want to give them full civ, guys. I want to purge them. I want them destroyed. Yeah, I can't figure it out. The Sandar, they can have full rights. But the Sidrian, they're exempt from military service. Social welfare, colonization allowed, do not integrate. Why are these guys even here anymore? I do not understand. I don't understand a lot of things. Appoint them on a mission and let them die. Well, you see, the problem is there's a lot of them. There's more of them than there are of the Sandar who we want, so dismantling them would be quite a task. Decision. How do we do it though? Stellar culture
yeah,
shock.
it should be. Yeah.
Who's gonna govern this? We need somebody to govern this place. General Moon Ninja, you're the new governor of Romsphere 4. Unpause. Sorry about that. That was crazy. I still don't understand how I'm gonna get rid of these guys, though. Government, policies and ethics. Yeah, how do I, where's purge? No, don't say prohibited, guys. We don't want that. Robotic workers, artificial intelligence. The overriding purpose of any machine must be to serve its masters. Artificial life forms have limited free will. Yeah, about that. Is that what we do, guys? No, we're not gonna do that. Pops declining. What pops are declining? I can't wait to know more. Pops are declining on Rumsphere. I don't think you can kill them. Yeah, I hate that. Okay, so it's a bunch of the Sidrian workers are declining. Yeah. Yeah, we want that to a great degree. That is what we want.
Oh, I think how you can prevent my species from being assembled.
How?
There's an option in that same species menu.
Under species rights?
Yeah, yeah.
And then what do? You do population controls?
Right.
Yeah, unfortunately, that would not be democratic because we consider you guys to be, you know, sentient.
Yeah, it's too bad.
We could change that though. That could be changed with just a flick of a wrist. There we go, folks, and it's done.
I just did that with the Ketlings, which are those caravanners.
Right.
I downgraded them to residents and not allowed to immigrate or anything.
Yeah, Sidrians are servitude. Lacetarans, can we give you full rights? Nope, oh, you're servitude too. Sorry about that, oops. Well, sorry about all this. Military service exempt, yep, that's true. Colonization forbidden, yep. And you, the Ketlings. We don't like you at all. Pops are declining still on Rumsphere. Okay, well, we do like that. Alright, why don't we send all of you back to your respective homes? Okay. Let's see here. How bad are the pops declining here? That's what I really want to know. Not badly enough. But the Sandors at least are back to being people again. They're no longer slaves, which we do like. Do we have a Sandor that we can recruit? No, we don't. External recruitable leaders. Oh, they're all weirdos. I see purge type on the bottom. Yeah, unfortunately we can't do it because our government ethics forbids purging. Because we're xenophiles.
Oh my god.
Tell us.
What the fuck?
What did you do now? We met the Carabineers, finally.
Well, enjoy that. I lost another scientist, so that's good. We love it. Oh man. A portal appeared on one of my planets, so that's cool.
A portal to hell opened again.
Yeah, we're
right.
now playing Doom. Okay, false prophet. Our away team's investigation into the Chosen One on Astral Planet has revealed their true identity. A super racket caravaner is masquerading as the central figure of Izatran mythology, having descended from the stars. Further exploration of the planet has revealed their crashed and inoperable ship hidden in an accessible valley some distance away from the capital. Based on the dated model of the hyperdrives, they have been here for some time. Since becoming marooned, they appear to have been using the local superstition to their advantage. They happily accept veneration and praise from locals, having been installed as their ruler full of celestial knowledge. If left unchecked, this charlatan's presence on the planet will likely have heavy consequences for the developing society. It may be best to intervene. Nice. These people are kind of fuckers.
We love that about them. Alright guys, can we send any humans? Yeah, there's some unemployed humans. Let's send them to Rumsphere, huh? That way we just have at least a couple humans on Rumsphere. Negotiate with crime lords. Yeah, how about just cease robot assembly? Yeah, cease robot assembly. Let's do that. Let's demolish this structure actually completely. We don't want any more of those Sidran workers or whatever. There's still so many of them, chat. No, they're not citizens. Living standards, servitude. Military service exempt. Colonization forbidden. No pop controls. Yep. These are our default robots. These are ours. We made those. Sandars. We can't relocate any Sandars to our homeworld, I think, because it's still got stellar shock. Will expire in 8 years. Yeah, so we can't forcefully remove anyone, unfortunately. Is there a way to turn Rumsphere 4 into its own government, right? Like to give it up. To be like, yeah, somebody else, you guys live here. And you're in charge of this place now. You're gonna love it. Create vassal. That's what we want to do. Yeah. But not here. Edit sector. Pandora, Arrakis, Earth. Yeah, right. Yeah, Romsier is its own sector. Editing sector, Earth. Thank you. And then this is an independent sector, right? How do we make this its own sector? Move the capital. Yes, Romsveer is now our capital. How do we make this the capital, guys? Or not the capital, but its own sector. Maybe it needs a planetary administration instead of a reassembled ship shelter.
Knowledge is the key to the universe.
Man, I haven't mastered this game in so long. Well, we're increasing our habitability, chat. That's really all we can ask for with some of this, right? And hey, we saved those aliens. They almost got... Yo, see you later, Hans. These aliens almost got completely taken over by, these AI. We're literally a bunch of heroes. Vote me for president, says Hans. Hans? Careful what you wish for now. Careful what you wish for. Do you really want to run against Madam President Shorty Gray Fox? I doubt it. Yo, you ain't gonna say bye to me? He literally just did. Bye!
Bye, Felicia.
Bye! Okay. There's so much going on here that, I struggle. Phased planet. The ESA has made an incredible discovery. Oh yeah, we found one of these phased planets before. It was a planet that was jumping between Gaia World and Phased Planet, if I recall. Here we go.
Oh my god.
The special project has completed.
So I opted to pull these super rackets off the planet. I offered them escape instead of exposing them.
Right.
And they were more than happy to leave, basically. And then they offered me everything they had on their ship. And it was like 5,000 energy credits and a bunch of consumer goods. So, but then it says the pre-FTL place that they crashed into is like plummeted into full anarchy now. So, poor place, poor civilization.
You did this. We blame you. Planets and sectors. Yeah, Rosmere. Sector. Perfect. Okay. Now, General Moon Ninja. I want you to leave that sector. And we want to create a vassal. And we're going to call this... What did they call themselves before? The Sandar? Capital... Great vassal. No, what's the name of their world again? Rosmere 4. Yeah, let's rename it, huh? What was the name of their leader? It was like Queen Quinclalion or something
Shit,
weird.
I don't remember already.
Remember, guys? They had a weird name. I remember. Do you remember? Does anybody remember the name of these people? Hold on, I'm trying to look it up. Okay, that's when I attacked them, right? Right? That was a sad day. That was when President Shorty Gray Fox was established. Here we go. Secretary Katil Ilu Ikantil. Alright, we're gonna rename the world Katil. After him, their great leader, who we once elevated to such great heights. Wow, we miss him.
Wish me luck. I'm gonna attack the void worms.
Careful. And we're going to
Construction completed.
planets and sectors. We're going to create a vassal of Sandar, and we're going to call them the Ikantil Protectorate. They are a vassal of us. They have limited diplomacy that they can do themselves. Their expansion is regulated. In terms of the things they must provide to us, they must provide basic resources, 15% tax. For overlord conflicts, they need only join us in defensive matters. And they receive our sensor data. Vassal. What are the other options?
We got him.
Respect on this one. Putting on resource production. What's this? Loyalty impact. Okay. The Ikantil Protectorate. Proceed. Alright, guys, we did it. We turned them into our protectorate anyway. Took some time. We had to let some evil robots conquer them. This is some Starship Trooper music. Ass music. Holy. Do you like it, Sturman, or no? This is a hell of a track, right?
Damn it, those bastards stole from me after all I did to them.
Yes, establish an embassy. We've negotiated the contract. Available leader traits. Admiral Ashong, you are now a strategist. A singing planet. We love that. Idle leaders. Okay. They are our vassal. No one is permitted to hurt them. And they are loyal to us. That's good.
Loyal vassals.
Our most loyal vassals, the Ramsphere. He's a Sandar. They're you know, they're not bad. Do we have a spy network of them? No, we don't. We should. They are our vassals after all, and we should know everything that they're up to at all times. Okay. Well, perfect, chat. I think we've done it. We conquered them, ish. Makes me want to hot drop on Klendathu, wearing nothing but my underwear. Speaking of Klendathu, this is it. It's right over there, and it is forbidden because there are evil aliens there. It's true. I do love me some Starship Troopers, dude.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, I'm pretty satisfied
That's a
with
good
how
one.
that all went. The wrong sphere. We have a migration treaty with them, right? Or not. It requires positive relations or 20 trust. Here, let's improve our relationship with you, huh? You currently have no trust with us. Why is that? You should be more trusting. Orbital anomaly. Gravitational anomaly knocked our observation post out of orbit, causing it to drop into the planet's atmosphere. Oh, and they're more aware of us now. What is their civilization again? Their industrial age. And they are partially aware of us. Oopsie poopsie. Don't make any mistakes here, boys. Oopsie poopsie. Oopsie poopsie now. Oopsie poopsie. Oops. Can we combine these fleets into one? Yes, and we can return the name of this to the first fleet.
Alright, how do you do that?
How do I combine them?
Yes.
Oh, right. Yeah, you asked about that earlier, didn't you? But I was in the midst of a pickle. Okay.
Yes.
You click two fleets. You hold shift. So click the first, then shift, the second, and then it's this button, merge. But there are requirements to it. Like, see how both of these have a leader? They can't merge since they both have a leader. Also, merging them, I think, would put me over the 30 cap. So, also not allowed. But I'm going to merge these two as an example. Just like that. Oopsie poopsie. Alright, guys. Let's build. Let's build one district of each type. How's Arrakis doing? Still lots of unemployment. I don't love that.
There we go.
Let's take a
Much
little look
better.
at Rome Sphere here.
I have 2 reasonably sized fleets instead of like 4 tiny, weird sized, useless fleets. Excellent.
Know what I mean?
Yep.
This says the starbase or its defenses platform. Oh, I see, the starbase itself. Well, the good news is that we humans are a little bit better now at living on other planets. So there's that. So there.
There's yes.
Don't
Got
you
'em.
love that? Yes, you do. All
We're
right.
slowly stifling the catlings. Not allowing them to reproduce. I mean, don't worry about that.
Wasn't there a water world? What's the world in the Fifth Element? Where they have the it's Floston. That's right. Floston Paradise is the name of the world. Right? Welcome to Floston Paradise, says the little gay black man. You know who I'm talking about. What's his name? He's a great actor. That's the new name of this world.
Hmm.
Do you not know who I'm talking about?
No.
He's in the movies with Jackie Chan. They're cops together.
Oh. Yeah. Uh-huh.
No, you don't remember that one?
No, I do now that you mention it. No idea what his name is, though.
Chris Tucker. Thank you,
There we go.
Kennex.
I was trying to think of the Family Guy joke. That was the only way I was going to come up with it.
Yeah, Chris Tucker. He's hilarious. Whatever happened to him? Does he still do any comedy? Because he's kind of a funny dude.
I don't know. I've not seen him in
Years, right?
yeah, long time.
White hell, hot ice. Interesting. We got so many of these specimens, chat. I haven't crafted the mega structure for these this time around. See, I feel like Pandora is not an alpine world. An alpine world is like this. It's not necessarily all ice, right?
System survey concluded.
So maybe like Reach from the Halo series would be an alpine world, right? Or would Andor be an alpine world from Star Trek? Or Star Wars, excuse me. Alderaan, maybe? Or would Alderaan be a Gaia world? That's the question, right? We got plenty of influence, especially after winning that war. These guys are quite loyal, and we're slowly building some trust with them. But we don't have positive relations with them technically, which is sad. Did we ever research that other thing? Let me see. Oh, it's not here, which means we must have it. Let's go here. Ha! Okay. That's what it's called in Star Trek, right? What are the Federation in TNG is not just called Federation. It's like the Federation of Planets, right? United Federation of Planets. That's what it is.
Yes, yes.
Yes. United Federation of Planets.
Oh, I'm not accepting anything from this one-eyed.
One-eyed. What? One-eyed what?
Creeper deeper.
Finish your sentence, first speaker, Caviar
Creeper.
How dare you, sir? How dare you? I've met
Let
so many
history
aliens.
record that on this day, the governments of the Earth Systems Alliance and the Lacertaria Techno Protectorate signed a Treaty of Federation. What a great day.
Alright. Now, first and foremost,
Why does it say I'm losing something now?
we're losing XP for the Federation.
Oh.
We can fix that, though. New Federation President. Oh, of course, it's you. Assign a representative to the United Federation of Planets. Yeah, of course. You know who it's gonna be. Delegate Laura Roslin, baby. Alright. Hopefully she'll do good work here. I've assigned one person. Now let's talk about the laws. The succession type is a rotation. Subjects, join our federation. Subjects may not join the Federation. What does that mean for them to be part of the Federation? Do they remain subjects? If so, I wonder. I wonder. Alright, well, we are the current Federation President because we proposed the Federation. So we will propose that the succession term be reduced from 20 years to 10. Primitive image capturing technology managed to record our observation post while it was in low orbit. There were eyewitness testimonies. The photographs have inspired some nations to build ladders to heaven to investigate further.
Build a ladder to heaven.
Where were you?
Where were you?
Guys are industrial age. They're quite aware that we're watching them by now.
Is it the magnifying glasses?
Yeah, it's the giant magnifying glasses. She's the Minister of State. She's she's representing our interests though, and frankly she should be. Admiral Brickfail, you are now the Governor of Earth. One Mad Nugget is the Governor of Arrakis. General Moon Ninja is the Governor of Pandora.
Oh.
Yeah. You might want to appoint a delegate if you haven't already. Oh, you have, I see.
I did.
Perfect.
There's a
Perfect.
thing. There's a thing coming.
Situation log has been updated.
There's this. It's an asteroid. Okay, time to be heroes.
Heroes.
What the hell? Why?
Yes.
I was making money. What has happened? Are you siphoning my funds? What's
No, not at all. What's the deal? What's wrong? What's your problem?
what's happened here? God damn it!
What's your problem? What's
Why
your...
you gotta get your fucking spies out of my?
Oh, yeah, that's a good
Place
point.
to,
That's a
like-
good reminder. Yeah, hold on. Let me just gather some information before I go.
Yeah. Leave the files.
Yeah, no. We're going to take those with us. Rip George went. George went. Oh, dude, may you rest in peace. Cheers. I loved that show. Long time ago now.
Who was that?
World of opportunities.
The heavyset guy from Cheers with the curly hair.
Oh man.
Yeah. Comes for us all, ladies and gentlemen. Every day could be your last. That's why you gotta focus on making every day the best it can be.
That guy's great.
May he rest in peace. All right.
I've watched that several times now. That whole series.
Oh, nice. Big fan, huh?
System survey complete.
I really enjoyed it. It was kind of a joke when I first watched it, and then I don't know why it was a joke necessarily, just because it was like I was younger and I was like, an older show. And then I was like, oh, this is why it was on for so long, and
Yeah, it was really a beloved show.
yeah, it's very good.
Nah, exotic.
It's funny, easy to watch, all the good stuff.
There's so many good jobs on Arrakis for all you people. I hope you all enjoy it.
Oh my god, these caravanners, they are just pissing me off. Ah. What the hell? They want political asylum. Great. I love it. What the? What? Alright.
Call it a little gift among friends.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah. Also, our bank account was full and we couldn't fit any more money in there, so we thought maybe you could use it.
Yeah.
It's true, though. We Earthlings are quite
Must be.
rich.
Must be nice.
Yes. But, and on account of the fact that we had to reduce your status in our society to slaves, and we do apologize for that.
Oh, I love being in that federation of slaves.
No. You in your own kingdom, you're our equals, of course. But when your people move here, unfortunately.
So just
Yeah.
so it's just very tricky, this dance we play here.
Yeah, it really is.
Ah. Interesting.
Yeah, and we're sorry about that.
It feels it. I can feel the sincerity. I keep seeing a thing where it tells me I can select a new ascension perk, but then there's nothing there that's new.
What are you making a lot of right now, mister? Do you make a lot of anything? The Minister of State. The Katil. Chancellor Queck. You're a good guy, Chancellor Queck, and quack-a-doodle-doo to you, buddy. Let's see, what do you produce a lot of? You actually produce a decent amount of science. That's good to know. So we could take your brightest minds. Amenities for the subject and unity for the overlord. Agencies founded and staffed by foreign benefactors. An aid agency. Yeah, we probably should have that, huh? Because
What
we did
is
fuck
this
you guys
thing?
up quite a bit.
Just got a new ship. That's exciting. Gonna send it back to my world, I guess, and boy, we're sure gonna hope that's okay.
Extreme storms. Better not be. What one planet do you guys live on? What one planet?
Yeah, they're out there somewhere. Don't worry about that. I've been contacted by
Paradise.
a bunch of weird one planet peoples and.
Wait a minute. Where did this species come from? They're pre-sapients. Okay. They're toxoids. Gross. They just live on this planet as, Oh, but they're protected. Though still only simple animals, these beings are no less than what we ourselves once were. We should ensure their preservation. We cannot purge them.
Yeah, they're on one of my they're on one of my planets. They're chill. I think. Unless there's another one that
Are yours called Livarians? Ivarians?
they don't look like the picture you've got, but
Well, your pre-sapients are different.
so what the fuck? There's way more in here now. I don't like this. Oh no, I'm sorry. I've got a bunch of Rage-arians. Sounds like something we should kill.
These guys are becoming xenophobes. We don't like that. We don't like that one bit.
Completed. Construction
Wow, we hate that.
Construction completed.
Well, we'll see. Last time we meddled with the planet, it didn't go exactly how we wished it to go. But I have to save. I think you know what time it is.
Let me just finish this battle. I'm trying to kill something.
He's battling.
Yep. I'm
At your
blowing up an
house?
asteroid.
Over here, the asteroid. He's asteroiding, chat.
Where's the other half of my damn army?
Yes, I am, Oratoria, but it is time.
We have encountered spaceborne life.
Gun battery trade. Target uplink computer. Gun battery trade. What are we out of? Oh, we're out of that. Let's buy some more. Gun battery trade and a target uplink computer. Gun battery trade and a target uplink computer. And that means we also need to build defense platforms. Oh, we need to buy even more. Let's see. Oh, we can sell energy credits. Okay. And then buy.
We got them.
that. Ladies and gentlemen,
We are
we got
heroes.
them. I have 666 trade. How do you feel about that?
I wish you wouldn't. Oh, they're in the medieval age. They look like peacocks, but apparently they did see some things in the sky. What are you gonna do?
Well, there we go. Where are you, Oratory? Are you traveling? Are you at work? Or are you traveling or something, buddy? Did you destroy your asteroid?
I did. I'm sorry. I thought I said that.
No, I
Yeah,
think
I'm
you
ready.
did, but I was looking at things.
Yep.
All right, I have saved. Well,
All right.
thank you for gaming with me, Mr. Trundle. I had a blast.
Thank you. So did I. I appreciate it very much.
Much love to you, buddy. Much love to you. Who is
Yes.
online, chat? Who's in our community that we can raid? Let's see. Who's in our community that we can raid? Is Yep, correct, Nugget. She was streaming earlier playing Valheim, wasn't she? What happened to her? Where'd you go? Yo, what's up, Jade? Thank you for being here. Yeah, we had a blast streaming today, actually. This was a ton of fun. This was a ton of fun. She's not, yeah, Sleepy Bye-Byes, I think. I see. Well, it is late for them over there in Sleepy Bye-Byes land. It is late for them. Let's see who we've got. Yeah, Lunaria Del Rey. Yeah, she's offline. Okay, well, I have somebody else we can raid, a buddy of mine. He's playing some Project Zomboid. It looks like he's just getting into a game. Guys, I had a blast playing Stellaris, entertaining you with it. I will definitely be back to this game. Maybe Trundle and I will play this a little bit off stream too. So, thank you, Trundle, for gaming with me.
Yes,
Much love,
thank you,
buddy. This was a blast. I had a lot of fun. It's funny that we finally found each other 4 hours into the stream.
Wouldn't have it any other way.
Why did it put us so far away from each other? Son of a bitch.
Yeah.
All right, well, we're going to raid my buddy New Memphis Minis, everybody. New Memphis Minis here on Twitch. He's playing Project Zomboid. When we go over there, please say to him, "Hail from the cult of the dead." And tomorrow is the day. Tomorrow is the last of the 3 weeks that we do our Project Zomboid RP.
Oh, it's an end of a cycle.
It's the end of a cycle, so we'll take a break after tomorrow. So I'm so excited to see the climax, Act 3, if you will, of Season 2.5. Let's see where it goes, guys. What will Nathan do? What will the others do? I had to miss half of the show last week, so this will be my first full show back for the RP. Let's raid my buddy, and I will see you all tomorrow.